Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I took my nap. I have my coffee. Like, I'm ready to go now. I can do Guild Wars now. I can do Guild Wars all day now. I am awake now. It just goes to show you can't force the human body to, you know, not sleep. Not when you're my age. I need to sleep no matter what. Because now I have no sleep in me. I had a weird dream though. I can't remember everything, but I do remember, like, I bought pink shoes from a very high-profile brand. It was a nondescript high-profile brand. And then thank you. I brought, like, these shoes, and they were pink and they had rainbows on them. And I got very upset because they tore, like, within a day of wearing them. So I was like all in a huff in my dream. I was like, man, I'm gonna write to this company. I'm gonna tell them their shoes suck and that I bought these brand new... they were limited edition shoes, by the way. It was like that shimmery kind of pink with rainbows on them. On the side, like as a... like not a decal, but it was like really, like kind of decal-ish. And so I was gonna write to this company and tell them how much they suck. I don't think I think I like wouldn't do that in real life, honestly. I mean, I would write to them, but I would tell them, like, I would basically tell them, hey, can I get a refund on my shoes, or can I get a replacement on my shoes? That's what I would do in real life. Oh my god, hold on. I think I got... Holy crap! Oh my god! Let's go! You guys! Okay, I got an email. That, okay, so this is the first year I've ever gotten, like, used an accountant. This is the first year I've ever used an accountant, okay? And for the past few years, I've owed money. Like, significantly owed money. Because I did my taxes on my own, and I was on 1099s and stuff like that. When you're on a 1099, you're on the hook for paying your taxes. And then, anyway, this year I was like, I'm gonna use an accountant. And we're gonna see. And they didn't charge that much, honestly, but they were in entertainment. So, like, they know voice actors, they know streaming content, like, they know what you can write off for that sort of thing. And they were very, very sweet. Like, or she was very sweet, the lady I was talking to, like, my accountant. And, so I got good vibes from her. And this year, I had, or like last year, I had like a significant check, or like a significant bulk pay, that was on 1099, and the rest of it was on a W-2, but I thought because of that significant bulk pay, I was gonna be on I was gonna owe money again. Not a lot, but I thought I was gonna owe. Anyway, I just got my tax return information back. And I'm getting back $3,000. What the heck? I literally had about $7,000 set aside to give to the government. And now I'm getting back $3,000. You know how crazy that is? Everybody should use an accountant. Everybody should use an accountant. And they don't even cost that much. Like, she just literally said your charge is $275. That's nothing for somebody to do your taxes for you. get a private accountant? Not like H&R Block, like an actual private accountant who reviews your stuff thoroughly? Holy crap! Oh my god, I'm over the moon! I'm glad I read that email. They said they're gonna invoice me shortly. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this. Oh my god. It just said, yeah, you'll receive an invoice of our office for $275. Holy crap, I love this accountant! I'm never gonna leave her. She's gonna be my accountant for life. If she gets me back stuff like this... This music rules, by the way. It's not too loud, is it? I think I balanced it correctly so that it's like just the amount of like the right amount of music versus me talking. I think I hit that balance correctly. But let me know if I ever need to adjust the audio a bit. Oh my god, now I'm so glad that I took that nap, you guys. I'm so glad. I'm like ready now. I can do this now. Audio sounds good right now. Good balance. Let's go! So now everybody's at work. People could catch me in the early morning. They're either at work or they're doing their own Guild Wars thing. But it's totally fine. I'm here. I almost have 20,000 meat. That's pretty good. My crewmate was telling me that I should probably overfarm a bit because the boss has high defense. So there may be like a higher likelihood of like retreating. How was the coffee? I'm still drinking it. It's delicious as usual. And so very worth it. I already told them, I was like, hey, what are your evening hours like? Like, is there a rush during the evening? Because I need to switch my hours this week. Like, this coffee shop I go to, they know me. Oh my god, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Here. I'm doing something. I've set a modest goal. I've never done a goal before. But I'm doing it for Guild Wars. But yeah, so this coffee shop I go to is really nice. It's like close to my house and I go every single day. They all know my name, they all greet me. I think I was mentioning this in another stream, but like literally as soon as I walk in, like all of them greet me, even the ones that aren't working at the cash register. It's almost like a little bit of a Norm, a Cheers thing. Whenever Norm walked in, Norm! Except that, I mean, they don't yell it as soon as I walk in. They like talk to me as I'm like standing near them. They're like, hey Leona, hey Leona. I don't talk to like, we don't say much beyond that. That's called aura. That's called being there every day. That's called being there way too much. But I really like their coffee and they're fast and they're really nice, so being known as a regular at a cafe is the end goal. I know! It's kind of flattering, isn't it? I think being a regular at a coffee shop is better than like being a regular at like McDonald's or something. Like, I don't know, but like I haven't been to McDonald's in 3 or 4 years at this point, but I don't know, like there's not a lot of healthy foods there, so I think if I was a regular there, like I'd feel really like bad about myself. That's so unhealthy. But a coffee shop, like having a little coffee in the morning, it's like a nice clean little thing to be a regular of. And it is a good vibe. They're very popular, so I have to go at specific hours or else I'm waiting like 30-40 minutes. Not because they're slow, but because there's that many people in line. They literally have like a little mechanic where they can like open a wall so that people can stand in line outside. It's really cool. Oh, this remaster music is really, really good. From the remake. I love Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's so good. You became a regular at Chick-fil-A one time? I haven't been to Chick-fil-A either, and I've had Chick-fil-A food maybe like 3 times in the past 10 years. And the only reason I have is because my mother is a regular at Chick-fil-A. And when I go back home for the holidays, she buys it for me regardless of whether I want it. So, that's the only reason I have it. And it is tasty. I'm trying to think of fast food places I'm a regular at. Like, what are fast food places I eat? It's hard to be a regular at a fast food place these days because, like, fast food is just as expensive as ordering takeout, nice takeout. Like, I'd rather go down to, like, the Mediterranean place down the street and, like, order one of their big meals for, like, 25 bucks that I can split into, like, 4 or 5 meals. Then go to, like, Burger King or Wendy's and spend, like, 16 bucks on one meal, you know what I mean? I can't say it, like, yeah, it's difficult. I'd say the only, like, fast food place I go to, the fast food place I go to the most, and by that I mean I've been there once this year, is Chipotle. And that's because Chipotle feels like at least what I order, it feels pretty healthy. Yeah, paying $15 for... It's really bad. Like, it's so expensive, and it's only gonna get more expensive now. The prices are definitely gonna go up. And that's why I'm grateful to my accountant for a $3,000 refund. Let's go! We love accountants. Our world wouldn't be the same without accountants. You prefer cooking your own meals? Ooh. See, that's what I wish I, like, was better at cooking my own meals. I did make a really, really good soup. It's the Turks theme! Oh my god. Oh my god. When playing Final Fantasy VII Remake... Okay, when playing the original Final Fantasy VII, I was young when I played the original Final Fantasy VII. When I say that, I mean I was like 9 years old when I played it. Yeah, it was whenever it first came out. And I had no concept of BL at that age. I had no concept of that at all. So I didn't ship Reno and Rude. I didn't ship them at all. I just thought, you know, they were 2 dudes who worked together. And then I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I was like, dang, I kind of shipped them. And I know they're a popular ship. Like, I know they're an accepted, known ship within the context of 7, but it never was a thing for me until I played 7 Remake. And I was like, dang, these guys are, like, really shippable, aren't they? I get it now. I get it now. They're, like, really good boyfriends. But yeah, so I made a cauliflower soup for me. Like a big old thing of cauliflower soup. And it's got like a little bit of pork sausage. It's got a little bit of like chopped bacon in it. It was cooked in chicken broth. And so that's basically it. It's like a ton of cauliflower. And I mean a ton of cauliflower. It's quite thick, so it's very filling. But like cauliflower is like -5 calories, so it's pretty healthy. And then I have, it also has spinach in it, and like red pepper flakes, and you know, a little bit of pepper, but it's very flavorful. So I have that to eat. I have eggs and spinach to make for breakfast. And then I also started Factor. And I got like their keto meals. I got like 6 keto meals so that I can have that for dinner. So I'm going to try that this week. Hopefully I like Factor's meals. I've tried Factor before and I didn't like their food. But I'm giving it another shot. I didn't go their keto route. I tried all their stuff with like, and it had a lot of green beans. And admittedly, I just straight up don't like green beans as a concept. I reject green beans. I hate them. I think they're disgusting. I've never eaten a green bean that I liked. So maybe I should avoid the meals with green beans in them. You know what I mean? Good luck on the push for top 2K. I'm really behind for a start. But I'm gonna farm as much as I can and then jump to NM90 and try to do more. Try to catch up. It's not too late, you know what I mean? It's never too late. It's only day 0. I can't give up yet. Hello, that's a lot of meat you're building. I have to use mine to drag my team to tier B. I believe in you. We hit 20,000 meat. We're 20,000 meat strong. Maybe I'm lucky and Japan is asleep right now. I mean, obviously the hardcore meat farmers are awake, but like, you know, others are going to be reasonably asleep. I don't know what I'm going to do about my own sleep, because it's clear that I just need sleep. I need to sleep. Meat farming like it's Digimon out there. What? Oh my god, you reminded me. I need to beat this one Digimon game I was playing. This is the only Digimon game I've ever played, and I really enjoyed it, and I don't know why I stopped. I bought Digimon Survive, which is a visual novel. And I really, really enjoyed it. But I stopped. I stopped near the end, even. And I really, really liked it, because it felt like a pretty mature take on Digimon. I mean, although Digimon is interesting, because it does seem more mature in general than... Like, those Pokemon always seem to be aimed more towards kids. But Digimon strikes me as like... Yeah, kids can play it, but it's actually more aimed at the adults who grew up with Digimon. If that makes sense. At least it seems that way to me. Because I remember Digimon as a little kid. Oh yeah, I also, like, when I went to get my coffee, I stopped by this nearby breakfast place. And I got a little snack. I got a little snack for myself. Some Spam Musubi. Because Spam Musubi is so good. I haven't eaten it yet, but it is so, so good. Yeah, Digimon actually died. Yeah, like, it's crazy. And in Digimon Survive, like it's kind of like... It's a little... Some freaky stuff happens in it. I was like, holy crap. And these kids say shit. I was like, are they really swearing? I didn't realize that they would go that far with the language in a Digimon game. But then again, I never played any of the other Digimon games, so maybe they... I mean, do they swear in the other Digimon games? It's Bandai Namco, right? It touches on mature themes. Survive actually has some grim scenes. It gets dark! I was like, holy crap! I wish that some Digimon show was public domain so we could watch it, like, right now together. Is there anything cool that's public domain that we can watch? Oh yeah, I also have to pause and maybe like... it's just to be right back. I don't have to turn off the stream. I have to be right back in maybe like 20 minutes. Because I have my laundry that I have to take out of the dryer. I should do mad laundry today, but I'm just washing sheets this morning. I'm like, you know, like, I'm so bad about, like, I still have my clean laundry in the hamper, and it's been a week. And I've been, like, piling up my dirty laundry on my cat tree. My cat's cat tree. I'm like, and I'm gonna fold the laundry, and then I'm gonna, like, eventually I will fold my clean laundry and put all the dirty laundry in the hamper, and then it's immediately, like, gonna be filled. So I'm gonna have to wash it, and then the cycle will begin anew, because now the new clean laundry will just be sitting in the hamper. I hate folding laundry. I avoid it every time. Every time I fold it, I go, man, this is such a quick and easy process. I should be right on top of it next time. And then I never am. I never am. It's so sad. Oh yeah, do any of you guys watch Hollow Stars too? I know some people who watch me also watch Hollow Stars, which is great, because everybody should watch Hollow Stars, but I don't know if anybody in here right now watches Hollow Stars. You catch the boys sometimes? They did the cutest little collab yesterday that I absolutely enjoyed watching. It was such a blast. I kept having to switch streamers to change perspectives. I was like watching 3 of them at once. There was they basically like it started slowly with April Fools, but they've kept going with it. Where they've like basically turned like their mascots are now debuting along with them. So now they're like portraying their like RPing their mascots, I guess. And it's so cute. All of their mascots have debuted, and then all the mascots, they're called Little Stars English. And now their mascots all had a stream together yesterday. They played Repo together. And it was the cutest little thing I've ever seen. Except for... So most of them are very cute, or like disturbingly cute. And then there's Axel's axolotl mascot, which is literally just a cruder, more Australian version of him. I was like, are you kidding? And his name is Kevin. The Little Stars axolotl named Kevin, who has daughters to support and goes gambling and just sounds more Australian. Like, it's so funny. We all love Axel. Who doesn't love Axel? And he plays Granblue. What's not to love? The collab last night was just so much fun to watch. Like, just seeing them all like in character for this. I think the cutest one of like, I really liked all the mascots. I think the cutest one is Wally, Gerard's mascot. Because he's so unconfident and cute and innocent. He tries his hardest. I was like, oh my god, he's so cute. I could go on about all of them, really. They're so cute. Little Stars. Is Bruce a common Australian name? I really like Kevin. Kevin? The Artress is great. Oh my god, the Artress is great. Like, going all in on that sort of like mechanical robot-y like speech. Yeah, I was watching like several perspectives, and just seeing them all act is just really fun. Cute and cuddly. Yeah, I was very partial. I'm also always impressed that Haka can do that voice for so long. Because that's like a voice where if you do it wrong, it can hurt your voice a lot. But obviously him being the singer that he is, like, he has such incredible control over his voice that even something that's potentially damaging to somebody that doesn't know what they're doing is like nothing to him. It's really, really impressive. I really admire it, honestly. It made me kind of want to play Repo, but I don't know who I'd ask. I'm kind of shy about asking people to play games with me and stuff like that. Or sometimes I'll ask and people will be like, yeah! And then nothing happens and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I should go back and ask, or if maybe were they not serious? Like, I get nervous. I get shy. So when people come to me and say they want to collab, like, I get really happy. Ask again. Have no shame. This song is so nice. When this song played in 7 Remake... Again, don't spoil me on Rebirth. Do not spoil me on Rebirth. No Rebirth spoilers. Okay? But whenever this song played in Remake, I, like, cried. I felt so strongly about it. Did you go to the Remake Rebirth concert in LA? I didn't even know there was one. God, I want to play Rebirth so bad. I bought it on PC. I bought it on PC and I literally can't play it. Oh my god, I literally told my friend on the off chance I get a good tax refund, I would use that money to upgrade my PC. I said it jokingly because I thought I would owe money. Holy crap, I have the money to upgrade my PC. I'm gonna wait until Memorial Day though. When is Memorial Day? Early May? I'm gonna see if like some PC parts upgrade in early May. I'm gonna see if we get some PC parts and like that are on sale and stuff like that during Memorial Day. Oh my god, I am so excited. I can upgrade my PC guilt-free. Do you know how like, see, I seriously, like, I'm not kidding. I had $7,000 put away for taxes. I saved $7,000 because I thought I would owe money. That much money in taxes. Because of my bulk payment at the beginning of the year. Oh my god. I wish I went to her sooner, honestly. I wish I went to her the past 3 years. Because I owed like $25,000 in taxes in 2023. And that was a lot. Because it was, I got paid in all 1099s. But if I had gone to her, maybe maybe if I had gone to her, like, I could have, like, paid a lot less or something. Because she clearly knows entertainment. Oops. Oh my god, I am so happy. I want to text my... Oh my god, this is the reason why I need to buy a second iPhone. Just for streaming. Because I can't text or do anything on my phone while I'm streaming. I'm using my phone as the thing. No, we are getting robbed. Just please learn to do it on your own. What are you talking about? I'm not going to a crappy accountant. I went to a good one who wasn't expensive. I was surprised how inexpensive it is. And she'd helped me a lot. I've been doing my taxes on my own for the past few years. I'm clearly not good at it. I'd rather go to an expert in entertainment. Like, I didn't go to I went to a bespoke accountant. Oh yeah, isn't taxes like a lot easier in other countries? Like, don't you, like, don't they just tell you what you owe, like, right up front? Like, they just tell you. Like, the government tells you what you owe, and you pay it, and then everything is good. Yeah. Here, we don't get told what we owe. We have to file all this paperwork and sort of guess what we owe, like, and answer all these questions and guess what we owe. And then if we mess up, then the government gets mad at us. Then the government gets really mad at us. And we could get, like, in trouble. And we're like, but you didn't tell us what we owe. We just guessed. We just did our best. So there's a whole system built around, like, writing off things, like, making things tax write-offs, if you can, around your own personal business, to try and owe less money, because we're practically overpaying the government on our taxes. Except, like, it's built around the idea of, like, the richer you are, the easier it is to owe less taxes. And the poorer you are, the easier it is to owe more in taxes. It's only, like, billionaires will pay, like, literally nothing in taxes. Oh my god, I wish I ordered 2 coffees. This coffee is just simply too delicious. I need like a coffee I sip fast, and then a coffee I chill out with. You know what I mean? The worst of art is the government already knows what you owe, but it's a guessing game. Exactly! They know! They literally know what we owe. But we have to guess. It's a crazy system. It makes no sense. Hi, how are you? I'm doing really, really good. I'm like, I woke up early for Guild Wars and then got really tired really fast. I was like, nah, I gotta take a nap. I can't do this. I cannot survive off of this alone. And so I took a nap. Now I'm awake. Now I'm ready to take on the world. Oh, do you brew your own coffee? I like going to my coffee shop. This is Futsuk power. I shall grab it before I sleep. Meet tomorrow. I like my Futsu and I like my Ura. I have this set up right now. No lockout, baby. That's the power. No lockout. I think I'm going fast enough that I can add a companion to this. I think I could add a companion to this and it wouldn't really affect my speed. I still get now loading screens though. I don't really care about adding Tian. I'm gonna add a companion. I told my friend that I would add Aaliyah in solidarity, because Aaliyah is his favorite character. So I'm gonna add Aaliyah. Let me see if it slows it down at all. Oh, it does slow it down a bit. Actually, it slows it down. It feels a bit slower to me anyway. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, it's slowing me down. No companion. No companion. know, everybody always thought, look, I hate dual screening. I hate dual screening. I try it, it's very disorienting for me. I'm completely fine not dual screening. I'm not built for it. I have tried it before. It just frustrates me. And then I'm moving my mouse all over the place regardless. Ugh. Have you tried the zero button URA NM90? I have it, but the problem is it doesn't really, like, always work. Like, I have it set up. Here it is. And I tested it out and it works. In theory, but not very well in practice. Like, let's see. So if I do this, should be zero button, right? Oh wait, whoa. Oops, that is not how it was supposed to go. So this is how it works in theory. Yeah, so it didn't hit MC, so MC didn't react. So it's not very reliable. If it really was like everybody gets hit, then yeah, that thing would work easy. Hold on, I'm chewing ice. Yeah, I was really excited about that zero button move, but it didn't work for me. I saw another setup that uses wellness. Yeah, I have two other ones you can try, but are they just as unreliable? Are they just as unstable? Because if they're just as unstable, I don't really know if there's a point. Oh, this song is such a vibe. It's so good. You need the damage for it, but it should be guaranteed counters. And it's zero button? Yeah, go ahead and send it to me. I'll give it a shot. Ooh. Because, I mean, it would cut down on time once I actually get to NM90. Because right now I have one summon, one button, one summon. Or, it was, yeah, one skill. Yeah, one button, one summon. Bubs, skill, Bubs Logia. With my one companion, Sandalfun. I don't think I need Sandalfun anymore now that I fixed having Mars in my grid. I was an idiot. We're at 2400 meat. Almost at 2400 meat. this makes me want to play Rebirth so bad. It's so unfair. It's so unfair. Oh, let me see these setups. Okay, see, this is the Willness setup, yeah. I don't think that Willness setup was... That Willness setup doesn't have 100% probability, right? The Artemis friend summon? Yeah, let me... Yeah, let me... I'll try to set this up, because honestly, like, it uses Ragazzo and Willness, which makes me happy. I love Ragazzo, I love Willness, like, you know, these are... Willness is my favorite of the 6 dragons, Ragazzo is my top 3. So, like, I would love to use them in Guild Wars somehow. I still need to optimize for NM90 though. I'm gonna burn like 15,000 meat on NM90. I also need celestial weapon drops really badly. The only issue with the Willness one I found so far is Ragazzo doesn't have enough TA, but if you ring, earring, artifact combo him to give him 10%, it'll be consistent. Alright, let's take a pause. Let's take a pause and look at what I have for Ragazzo. Hey, these are weapons, idiot. I'm the idiot. Alright, Ragazzo, what do I have? So I ringed him. Triple attack rate plus 6. So I need 4 more %. What do I got? Triple attack rate plus 5%. Done. Easy. Alright, well, he's... Yeah, I'm good. Ragazzo is golden now. Maybe if I'm lucky enough, I can get him to 999 EMP. Artifacts save the day. I literally, like, have artifacts equipped on, like, the maids to kill them all super easy. Want to go 5 milliseconds faster? Turn off live feed and queue. Oh, you're right! I should turn that off! Battle. Let's turn that off. And... live feed. You're right. I completely forgot to turn that off. Now faster. I'll need it for later fights, but not for this one. This song is so cozy to listen to. Oh my god, and 7 I'm just nostalging hard over 7 Remake even though I just beat it. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize it was all messed up. Like, watching Cloud fall in love with Aerith, it was so sweet. It was so real. Anybody would fall in love with Aerith, though. She's wonderful. And she's so funny, and she's so quirky. I love Tifa, too. I love them both. No, why pit two queens against one another? They're both incredible. And I love how Final Fantasy VII has them get along instead of fighting. They're like really like so close to each other. There is no rivalry with them. No pitting two queens against one another. There is no versus. Only acceptance of both. Swap Hellmouth for Summer Bubs. One day you'll play your PS1 copy of 7. I mean, honestly, play 7 Remake. It's really good. Having played both, like, 7 Remake does an incredible job of honoring the original. Obviously, it's not done. But I felt so many things while playing the game, and or maybe, I don't know. Maybe I felt all those things because I played the original when I was younger, so there was a huge nostalgia factor to it. But either way, I thought 7 Remake was wonderful. Although I do want to replay the original 7 too. Because you can speed up on PC version, right? I really, really want them to patch in a new localization for Final Fantasy VII, the original one. I want them to update the localization. Especially because they did like such an incredible job with the localization of 7 Remake. The localization is just... oh, that is chef's kiss. That is one excellent localization. I think you can speed it up if you have 7th Heaven installed. Oh. Oh, I really like this song. I really liked listening to this song. It's a good track. I thought it was so cool how all these different areas had different battle themes. This one was one of my, like, favorite, like, little area exploration ones, though. And then its battle theme version was really cool, too. I think the standout, though, is, like, when you're going to Wall Market, there's, like, some real bops on the way to Wall Market. Yeah, like 7, the original 7 localization is rough. It is rough and it's not representative of the characters, and I will say that back in the day, it was really hard to localize games. They did not have the support they do these days. So it's not me disparaging the localization team, necessarily. I mean, they probably had like a week to localize that game without any kind of support. They were probably just like playing the game in Japanese and writing it down as they saw it. It was rough. We have come a very long way. Now we get much more support in the world of localization. Definitely much easier. I need Final Fantasy Tactics to be on Steam so bad. I need Final Fantasy Tactics to be on Steam so bad so that I can play it with you guys. Because it's Final Fantasy Tactics. Who doesn't love Final Fantasy Tactics? Heathens, that's who. Xenokius. I felt like, having replayed 8 recently though, 8's localization is quite good. Yes! Battle theme! This one is so good. I love it. Hey man, they gave me the remasters of Final Fantasy 12, so I think I'm satisfied overall. I also have to finish 8. Finish 8! It's really fast if you play it on like 4 times speed. I sped up walking everywhere and I finished the game, like I sped up walking in all the battles and I finished it in like 25 hours. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed playing it as an adult. Yeah, grinding for like the draw system is nothing in the more modern versions where you can speed up. Like it means nothing. I've never played a Monster Hunter game before. I want to play one day. I think I've already missed the train on this new Monster Hunter game. I don't think my computer could handle it anyway. Wait, which number makes me... Oh, yeah, it makes me shocked. Hold on, let me tell my friend who's helping me buy a new computer. Hold on. Okay, I told my friend the good news. That we can upgrade my computer. He has been helping me every step of the way upgrade my computer, and I'm very, very grateful to him. And I told him that I wasn't going to anymore because of, like, freaking out over costs. But now that I'm actually getting taxes back, I think I should treat myself. I think I should upgrade my computer. It's 8 years old. I think, or even like, it's like 8 years old. I need to upgrade it. It was really great at the time, but we gotta get like a brand new graphics card. We gotta like... Although like... I don't know, like... Should I splurge on the newest graphics card? I see the prices for those. They look really expensive. Like, those things look like they're like $3,000. I don't know if I want to spend $3,000 on a graphics card. Let's go! We're getting into Walmart nonsense. The Walmart music is so good. Maybe not the 50 series. I just want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's my bar right now. I am aiming for... What was the one we were both looking at together? Hold on. We were looking at... Hold on, I have it. I think it's called the 4090 RTX. Is the one we were looking at together? Oh, greetings from Japan! Hello! Hajimemashite! Good luck in Guild Wars! You're looking so cute. Thank you so much! Aww. I wanted to make English VTuber friends. Aw, you came to the right place. Do you play Granblue Fantasy? Granblue Fantasy is the place to be. The game to play. No? Yeah. You subscribed to my channel. Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate it a lot. My outfit is very cute. Thank you. I did my best. Yongo Chasu. No. Yeah. Man, my Japanese is really bad. I gotta actually study up on it again. I worked at a Japanese company for a really long time, and I used to have like little conversations with my coworkers and stuff like that in Japanese. And I worked with Japanese text a lot. Oh, this song is so good too. But then my Japanese got really atrocious after I left. It was honestly, like, it's so helpful actually having a conversation partner in Japanese. Otherwise, it just fades away. Your VTuber friends? Tomodachi. I think it'd be nice to work at a Japanese company again and actually get into like the atmosphere and stuff though. I've had a good variety of like localization runs though. Oh, you hadn't heard that? This is the wall market theme from like, or like close to it, like as you're going to it. From Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then this is one of the battle themes on the way to the market, to Wall Market. It is such a banger. I love these. The music that plays on the way to Wall Market is like top tier. Honestly, all of Wall Market in Final Fantasy VII Remake is like primo content. Sorry to surprise you with such a... No, not at all. You're very welcome here. I wish my Japanese was better. I don't feel confident in it anymore. You do have to constantly use it or you lose it. Otherwise, like, now all I know is like little phrases. I could be like, I don't know. I have no idea. I can't think of anything to say. But yeah, like, I remember, so in the original Final Fantasy VII, like, the wall market bit with Don Cornado and like all that other stuff, it's kind of silly and ridiculous, right? So when I started Final Fantasy VII Remake, I thought like, well, no way they're gonna be as ridiculous as the original. They're not gonna be that ridiculous. They're gonna go for a more realistic, toned-down version, and it's gonna be fine, but it's not gonna be the same. Like, that's what I was thinking they were gonna do with 7 Remake, right? That's what I was thinking they were going to do. But they made it more ridiculous. It is more ridiculous than the original. It's so incredible what they did. Like, it is 10 out of 10 content. There's a scene, and I'm not going to spoil like any of the rest of it, like in how it's portrayed, But this wasn't in the original, and I was just so, like, jaw-dropped by it. There's, like, a scene where, like, Cloud gets a hand massage in Wall Market, and it's, like, really, like, he moans a lot in that scene, and it's very sexual. And I was just, like, losing my mind throughout that entire scene. Like, it was, like, the equivalent of him getting, like, a happy ending, basically. And I was just like, holy crap. Why did they add this? It was so funny. The more he uses his Japanese, the worse he got with his English. No, I think that happens. That happens. I hear that happening all the time with people who work in Japan. Their English gets worse. No, Wall Market is great. Everybody should play 7 Remake. I'm definitely a big... And it's also, like, the right amount of, like, size game for me. I will say that... you can tell me this about Rebirth. How many hours is Rebirth, would you say? Because Remake was about 30 hours for me. And that was, like, the perfect size for me. That was, like, primo size. I'm chewing ice. Anytime you guys hear a crunch of any kind, it's me chewing ice. Man, I want more coffee. Even if it's decaf, I just like the taste of coffee. Rebirth is like double the hours. See, I kind of want to stream Rebirth, but I also kind of want to keep it to myself. I don't know if anybody would care if I played Rebirth. Yeah, more Wall Market music. It's so weird and fun. Oh, here's like also like the arena in Wall Market. The localization of like the two announcers. Oh, I want to talk about it so bad. Is there anybody in this chat that does not want me to talk about like later scenes in Final Fantasy VII Remake? Is there anything in this chat that like they don't want me to talk about any of it? This is still Wall Market, but talk about all of it? Like, if there's anybody here who does not want me to talk about it, speak up and I will not talk about any of it. I will stop. Going once. Going twice. Souls. Okay, so I remember playing Final Fantasy VII Remake and running around through the areas and being like, huh, there's no Hell House. Because in the original Final Fantasy VII, there's an enemy on the way to like Wall Market or like around that, like around Sector 7 area called Hell House. And it's just a house. It's just a house and it does a ton of damage. And it's literally just an evil house looking thing. And I was just like, well, I guess 7 Remake isn't ridiculous enough for the Hell House, huh? They can go ridiculous in some ways, but there's no freaking Hell House. And then you go to the arena in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and the final boss, it's a Hell House! The Hell House is a boss fight! And it's the most ridiculous fight! It's just a house, brings out the flamethrowers. Like, it was awesome! I howled, I screamed, I hooted, I hollered. Here's some Chocobo themes. Yeehaw. This is a good, like, Chocobo kind of theme going on. Good, like, Chocobo adjacent theme. Chocobo Sam. No, I loved that fight. Like, it was truly, that was nostalgic. Fighting the Hell House. Like, I needed that fight. I needed that fight. So the people who, like, the entire dev team behind, like, Final Fantasy VII, you could tell how much they love the original 7 and how much they wanted to make this game right. So that's why I'm so excited about Rebirth, because I know that, like, I have a couple gripes with 7. I have a couple gripes with 7 Remake. I have a couple gripes with 7 Remake, but I feel like they're so small in comparison to what I loved about it. And I also, there's still 2 more games, so I want to see where it's going, and I trust them to lead it to a wonderful conclusion. You know what I mean? Although I don't know how they're going to do this all in 3 games. Because, like, I don't know how they're going to do this all in 3 games, to be honest. Because for those who never played the original Final Fantasy VII, I think... Again, I haven't played Rebirth, and I don't know what happens in Rebirth. But I think the ending of Rebirth is where the end of Disc 1 was in Final Fantasy VII, the original. So there were 2 more discs, whole discs of content. Although, to be fair, Disc 3 was basically like, explore the entire world however you want and then go to the final boss. It wasn't really like a story-heavy Disc 3. Yeah, they have a lot to cram in. So oh god, I want to play Rebirth so bad. I could just take out my PS5 and play it, but I want to play it on my PC really, really badly. But I can't. Multi-disc gaming. The day they bring back multiple discs for a single game, it's gonna be like... If they do, like, a multi-disc game, like, I will be so excited. Like, that's gonna be crazy. Imagine a game so big they need multiple discs. Although, from what I understand, Rebirth is pretty big. Hey man, it wasn't a problem in the 90s, early 2000s. It was honest, like the little jewel case with like 3 or 4 discs at a time. It was honestly really fun because they would always like back then, like there would always be these incredible stopping points. It was almost like the end of an episode. Like, you'd play up to the end of Disc 1, and there'd be this huge climactic scene, and then it'd be like, end of Disc 1, please insert Disc 2. And you'd be like, ah! Because, like, it felt like really, really cool. They always made these juicy, like, scenes right at the end of the disc. So it was really, really fun back then to reach the end of a disc. You have on the 7 demo disc? Holy crap! That's awesome! Man, speaking of old games, I'm very excited for the Luna remakes. The Luna remakes are coming out soon. In like a week and a half, 2 weeks? I want to say a week and a half. I am totally going to be playing those. I never played Panzer Dragoon Saga. I completely missed that one. I played Legend of the Dragoon. I should just like use my PS5. I literally have never used it. It was a gift, and I feel really bad that I've never used it, except to play the Final Fantasy 16 demo. That's the only thing I've played on it. But I was like, I'm not a console gamer anymore. I can barely do handheld. I like everything being on my PC. Maybe I'll finish Bravely Default this time. I remember really liking the first half of Bravely Default. And then something happened that made it feel like I think I was just backtracking a lot or something. And I ended up not playing it anymore. Oh my god, this Honeybee Inn remake, like this remix, this version of Honeybee Inn is so good. It's so catchy. The whole the dance scene with Cloud was so good. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been so long since I played Bravely Default, but yeah, there was just a lot of weird... I don't know, I dropped it. I remember really enjoying it up to a point, and then I was just like, nah, this isn't for me. So I don't know, and it's only for Switch 2, right? It's just a Switch 2 remaster? If it's Switch 2 only, then I'm definitely not gonna play it, because I don't really feel the need to buy a Switch 2. Oh, on PC too? Maybe. Maybe I'll play it. I'm getting like the bug to replay like old games instead. Like, I think it'd be really cool to actually replay some old Final Fantasy games that, like... I don't... Like, okay, I know a lot of people love Final Fantasy IV. I know a lot of people love Final Fantasy IV. It is probably one of my least favorite Final Fantasies. But also, I haven't played it in, like, 20 years. So what would it... Like, would I appreciate it more now? Would I feel the same? Like, I don't know. God, this song is so good. It's so catchy. It's so silly. I didn't realize Bravely Default 2 was on PC too. Really? Maybe it depends on what version you for, since it had like 20 remakes. No, it was... The version of 4 I played was on PlayStation. So I played Final Fantasy 2. I played Final Fantasy 4 when it came out as Final Fantasy 2 on Super Nintendo. Okay? So I played that one. And then I played it as Final Fantasy 4 on PlayStation when it came as a double disc, because Final Fantasy 4 and 6 came out together on, like, they came out as a dual package back in the day on PlayStation. And that was the first time they came out as Final Fantasy 4 and 6. Because on Super Nintendo, in the US, they came out as Final Fantasy 2 and 4. Or 2 and 3. Oh my god. I don't know, somebody's calling me, but I can't take the call because I'm on stream. Maybe if they leave a voicemail or something like that, I'll, Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I gotta pay this invoice. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me pay this invoice for my tax people for saving me so much money on my taxes. These people deserve my money. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I paid these wonderful tax people what I owe. I love them. They have my loyalty for life. They have my loyalty for life now. They saved me so much money in taxes. They're getting me a return when I thought I was going to owe. They have more than earned my loyalty. The American tax system is a joke, and they have navigated it beautifully. How long until they make Vesper playable? Is it Vesper or Vepar? We love seeing... I haven't had a return on my taxes in like 3 years. Hooray for tax people! Let's go! We love tax people! Thank you for the super chat! It's such a pretty blue too, honestly. I gotta get my laundry out too. This is the Coliseum in the Wall Market, the arena. Man, Wall Market just had way too many good songs. It's a little unfair to the rest of the game, which already had really, really good songs, but Wall Market had like standout music. Also, like, oh my god. I want to replay Final Fantasy IX, but Square Enix is talking a little bit too much about Final Fantasy IX lately. I know it's its 25th anniversary, but like, they're talking a little bit too much about Final Fantasy IX, you know what I mean? They seem like they're teasing a little something. And if they are teasing a remake of my favorite Final Fantasy... my second favorite Final Fantasy, like, I think they're cooking something up. Okay, like, I'll be right back again, but I just literally need to take my blanket out of my sheets and blanket out of the dryer, okay? 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Unfortunately, we have some bad news. My blanket is not completely dry. So I have to continue drying it in the dryer. A whole other cycle that's gonna cost $1.25. It is a damp blanket. How do I pronounce? You know, I see you all the time. How do you pronounce your name? Hebjepper? Hebjup? Is the R silent? I should learn how to pronounce your name properly. Hebjup? But yeah, not a clean, not a completely dry blanket, regrettably. Also, this song rules too. What's my meat farming goal? I was originally gonna farm 60,000 meat, but I think I'm gonna farm 70,000. Because we might have some issues with later fights. My crewmate was telling me that there's gonna be like potential issues with the high defense of the like later bosses based on the mechanics it's showing so far. So that like there may be like higher retreat rate than usual. So I think I'm gonna farm 70,000 meat. And then I'm gonna burn a bunch of it in NM90. And then we're gonna see what happens with the rest of it. I got time. But I think I'm farming pretty good so far. Like, honestly, it feels like I'm gathering this meat pretty quickly. I'm already at 30,000 meat. This is going pretty well. Like, I may as well keep farming meat. And I had kind of a slow start, too, so I'm kind of proud of myself. I'm moving at a good pace. Yeah, the real war starts on the 250 boss. I don't know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. I'm a little nervous. I don't know what to do exactly. I'm gonna be duoing with some of my crewmates on the later fights for sure. Because I'm not... It'll take me a minute to get into the rhythm of what I'm doing too. Like the button presses and stuff like that. Because I think I have an idea of what I'm doing. The boss needs to hit as many as you can for decrease or buff. What if I can't do top 2k after all? What if I'm a sham? What if I can't make it because I'm just not a good Granblue player? I want to learn to sing like this dude in this song. I want to learn how to do that growly sound safely. Cosmos and chill. You can blame it on USA ping. I don't want to blame it on ping. I just want to be like, I may not be a fast player, but I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work somehow, I guess. We'll see. There. If my friend could do it and we live on a rock. My problem is I just don't really, I'm not good at strategizing. I literally rely on other people to do the strategies and then I just copy and go. I can't make my own strategies. That is... I struggle. Last water, everyone kind of gave up on 250. Maybe this war you can use that as a chance. Yeah, I hope so. I'd like to be able to do 250. But if we just... But if it, like, if we're doing 200 is faster, then that's what we'll do. You know? If doing 200 is what like makes it faster, then that's, you know, whatever helps me get to 2K, you know? Hey, 15 minutes Paladin Pippin was peak. Oh, man. Botting? I don't understand botting in this game. I'll never get banned because I don't even know how to bot. Not that I ever want to. I think half the fun is everything being well earned on your own. You know what I mean? I don't need a bot. I like playing. As long as I'm not sleepy, then I'm happy to play as long as needed. Last war boss stack 3 per round, so you have to do 60 hits per turn to decrease all our stats. Ugh. Well, whatever comes about, I think I'll be able to do it. I do need to do NM90 significantly to get Celestial weapon drops, though. Because my... I'm missing some stuff. Because I didn't quite participate in the last couple Guild Wars that much. Let me... wow, I've only gotten 2 of these so far. That's sad. Celestial weapons. I'm missing gun. I need more gun. I will do my best to get gun this Guild Wars, because otherwise, some later current setups don't work quite as well. Watch me not use... I need to also create a full auto setup once, like, the later stuff is done. Not because I plan to full auto a lot, but like I want a full auto while I'm like eating or something like that. But I need to wait and see what the boss does before I can full auto, like create a full auto team. All I know is it better use Vikala. If it doesn't, if like the full auto strat doesn't use Vikala, then I'm gonna be so mad. I'm not gonna be mad at all. I'm gonna be like, really? I tried to roll her, like I worked hard to roll her before this? I'm not even gonna use her? Really? That's where my brain's gonna be at. Vikala Vikawa is cute. She's very cute. You wanna hear no arguments from me. Maximum cute. She seems very full auto friendly. This is the Hell House fight! We love Hell House. I remember when she first came up for GBF and I cried tears of joy how cute she was. I remember I went to a friend's house in Japan. I was in Japan for Granblue Fest. The year she came out. So that was 2019? Something like that? And so I went to his house and we decided to watch like all the announcements together for Granblue. So we sat there and we were watching them, and then Vikala came out and he was just like, she's cute, she's cute, she's cute, I love her, I love her, I love her. And he's been like obsessed with her ever since. That is like his favorite character, is Vikala, because how cute she is. And who dislikes Rat? I don't know. I don't know a single person that dislikes Rat. I pray for Dev not to add reflect damage. Oh yeah, that stuff is so annoying. Some of the last recent Guild Wars fights have been absolutely brutal. They've been really brutal even. I would like something that makes us unable to use Relic Buster. What can I say? I don't want to use Relic Buster. I would like to use anything but Relic Buster. Hating Rat is a crime. That's so true. So true. You speak the truth. People who hate Rat, I might judge a little. I might judge. I'm biased on who my favorite Divine General is, but we all love Rat. Well, can you hear that car outside? It's pretty loud. Every time they turn on their engine, it's just like a rocket. Oh, Leona, what's your guild looking at like? What do you mean, guild? What do you mean? I know, like, but I mean, like, what do you mean, like, what do you mean what it's looking like? Like, who's in it and whatnot? Well, I joined a different crew for this Guild Wars. I decided to leave my crew temporarily and join a different crew for this Guild Wars. So I don't know all my crewmates at the moment. But they all... this crew... Like, I know some of my crewmates and I've been talking to them and they're very nice, actually. But the crew I'm in has, like, a bunch of people who, like, regularly top 2K for fun, basically. And then, basically, everyone else who's not regularly top 2K has top 2K'd once or twice or multiple times in the past. And they're just sort of retired now. So I was like, okay, like, maybe I should, if I'm gonna try and aim for top 2K, I should probably surround myself by people who've done it before. Or are still doing it, you know what I mean? I had a very specific goal in mind. I love my old crew, though. And I'm definitely going back to them right afterwards. Oh, the retirement home. Can you hear my cat using the litter box? She's scratching all over the place right now. She's scratching the walls. As cats do. You gotta sleep 4 a.m. Bye-bye. Oh, have a good sleep. 4 a.m. is definitely a good time to go to hit the hay. Thanks for hanging out with me. Did you see the Buster Sword's cat sword scratch? What? No! Maybe we won't be sacrificing Summer Nilla. I think it's more likely we'll be sacrificing Valentine's Day Narmaya. Narmaya and the maids look like they're gonna be the sacrifice. Although right now I have it set up. Oops. So this is my team right here. So far. The maids are gonna get sacrificed and Sandalphon's gonna get sacrificed. We'll see. We'll see if it's possible. If Sandalphon can't be sacrificed, if he just doesn't die, then I'll put in Valentine's Day Narmaya here. But I put in an artifact that max HP boost for a 70% hit to defense. Like, these girls are getting deleted. And then I have the same thing on Sandalphon right now. So these guys are getting deleted. A pet line merch from Square Enix. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of a Buster Sword scratching post. Yeah, I have the defense artifact, and then I also have it just in case. Oops. I have it on her too. Not that she wouldn't die, but you know. So in terms of like that, like I'm all prepared. Did you finish the dragon grind? I did. My 6 dragons are completely done. I am very, very, very excited about that. I never have to worry about 6 dragons again. And after that, the new grind begins. I also got all my Chef guns, my Chevalier guns. This is sort of like a fun remix of an otherwise very sad song that evokes tears. Oops. You finished yesterday? That's cool. I finished like 2 days ago, so we're pretty much like finishing at the same time. I wanted to get it out of the way so bad that I almost don't know what else to do now. I need to set up my Grand Order team so that I can grind Grand Order all day. When I'm not working, of course. Mochi, what are you trying to eat? Hold on. I just saw my cat trying to eat something, so I had to like, take that from her. Every time these children put something in their mouths, I freak out. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get away from that. How did you find that? Get out of here. When in doubt, fart sands and bars. Exactly. I'm gonna live in Grand Order high level, basically in my free time. That's some killing speed I can only dream. I'm doing pretty decent. Like the speed feels pretty good so far. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. Let's go. The Honeybee Inn song. They have such good songs in 7 Remake, it's so great. This was a good idea, me. Good job, me, for deciding to listen to the 7 Remake soundtrack. I may lose monetization on these videos, but who cares? As long as I'm having fun. I don't think there's a single song in the 7 Remake I disliked, to be honest. I go like Hiroshi buff, attack button refresh. Slowed by loading screens, yeah. Loading screens are rough. Not gonna lie, whenever my internet gets bad, it's like, I get so mad, I get so salty. I have no more coffee. I'm sad. So I think the play here, in terms of coffee, I'm gonna try and like... Okay, so here's what I'm gonna try and do for tonight. I'm gonna try and stay up as long as I can tonight. Okay? I'm gonna try and get close. Moon, thank you for the super chat! What? Thank you! What's your goal for this Guild Wars? It's a work week for me, so I'm just trying to get tier A, get the new skin, and chill. That's a good goal! Didn't they say that the... What is the honors requirement for the new skin anyway? I don't actually know what the honors requirement is. 4 billion? What? That's crazy! For casuals? Like, oh, I feel bad for casuals. Oof, that's rough. But yeah, like, my goal is to get top 2K this Guild Wars. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it or not, but we're gonna try our best. I'm gonna try my best to get top 2K. I was expecting 10 bills, so this is a pleasant surprise. I thought that they were gonna make it way more accessible to people who are just casualing. Because that pretty much requires that you do some of the, like, later, higher tier fights. That's true, you don't have to do it all in one run. You can, like, it does carry over to other Guild Wars. So there is that kind of plus. But, like, we'll see if I can even glimpse into top 2K this Guild Wars. I don't know if I can do it. I'm gonna try, is the goal. And this is the only time I'm gonna try. I'm literally not gonna try again after this. I have done nothing for 3 days. So I guess a lot of people's goal is gonna be 4 billion, huh? Because, yeah, like, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people want to get that. Like, the skin looks really, really good. You want to switch to Primal? Moon, thank you! Welcome to Cool Cat! Thank you for being a cool cat. I need to come up with a cooler title than Cool Cat. I have no creativity whatsoever. I have no creativity. Cool Cat is, I was just like, man, what's something that sounds cool? Cool Cat. That's your name. Oh, not having Nehan is kind of rough. Not having Nehan is kind of rough, not gonna lie. It's insane how, like, Honeybee and remix of a remix of a remix. what could be cooler than a cool cat? Cat in the fridge. Welcome to Cat in the Fridge. When I first adopted Smooth Jazz, who was my oldest cat, he passed away in January of last year, but don't worry, he was old. He lived a good life. But like, he was a stray, that was found in a dumpster. And so he came to me after a friend found him in a dumpster, and I was really determined to get rid of him. But like, he ended up staying for the rest of his life. Like, he was my son pretty quickly. But like, every time I opened the fridge, he would literally jump right in the fridge and search for food. So he was my fridge cat. I would actually have to be careful because the house I was living in at the time had a very, like, a fridge door that was easy to open. So like, he would open the fridge door and go inside when I wasn't paying attention. I was like, dude, you're gonna freeze! Get out of there! I had to eventually, like, tape my fridge door shut and then have it only open for me. It's insane how, like, what year did Nahon come out? Nahon didn't come out in 2022, did he? It wasn't the same year Florence and Mugen came out, right? 2021? What year did Nahon come out? Nahon GBF. Yeah, Nahon has been a 10 out of 10 since June 2021. And then Florence and Mugen have been basically, like, what, 9.9s out of 10? Since 2022. Insane trio to have, like, absolutely dominated the element for multiple years. Isn't it crazy that a unit that came out in 2021 is still a 10 out of 10? How are they ever going to, like, make Nahon go down in value? They can't. Like, he's simply too good. And yet I haven't ringed him this entire time. I really ought to. Why don't you use Tien and backline for bounty? The less units I have, the faster it loads. So if I have no units, it loads faster. Because I guess there are fewer assets to load or something. Grand Naru also released in 2021? Are you kidding me? There's not a single Zeus? Whatever. Not a single Zeus? I gotta start getting rid of people. These fake light players. Looks like we're good now. We recovered. How are you doing, Merch? How's your Guild Wars going so far? I think I'm okay now. We've recovered. Merch, what? Kratos killed God of War. Oh my god. I gotta, like, play a God of War game one day. Oh, this remix is so good. Wind has been free. Like, I gotta say, for somebody who's a Magna Wind player, like, as a Magna Wind player, the Wind subby solo was some of the easiest shit I've ever done. Oh my god. You kidding me? You gotta get over it. You people need to have Zeus. I have so many games that I want to play, that I want to watch. So, like, you guys are serious. If I play a video on my screen, another YouTube video on my screen, as long as I'm commenting while it's on my screen, it's okay to play? Because I'm changing my thoughts on it? Like, it's okay to just play it? Is that how it goes? Because I have stuff that I would want to watch with you guys. Like, I'd love to watch video game playthroughs with you guys. I think it depends. As long as it's not copyrighted music. No, I just want to play like what if I watched a Portal playthrough with you guys? Could I watch a playthrough of Portal with you guys? I love Portal. How do I set this up? I don't know how to set it so it just shows the YouTube video, though. We're trying to game if people don't stop not having Zeus. Jesus. We're struggling right now. It's a drought out there. There we go. I think as long as the comments aren't just, oh wow, oh that's crazy, crediting the video creator goes without saying. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if I could email some, like people who've done playthroughs of videos. I did get the permission of somebody who's played through all of Final Fantasy 12 to watch their stuff on stream. And they said they whitelisted my channel for that video. That's my thing, is like, I know it's common practice to do that, but I'm just like, what about crediting the original people so they get traffic? You know what I mean? What about respecting, like, you know, their content as they created it? Right? Oh, let me see. Dang, I need to, like, figure out... What if you put up a vid of a previous Guild Wars farm stream? Double the Guild Wars. I would love to email somebody who's beaten Portal 1 and 2 and be like, can I watch your playthroughs on stream? Can I watch it? Because I really like Portal 1 and 2, and I just think it'd be cool to watch it with people and talk about it, and like, you know, I'm sure your game playthrough is really fun. And I like the writing, and I think it's cool, and I think you're cool. Please, pretty please let me watch it. I'll link the video. Yeah, I think, like, if it was a big corporate thing, like, if I had played, if I played a mirrored version of, like, Granblue Fest or something like that, like a Granblue Fest live stream, like, I wouldn't feel bad about that. Like, I don't think they're losing any money by me streaming my own version and reacting to it. I think that would be fine. Or like a tournament or something like that, like where it's live. But like another content creator's stuff, I feel like I need to ask permission. You know what I mean? Cygames is pretty chill. Yeah, they seem to be pretty chill from my experience. They're some of the nicest people I've met. I like hanging out with the Cygames people. Huh. I feel pretty good right now. Now, if you did something like League, do the League tournament people dislike it when you watch their streams and comment on them? Like if you play their stream on your stream? It's kind of weird. I worked at Riot for a year, but I don't actually know League culture that well. I mostly just kind of kept into my corner of working at Riot, which I really enjoyed. I liked working at Riot a lot. Do you know how much free food you get working at Riot? It's a lot of free food. I saved so much money. It's like League the game, like between League the game and League the sport. All of League that I watch is me watching Axel. I watch Axel play League of Legends sometimes. But I never understand what's going on. I know the characters for League, like I know the champions. Not all of them, but I know a good chunk of the champions. And that's because, like, I needed to know as part of my job. My job at my job at Riot for a year was basically, like, do you know the mobile version of League of Legends? League of Legends Wild Rift? So my job was to, record, like, cast and record English voiceover for League of Legends Wild Rift for any new champions that had unique voiceover. So I entirely worked on voiceover at Riot for a year, and it was really, really cool. In fact, a skin that I, like, even though I haven't worked at Riot since December, a skin I just worked on, or a skin I worked on ages ago, forever, I want to say like 8 or 9 months ago, just came out this week. Or like, just came out last week. A Yumi skin. Cafe Cuties. I saw she was live and was like, holy crap, Cafe Cuties Yumi, I worked on that forever ago. I was like, another thing to add to my resume. Let's go. Super, super mega cute. It's very exciting, like, looking at that stuff and being like, oh, there's still things I can add to my resume publicly. You might get a job at Riot, actually? Are you, like, seriously, or that you want to? I like working there. I had fun. I had a good experience. I really don't have any complaints. Yumi is like the most hated League character? No! But she's cute! Oh, as a game design student, well, good luck. It's a good company, I think. I would love to work on voiceover over there again, because I had a good experience. All I'm saying is that Yumi is cute, and if people who dislike her say that she's not cute, they're significantly wrong. First of all, she's a cat. Of course she's cute. You can say a cat is a mean old bastard, but even the meanest old bastard cat is still cute. You know, like those, like, crotchety old men who are, like, complaining about, oh, I hate this cat, I hate these cats. But that's, like, that cat will always go and sit on that dude's lap. What's not adorable is the damage she used to do to you. You poor thing. I'm glad I got a snack, but to be honest, I'm not that hungry right now. Even though I got it. Whoa, it's already almost 1? Are you kidding me? How is it already almost 1 o'clock? That's what I get for taking a nap. You can thank your league days for your unshakable mental. I'm not good at playing league, like, games like that, like MOBA games. MOBA games I'm terrible at. I would play if I had a good coach, basically, and somebody who was very, like, patient with me. Because I'm like, I'm not good at games that require a lot of strategizing and planning. Even if I like that. Like, Granblue requires a lot of strategizing and planning. I'm not good at Granblue. I just like playing it. If I were left to my own devices and I couldn't, like, look up strategies and stuff like that, like, I would not be able to survive Granblue. Yes, I can solo hard content bosses, but it's because of other people that I can do that. It's very community-based. League is only tolerable when playing with 5 people? What does that mean? I would play based on characters I like. The League champions, based on champions I like. I would play as Viego. Viego, I like Viego as a character. I don't know how he plays in game. I think Axel said, Axel and Bettel said that Viego is good. I think so. But I like Viego as a character, so I wouldn't mind playing as Viego. What does that mean? What is a jungler? What does that mean? All I know of League is from 2014 in Arcane. Jungler is a role you play? They frolic? So why does Viego frolic? What makes him so frolicky? Oh, he goes all over the place, so he doesn't have a specific lane he's in. He just goes wherever he's needed. Is he like support? He's not like direct, he's very support. I like support roles. Bruiser, so he's not support, he's DP, okay. I always play like defensive type like strategies off the top of my head, so I actually like playing characters that are not like full force in the combat. I like sitting back and like healing and buffing and stuff like that. He sounds complex. I had like the Riot client installed on my computer while I worked at Riot. I ended up playing a lot of TFT. I was terrible at it. I was terrible at TFT. I never got even close to winning. I didn't understand the strategies at all, but it was fun to play with my coworkers. I had fun playing it with coworkers. The funniest description of League I've seen is that it's a game where you load into a game with 4 clowns on your team only to swiftly realize there are actually 5. Oh my god. Man. League is intimidating. Maybe I should download the Riot client for teamfight tactics though. TFT was fun. Yeah, TFT was fun to play while doing other things. Since you're mostly just watching. It's kind of like a neat little game to play. I should open up my other monitor and play other games on it or something like that. I should do that. Guild Wars NM250 plus 2 TFT stream. Oh my god. Min-maxing my fighting. That's how I'll reel in Axel, is play TFT and Granblue at the same time. Into watching my streams, that's what I mean. Sorry, that was weird wording. That's my base, playing TFT and Granblue. I still like that one stream he did where he was like, it was like a White Day stream. And he was like, boyfriend treats you right or something like that or whatever, and that it was just him playing League. Get out of here. So indicative. His League obsession knows no bounds. I'm not even gonna look at my rank until I do a significant amount of NM90. I'm not gonna think about it. He's playing League, so you don't have to. Like, but I don't know what's going on when I watch him play League. I literally have no idea. I played one game, one round of League, and that was because a coworker was showing me how to play. I played as Leona because she matches my name. And I think that's actually half of what helped me stand out as a... She helped me stand out, I think, among applicants. Because, like, on my first day, my boss looked at me and was just like, as soon as I saw your name, I was like, wow, there's a Leona. There's a League champion named Leona. So your name stood out. And I was like, yeah, let's go. So if you guys ever want to work for a company, look up the characters in their game. And change your name to that and put it on your application. There you go, you instantly stand out. That's the strat. That is not what I did. My name is Leona, but... If you work at Riot, quickly name a character Amelia. Gonna change my name to Blue Shopkeeper. Leona's very cool in League. She seemed like she was fun to play. I think my coworker told me she takes a minute to kind of ramp up. Hi, my name is Gran. Last name Blue. No, no, no. My name is John Granblue. John is my first name. Granblue is my last name. My name is John Granblue. My favorite tank to play with is Leona. Let's go! I had like... Yeah, I liked her. I think she looked really cool. Also, her lore seemed really cool. So I was like, man... I'm lucky my name is associated with such a cool character. There were some really cool champions. Let's see, I worked on... Let's look at the skins I worked on. For Wild Rift. I worked on... These are the public ones, the ones that have already come out. In Wild Rift, I worked on... Garden Party Malphite? That one was really fun. Because it was like a different interpretation of the character. So I was like, oh, what a challenge. I worked on Fiend Queller Pike. I worked on Crystal Rose Kaisa. I worked on Fiend Queller Yone. That was a really cool session too. I worked on Dawnbringer Draven, Dragon Lantern Zeri, Dragon Lantern Aatrox. Listening to Aatrox's voice actor was like a real treat in particular. Holy crap. That man is such a good actor. And that voice is so demanding. But he was like literally in the middle. We were like, hey, how's your throat? How are you doing? He was like, oh, my throat is in such a good mood today. And I was like, oh, that's cute. So I was like, oh, that's so cool. So yeah, Dragon Lantern Aatrox. Battlehound Fiora. Splendor Opus Set. Set was also really fun because the voice actor for Set is a friend of mine, so it was like really cool to get to work with him again. Because I worked with him on Trails. And it had been a while, so like working with him again, like on a completely different property was just like such a pleasure. Xander is a wonderful human being who deserves all the good things. And then Celestial Embroidery Shaya, which just came out. And then Cafe Cuties Yumi. So those are all the ones that I worked on at Riot for the English voiceover. It was really fun getting to know all these characters. You're in a drought. I'm sorry. I imagine it's really hard to play Magna these days, especially in Dark and Light. Because so many people like have Bahamut or Lucifer as their second support. Like they have a primal summon and a support summon, but the second one is either Bahamut or Lucifer instead of Shev or Celeste. That seems like it would make things very difficult for Magna players. But then again, I don't usually use Magna for water either. I usually have Kaguya there. I've been doing double Kaguya for a while now for a lot of Guild Wars, or at least single Kaguya, but this time I'm going like double Zeus. No Kaguyas allowed. I get whiplash now and then when I hear a VA speaking in their normal voice, but the tones of their characters still show. That's cool. That's what I want to do, is I want to do a character that, like, when people hear them, they're like, that's not you. And then I do it and they're like, whoa, that's you! I want to do a character like that. I want to do a deeper voice character that surprises people. So my hope is that one day I can surprise people with my voice and performance. I feel like it's better now because the Primal player didn't max out their Magna summons, but now some setups use Magna even in Primal. Oh, yeah, that's true. 37k, we are not playing the same Granblue. How much meat have you farmed? How much meat have you farmed? Like 3k, but I've been at work. See, you're at work. It's not fair to compare. I'm sitting on my ass at home. I think 10k is a really good number to aim for. 10k is a very respectable number. Sunglasses emoji. I love sunglasses emoji. It's a cute one. It's weird. I went through like a whole stage in my life, like in my 20s. I thought that using emojis was lame and very unprofessional, so I didn't use them at all. And now, literally, I use emojis constantly. I live for emojis. My emails are like plastered in them. I use like 20 in an email. If I email you and there's like no emojis in it, assume it's not me. Assume it's an imposter. Don't click that link. It's a phishing scam. You've been using them a lot recently. It's just kind of nice. I pretty much use them in place of like periods and exclamation points half the time. Yeah, you end sentences with emojis. Exactly. That's how it is. At my work, we use Teams. And like literally every sentence, I have to have like the little smiley emoji. I react to everyone's posts with different emojis. I have so many emojis. When I worked at Riot, Riot has like, I think the most emotes of any company in the entire world, like literally. I think they literally have the record for most emotes for a single company in a Slack channel or in like a Slack account. And they were just like, yeah, upload whatever you want. Upload whatever emotes you want. Like, it doesn't matter. And so I uploaded... Do you guys know Worry, the frog? Worry frog... emote. Do you know the Worry frog? Hold on. I'm gonna show you the Worry frog. Do you know the Worry frog? So I'm like, I've like loved the Worry frog. This is the Worry frog. This frog. This is the Worry frog. I love this frog. There are like 8 bajillion emotes, like edits of that frog. Like 8 billion emotes of that frog. And so I uploaded about 200 of them to the Riot Slack channel, to the Riot Slack server. And I literally ended my sentences. I reacted like everything was worry. And then I ended up infecting my entire team. So they all started using worry. I had a worry for every occasion. No matter what people were saying, I had a worry for it. And then they started asking me, well, do you have a worry for this? And I'd be like, give me 10 minutes. I will find a worry. I love worry. I think worry is great. It's just a simple frog. Worry Arash players. My old crew, or my former, my temp not crew. Temp not, I guess I'll call them my temp not crew, because they're my main crew, I guess I'll call them. My main crew. Like, we have a lot of worry emotes, but like all of our illustrious weapon emotes or reactions are Chikawa. Chikawa has all these amazing gifts. It's all Chikawa. Chikawa, my beloved, yeah! Did you see the GPF Wiki April Fools? Of course I did! I have an video. I'm like responding to a friend. I need to find the Chikawa. Let me find the Chikawa. Let me find Chikawa. Hold on, hold on. Can I save gifts? Chikawa Granblue. Oh no, I can't find one with Ura. Just by typing Chikawa Granblue. No. I found the one that's Mjolnir. Chikawa Mjolnir. Which I do not have. I did not do that, what, like, week where everybody was getting Mjolnir to do Mjolnir memes? With, like, the ridiculous damage it was doing? How goes the meet? Hi, Gish. It's going pretty well, I think. I took a nap and then came back to it, and now I'm pretty awake, so now I can do this. I feel pretty good at the moment. How goes your farming? You have 500 meat, slept when the round started. Hey, nothing wrong with sleeping. I was looking for the Chikawa Ura, or like, is there a Futsu? Chikawa Futsu gift? Or is there just an Ura one? Or Chikawa? I don't know, actually. I've seen so many Chikawa gifts that it's hard to remember. I see the Aresh one all the time. Like Chikawa eating with Futsu? Really? Surely we have it in our channel. Yeah, like I swear I've seen a Futsu one before. And I'm like, man, I can't remember. Either way, they're very, very cute. And we in the Granblue Fantasy community love Chikawa and think that it is the cutest little show ever. Not that I've seen Chikawa, but the gifs are great. I love a cute little creature. Chikawa the goat. Merch, do you know where the Futsu Chikawa gif is? I don't have it favorited under my gifs on Discord. Hunting Chikawa? Hang on, I'll post in the crew server. Let's go! Merch to the rescue! Wait, oh, whoa, whoa! Kish to the rescue. It's so cute! Both of you to the rescue. Hold on. I'm gonna post it. Why is it not giving? Why is it not giving? Oh, I saved it as a PNG. That's why. Because I'm stupid. That was my fault. Hold on. Save as GIF. Now we have Chikawa eating. It's so cute. I do not like this creature. How could you not like Chikawa? Chikawa is cute. Chikawa is a she, right? She? She is eating her food and holding her futsu happily. I actually don't know if Chikawa is a boy or a girl. They? We can go they? They are cute. They are not smug. They are simply cute. Oh, so they are ambiguous. Okay. So they is better. Good. They are just somewhat small and cute. So true. Chikawa GDF. Wow, that one pops up. Chikawa Granblue. What happens if I type Chikawa Granblue? Ura. Chikawa Ura. No, I can't find it. That's fine. All that matters is Chikawa is cute. We love Chikawa in this household. If you do not like Chikawa, you get judged. Chikawa Ura. Merch posting Chikaura for me. I'm like distracting myself instead of fighting properly. This one. So cute. The strongest. That's us, this Guild Wars. Am I right, folks? Let's see. I'll probably have to check on my laundry in about 10 minutes. We'll see if, like, 80 minutes is enough time for my blanket to be, like, truly dry. Or if it did that thing where it wrapped itself up in a funny way that makes, like, one particular square of it damp. Super annoying, but possible. Actually, I should probably wash the rest of my sheets, too. I was in the middle of doing... I washed some stuff, but not everything. Okay, I'm gonna wash my sheets once like, in a minute, too. I'm just gonna get, like, brand new, clean, beautiful bed stuff. And then I have to go through the annoying part of, like, putting the sheets back on the bed and... trying to be productive when you're ranking. I'll be productive now so that I don't have to be productive later. At least I'm doing okay on meat farming so far. I could be doing better, but I also missed, like, 3 hours so far. 3.5 hours? Maybe 4. Yeah, maybe 4. I missed, like, 4 hours of farming so far, but it's not a big deal, I think. I think it should be okay. I know the real ranking doesn't begin until later. Not even gonna think about it. I'm not gonna stress about it. I'm not gonna get stressed until later. Even though I am stressed. I'm always stressed. I'm simply a person who stresses over things. Kish, I have a problem, though. I woke up really early to, like, play Guild Wars at around 4 a.m. And then I played for a couple hours. But I realized how tired I got really, really fast. So I needed a couple extra hours of sleep. And I'm like, what am I going to do if I'm just one of those people that simply needs sleep to survive? Like, luckily, I don't have to worry about my day job. But I do need sleep. I do need sleep. So I need to figure out how to switch my schedule to sleep from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. That's what I need to do, is I need to somehow switch my schedule instantly from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then give myself, like, cloning. I need to give myself, like, an hour to, like, eat, to take a shower, like... And then I'll probably be, like, taking, like, couple hours, hit yourself with a hammer at 8 a.m. I don't know if that's gonna work. I can't do the lots and lots of coffee strategy because if I drink too much coffee, my heart starts skipping. And that hurts when that happens. So I can't do that. And even though I know what's happening and that I'll eventually be fine, it stresses me out a lot and it hurts. So I don't like doing that. The pre-17-hour shower is so important. Yeah, trust me, I am not gonna turn into one of those people that doesn't shower all Guild Wars or something like that. I am going to be squeaky clean as a human. I must be a clean human to Guild Wars. Could do the Clockwork Orange situation. God, I can't remember Clockwork Orange. Force my eyes open. I didn't like that movie. I know it's a classic, but I didn't like it. I was like, man, I don't really like that dude's... I don't like that dude's films in general. I just don't like his films. I know, yeah, not for me. Certainly not for me. That dude, like, he's not famous. I think if I had to pick a famous director whose movies I like, now that I'm starting to watch movies and, like, know who the directors are, like, I've been trying to spend the last couple years, like, getting to know, like, oh, okay, this director does this film, this director does that film. Like, I'm actually, I'm actually trying. I'm not very good at it, but, like, I'm not, like, a film buff or anything like that, but I'm trying to watch more films and appreciate who makes them and stuff like that, and, like, yeah. If I had to pick a director whose films I have consistently liked so far, Martin Scorsese. And I remember telling somebody I like that, and they said I had the taste of, like, a dad. I was like, what does that mean? I have the taste of a dad? Well, call me dad, then. Dadcore movies. I like his films. What can I say? The writing is always clever. They're kind of weirdly violent. Like, the writing, like, the characters are compelling. Like, I don't know. I like his stuff. There's some real charm in those films. So we gotta watch more of his films, you guys. I watch movies with Kish and Merch, you guys, and it's really, really nice. So we haven't been able to watch movies recently, like for the past several weeks. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, like, Kish and Merch. I canceled my acting classes, so I'm able to watch movies on Sundays again. I'm gonna wait, like, I got hit with a really big bill and it freaked me out. I can hear the garbage truck outside. I get hit with a really big bill and it freaked me out, and I was just like, oh, okay, maybe I should cancel all of my classes until I get my finances figured out. So I can watch movies on Sundays with you guys again, now that I don't have class on Sundays. I will definitely take that class eventually, because it's an acting class that I really want to take. It's like a 2-month-long class on improv. And I really, really want to study improv. Because, like, that's a complete interesting... It's an art form. It's not even just comedy. It's more than comedy, even. Like, improv can be dramatic and scary and tense and, like... It can be all kinds of things, and it's kind of wonderful. I was really excited for this class because I was also going to take it with friends. Improv your Guild Wars schedule. Easy. My Guild Wars schedule is improv right now. I said I'd be starting at 3 p.m. every day, but, like, am I going to be starting my stream at 3 p.m. every day on the dot? Who knows? I do know I need to do my best, though. We hit 40k meat! I didn't even realize. We're doing great, you guys. Actually, let me go... I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check on my blankets and then put my sheets in the laundry. So I'll be right back, okay? Hold on. I'm back. Let me know if this the sound is different, by the way. Like if I'm talking and it sounds a little bit different. I've always streamed with my door closed. Like the door to my room closed, but this time I have the door open. And I've never done that before. It feels weird to have my door open, but I realize nobody's home right now. And so my cats can kind of wander in and out of my room as they please. But if it doesn't sound any different, then we're Gucci. Because like literally none of my roommates are at work. Well, one of them is sleeping, but that's because he has weird hours. He always has weird hours. He has primo, ideal Guild Wars hours. Get the cat to farm me for you. I wish. Now my blanket is out. It's not perfect. Like, it's like 98% dry. But I'm not gonna put it in the dryer for a third time. Like, it's fine. I will deal with it. Maybe I'll change my mind in a bit. But surely 98% dry is fine enough. You know what I mean? Like, do I want to pay $1.25 to make it 100% dry? I kind of do, actually, now that I think about it. But I'll worry about that later. But my other stuff is in the wash. I'm going to sleep on very clean sheets tonight. You can hang the rest to dry in a sunny spot. I'm not really, like, I don't really have a nice sunny spot to hang them in. America is not built for this. Sadly, so sadly. Or at least the part of like Los Angeles where I'm at, I don't know if anybody hangs their laundry. Just put them next to me? I'm not. Are you saying I'm sunny? Oh, stop. Stop. I try my best. Oh my god, we're getting close to the end with Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack, I think. Things are getting more and more like epic sounding. It's honestly a really, really long soundtrack when you think about it. Like, this is like... I've been playing... I did 2 hours this morning. And then I played an additional 3. Like, I'm at 3 hours now. That's like 5 hours of music so far. Just with the Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack. That's kind of crazy. You really get your money's worth if you buy this soundtrack. I'm just listening to it on YouTube Music, but... like, dang, you really do make some good money. Like, like, even if it's like a $40 soundtrack, you're still getting over 5 hours of content minimum. I listened to WoW expansion soundtracks during it. Yeah, that sounds cool. I bet WoW has some really great music. I love YouTube Music too. I listen to that instead of Spotify. But yeah, I love YouTube Music. I'm a satisfied customer. What I really like about it in particular is if the soundtrack doesn't exist, it'll also search like YouTube itself for the soundtrack. Or for music, so you kind of get like the best of both worlds. I remember buying the I Am Setsuna soundtrack. Oh, the I Am Setsuna soundtrack is really nice. There's a couple tracks from there that I really, really like and think back on every once in a while. Would you guys hate if I played the Stellar Blade soundtrack next? Because the Stellar Blade soundtrack rules. Have I played Stellar Blade? No. Will I play Stellar Blade? Yes. But for now, I just listen to its amazing soundtrack. They have good music. Exactly. It's so good. It's so, so good. I've listened to the soundtrack like 8 bajillion times. Man, there's so many good video game soundtracks in this world. It's kind of hard to, like, decide. I have a favorite soundtrack. And it's from a game I have never even, like, I can't even play. And I've told you guys about this before, I swear. I swear I must have told you guys about this even multiple times. But I can't play Outer Wilds because it makes me super sick. But I think it has my favorite soundtrack. It's so beautiful. Oh no, I can't stop playing Final Fantasy XIV Radiant music for the 80th time this week. That's me. If I get obsessed with a soundtrack, I'll literally play it on repeat. Don't worry, Outer Wilds also makes me sick. It makes me sad because I think it's probably one of, like, I already know it's a game that would change my life if I played it. I know it would change my life. But I can't play it without getting violently ill. I bought it. I own the game. I tried playing it, and then within a half hour, I was so sick I had to lie down for like 6 hours. Me playing the $5 indie game that changes my worldview. Which $5 indie game is that? Unless you're talking about Outer Wilds, was it $5 for you? No, just making a joke. It's true. It's always these random games that change your entire life. Like, I literally beat Finding Paradise on Saturday. And oh my god, like, if you were one of, like, the 10 people watching me stream that game, I know it didn't attract the biggest audience, but I swear, like, my voice was breaking half the time. Because I was sobbing while playing that game. Oh my god, it really got me good. It made me cry so bad. And then to end the night with Slay the Princess? Like, oh my god, Saturday was a night of good games. I know some people take milk. So I actually bought this watch, or like this armband, that supposedly won't make you sick. Like, it prevents motion sickness. But I haven't actually tried it yet. And I bought it over a year ago. But I guess I haven't taken the time to figure out how it works. Because ADHD. I don't think Outer Wilds is world-changing, but definitely had me rethinking the concept of narration in video games. See, that's still... It changes things for you. I like that. Kingdom Hearts made you sick? Wow. I wonder if it would make me sick as an adult now. I played it plenty as a kid, but yeah, I gotta try this armband at some point. There's a voice actor who recommended it to me. Sam Slade is her name. And she said it helped, like, prevent motion sickness in, like, boats and planes and stuff like that. And cars. And I also get sick on those things. Like, I get so sick on boats. I'm not a boat person, ever. Nope. Nope. I could be on a boat for 20 minutes and just feel super ill. It could be the biggest, most stable cruise ship. Where people are like, oh, you'd never get sick on that. Nope, I will get sick. Oh, wait. Somebody's coming home. Uh-oh. I gotta go close my door. Hold on. Folks are home. Ah, hold on. I'm gonna mute. Alright, I went to go greet my roommate and close the door and stuff like that, because if they're home, then I'm gonna be, like, disruptive, so... If nobody's home is one thing, but now that people are home, I'm like, alright. I gotta actually, like, be a good roommate. There's a lot of space to use new forms of narration in video games, something that isn't just cutscenes and dialogue. It's cool, yeah! Ico. I've never actually played Ico before. I bought it when I was a kid. Well, I think I played it very briefly, but as a kid I didn't appreciate it, so I never beat it. Is it called Relief Band? Hold on. I have it on my desk. I have the box on my desk. It is called Relief Band, yes. So I need to actually use it and see if it works. Yeah, that is the brand. Exactly. Because it'd be really nice to actually, like, I mean, I don't know if it works for video games or not. That's the thing, is like, I know it supposedly works for planes and boats and cars, but would it work for video games? Because if so, that would be life-changing. Like, I could actually participate in stuff. Like, my friends are all playing, like, all these, like, games that require, like, first-person view, and I'm like, I can't play those with you guys, because all these group games have first-person views. I'm like, I can't play those with you guys. I will get sick. I'm weak. But if Relief Band actually works, I really do need to sit down and take the time to, like, mess with it. And actually get, like, a better band. Or, like, I don't know. Turning it on can't be that hard, can it? I'll try it for you, Crepe Summer. I'll try it for you and tell you if it actually works. I really think, like, it would be good to play during Portal 2. Because, like, I played, like, Portal 1, I want to say, like, 3 years ago. I replayed it 3 years ago. And I was fine throughout Portal 1, but Portal 2, I was trying to replay and I had to stop because I kept getting sick. Which is weird, because I've played Portal 2 before without issue. But I guess, I don't know, maybe, like, motion sickness kicks in more the older you get? Could be one of those things. Could just simply be a sign of getting old. Not taking care of myself, being lazy. After Guild Wars, though, I'm no more lazy. I'm gonna be walking at the gym, I'm gonna be doing, you know, I'm gonna take care of myself. I was doing a little walking at the gym before Guild Wars. But now I'm gonna carve it out as, like, a specific part of my schedule. Especially now that I have those factor meals in. Like, those factor meals better be delicious. I say is, like, I'm gonna eat, like, a spam musubi, which is definitely not healthy for you. Oops. That was not the button I wanted to press. Retreat! You had vertigo for the I've never, I think... I get motion sickness really bad. I guess I've had vertigo before. That's like, I've had vertigo while drunk. Does that count? Does vertigo while drunk count? Where, like, the world is kind of spinning and up is down and down is up and, like, it's very disorienting. It doesn't count. That's not true vertigo. Like, it's so annoying when you're super drunk And, like, you go to bed and you're like, all right, I'm just gonna go to sleep and sleep the drunk away. But your head is still spinning, even though your eyes are closed. So then you have to go, you get sick. Even though your eyes are closed, everything is still spinning. Now you're hungry for spam musubi. Speaking of, I'm gonna eat my spam musubi right now. I'm gonna eat my spam musubi real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna add text. Text. Eating real quick. Oh god, you can't even read that. Ah! I'm just gonna mute real fast. Yes, this is the Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack still. It's a long soundtrack. Okay, I'm done eating. Thank you for your patience. I'm like, oh man. Spam Musubi, it was a pretty decent size decent size Spam Musubi. My brain got mixed between two sentences. For relaxing, I use E-State or Rune Factory soundtrack. Those are good soundtracks. And it's kind of funny, my model, whenever I'm chewing, it shows like an open mouth chewing. But I'm actually like, my mouth is closed while I'm chewing, I swear. I'm not like open mouth chewing like a Neanderthal. It just shows open mouth for some reason. I actually really like the 7 soundtrack though. Like, I think forgettable is the wrong word. Because I think it's all memorable to me while playing. Oh, they have Spam Musubi at 7-Eleven in Hawaii? That's pretty cool. Fake spam, like vegan spam? Oh, neat. I like trying fake meat. It's good. A lot of it's really good, even. And it's like a lot less in fat, which is kind of nice. Okay, so I have to ask, the juxtaposition of spam and musubi has me scared of what this unholy creation... No, it's honestly really good, and it's very common in the West Coast in particular. Oh my god, why... Mochi! Mochi! Stop it! Why are you harassing her? My cat Mochi was being mean to her little sister. I don't know why. Rude. But, no, just look up spam musubi. It's basically like rice with like a layer of spam, that's been like cooked in teriyaki sauce or like soy sauce or whatever. And you sort of eat it like sushi. It's really, really good. I promise you, it's really, really good. And very common around here. It's like really common, like Hawaiian restaurants and stuff like that too. If you go to any Hawaiian restaurant, you'll find spam musubi, or any Japanese grocery store, you'll find spam musubi. Yeah, it's super good. It sounds like an unholy combination just because you haven't tried it. It really hits the spot sometimes. I've never tried spam, but the look of it is strange to me. It's honestly used in a lot of like Hawaiian cooking. It's like a lot of Hawaiian dishes have it. And they taste really, really good. It's one of those things where you have to cook it right. Yeah, spam used to be cheap and easy to get. It's not that expensive now, even. Like, what? A can of spam is like, what, $2? $3? And you're certainly not meant to go through all of it at once, because it is so high in fat. High in fat and sodium. So it's a pretty economical meat choice. I would highly recommend at least giving it a shot. Yoshida sauce with spam. Ooh. Eel sauce, I'm not sure. I don't know. Like, I don't like eating eel. So I don't know if I would like eel sauce. Eel is not for me. Like, every time I get presented with eel sushi, I have tried it multiple times, but it's definitely not my thing. Hello, how are you today? We are meat farming in Granblue Fantasy. Welcome back. When I go to the US sometime, I'll just try to see. If you ever visit Los Angeles, you'll find spam musubi quite plentiful here. It's 5 a.m.? Oh my god, that's pretty early. Why is there an arrow in my chat? An arrow? Hello? Hello, hello. Why is there an arrow? Why is there an arrow? I don't see an arrow in chat. Oh, like the target board? It's a goal. It's a goal. I ain't making money this week, so I'm putting that up there. I'm taking off work to Guild Wars. This is my way of peddling. Peddling my wares, which is nothing but me watching me play Guild Wars. YouTube is slowly becoming Twitch? No, this has been a feature for a while. It's a feature that's been around for a while, like super chats and stuff. I've had some new stray cats come around for meals. The pecking order has been disrupted and some cats are going without food no matter how much is put out. No! You gotta find a way to make sure they're all getting fed. You're not ready for my strongest Guild Wars? I'm certainly not ready. I'm not ready at all. Oh yeah, Twitch ads are very aggressive. I don't like Twitch ads. They're everywhere. Also, if you have YouTube Premium, you don't really get ads, which is nice. I haven't seen an ad since I switched to YouTube Premium. I can't go back. Now that I have YouTube Premium, I just literally can't go back. But it's nice of you to feed the stray cat, Sarge. It's very kind of you. It takes a lot of work to feed little stray cats. $5 p.m. trying to clock out of work and head home to clock into Guild Wars. Oh no. It's Guild Wars time. It's crazy to me that it's 5 p.m. To me, it's 2 p.m. But even that feels quite late to me. I'm like amazed. I'm in a comfy pace right now. Like, I'm kind of zoned in a nice way. Like, I'm locked in. as they say. So I think I'll be able to farm comfortably within my goal. But I still want to stay up as long as I can because I need to be able to sleep I need to be able to like slowly get to the point where I'm sleeping in the morning and early afternoon. As the kids say, yes, yes. As the kids say. I need to ask my nieces and nephews what the kids actually say nowadays. I asked one of them, she's 14. I said is YOLO old? And she said, yeah, that's pretty old. I never felt like such an old person. I say YOLO all the time. I have now reached the generations where like younger generations say what you're saying is old. But I say YOLO. Return to the planet. That's the name of this next track. Oh my god, at the end of 7 Remake, when you meet Rufus Shinra, his English voice is so... Oh my god, it's so, like, sexy. He's like... I feel like, okay, like, not to use crude language, but, like, his voice was so cunty. It was, like, the very definition of, like, cunty confidence. I really, really liked his voice in English. It was so good. I'm looking forward to hearing more of his English voice in the second game. The current version of YOLO is frickin' we ball, I guess. I mean, I say we ball. Maybe, kind of. I don't know if actually, I guess I don't really say that. I think the attempt to sound young only makes you sound older after a certain point. You have to embrace your generation. Although it's also sort of getting melded into one thing because we're all using the same, like, social media. So we're all learning the same terms together. Yeah, it's very hello fellow kids. Although I don't really use TikTok, so I'm not as caught up on stuff. I just got a TikTok account. I just got a TikTok account to use for Reels. Yeah, own your gen slang and it'll work out. I don't even know what our gen slang is at this point. It's all melded together. The one I have trouble, like, wrapping my head around is Ijbol. Ijbol, I just burst out laughing. A simple LOL suffices. It's shorter to say. IJBOL. Unless you actually just literally say the words IJBLL, like, that's so long. Why would you use that? Yeah, that one just seems long and unnecessary. LOL is so much better. LMAO. You're not caught up on the young people slang. I see. I'm joking. Lamau. I just say LMAO. I don't say Lamau. Rafflecopter. That one is an ancient one. Meow. We're approaching. We're getting that much closer to 50,000 meat. We're really getting there. Meow. The song is so sad. It's the darkness before the light moment. I should replay the Kingdom Hearts games. I just thought of that because of Darkness Before the Light. I should replay the Kingdom Hearts games. I only played 1 and 2 and Birth by Sleep and Chain of Memories way back when it was on Game Boy Advance, but on Game Boy Advance, like it was on Game Boy Advance, but like I had like a thing where you could hook up like a thingy to your GameCube. And you could insert your Game Boy Advance game into the GameCube, so you could play your Game Boy Advance games on your TV screen. It was really cool. So I played Chain of Memories that way. This composer, it's Hamauzu. So the Final Fantasy 13 composer. I don't think he's done anything for Rage of Bahamut. But I could be wrong. I mean, who knows? I could be wrong. Cygames has incredible music. Cygames' music is way too good. It's kind of unfair. But then again, like, I feel spoiled for how good so many soundtracks are these days. Like, there's so many good video game soundtracks, and I can't stop listening to them. There's just an endless number of them. And I'm always in the mood for something. Like, I kept thinking about, like, when I was playing Slay the Princess. It's a very pretty soundtrack. It's very atmospheric. It's an atmospheric soundtrack rather than, like, one you listen to independently. But, like, it's really, really good. It suits the game beautifully. And then Finding Paradise also had a really good soundtrack that was also very pretty and, like, moving and soft. Granblue Fantasy really put fantasy feels real. So true. When I played Granblue Fantasy Relink for the first time, I loved the music so much. Like, hearing, like, remixes of all my favorite themes, which were already amazing to begin with. Like, it was so much. It felt so meaningful to me. Hey man, they did a lot on that game. Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack holds up. I gotta listen to that, because I never played Shadow of the Colossus. That game seems like it would have really good atmospheric music. At least I think so. I think it would be very atmospheric. Shadow the Colossus would make it for a great stream. Is it on PC? Hold on. Let me go on Steam. Steam store. Shadow of the Colossus. No, it's not on Steam. That's messed up. I would play it. They did a lot at the time, but there really isn't anything to do with Relink now. That and people still struggle with Lucy Zero there too. Ooh, so is Lucy Zero still like really hard to beat? There's no consistent strategy or anything? In Relink, I mean. Or is it a lack of players issue? Co-op is super dead in Relink? Aww. I mean, that's understandable, though. Because, like, it came out, like, over, like, a year ago. That makes sense to me. I had a lot of fun with that game while I played it, though. I loved playing that game. You can't get the last recruit ticket because of it? Oh no, that sucks! Locked behind co-op. Oh, locked behind co-op is kind of hard. Ooh, I'm sorry. Oh, this soundtrack rules. And is extremely Hamauzu. Just solo it, to be honest. Can you solo Lucy Zero? In Relink? It's doable? Wow. So many strong players. That's impressive, honestly. How long ago did I put my laundry in the washer? Has it been like 35 minutes, you think? I'll wait until it's been 4 hours, and then I'll go move my laundry over to the dryer. I think it's gonna need to go into the dryer twice, too. Charlotta Perry is very busted. Ooh. The character I played the most when I was playing through Relink was Yodaha. Yodaha was really my favorite to play. He was so silly and fun. He was just, yeah, my little Harvin. And I have to admit, I was very, very charmed by his English voice. He was so perfect. He was so perfect in English. I hope if they ever make a sequel to Relink, that they add even more unusual character choices. I love the character choices they added, don't get me wrong. But Yoda was kind of an unexpected choice as a playable character, and I think that, I grew to appreciate him so much more because of it. So it was really cool to see like an unusual character get the spotlight, you know what I mean? Even though I want my faves to get spotlights too. There are definitely certain characters I would love to see playable in Relink if they ever made a sequel. Percival's your #1 no matter what? That's fair. I know somebody else who also sims Percival. Please make Lobelia, dear Psy Games, if you're out there listening, please make Lobelia playable in every game possible. In all the games. In all the games, please make Lobelia playable. That's what I ask. That's all I ask. I'm very humble. I want playable Lobelia and Cassius and Ragazzo. Please give Lobelia an official docu. What is it gonna be? It's just gonna be him blood splattered. Yodaha was arguably the coolest mechanic-wise out of the entire cast, and I still stand by that. I just had a lot of fun playing with him. He was so much fun. He was just a cute little guy, and he was so fast. But then again, the gameplay for Relink was really, really solid. It was so much fun. In general. I had to have people coach me on how to use Yoda properly, though, while I was streaming. They were like, "You're using him wrong." I was like, "What do you mean?" So then I got a better understanding of what to do. Galleon is a fun juxtaposed character to play around, either as a graceful priestess or a cute brute. Can't go wrong. That's true. I wonder how she'll play in Versus Rising. I like It a lot as a character. It was a good boy. I really liked his character arc throughout Relink. It was really, really good. Leslie's theme. Leslie was an interesting character in Final Fantasy VII Remake. He actually had some pretty prominent scenes, but he didn't exist in the original 7. He was a totally new character. And his English voice actor is the same as Percival's. Who is an extremely good actor, like, holy crap. That dude is an actor. Like, you can tell he has trained. You mean that guy from Bouncer? What are you talking about? The Bouncer? Like the original PS2 game? I bought that game when the PS2 launched. That was my launch game. Oh, Lilith. Wasn't he a reference to that? Was he? I didn't really catch that reference. If he was. I liked Lilith a lot too. Lilith was a good villain. I kind of always liked the evil mommy, evil mother villain trope. It doesn't get old. And her voice, also, her voice was so good. And her English voice actor, Maggie Robertson. We used to have the same agent. Like, for voiceover, we used to have the same agent. She has a different agent now, but for a while we aligned. We were the same agent for a little while. Evil mother tropes are so good, especially when they manipulate their child to be used as a tool. I know! It's such a crazy trope! And then the child, like, falls out of the... Like, they escape their parents' grasp. And they become their own person. It's... it goes hard every single time. It's good, 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 good. It's good. Lyvern, what's the huh for? I think that, I don't know. I hope they won't forget the characters that came from Relink, because there were some really good characters. They had a really good cast in Relink. I hope that they're not just one-off characters. It would make me happy, too, if they got celebrated a bit more. Some of them are super popular still. Like Magliel. Oh, you misinterpreted something? Oh, okay, okay. Ah, my eye. I wanted light Magliel over Vicky. What? I think I'm okay with Vikala getting more units. Because it indicates that Anilla might get more units. They're surely gonna try and rainbow Anilla. And I will be there to purchase. I will be there to purchase. Vicky Infinity Stones. Yeah, it does seem like Vikala is going to be the first to rainbow. But I think Anilla might be the second to rainbow among the Divine Generals. I say that, but we haven't had a rainbow. Like, we still only have one rainbow. All this time. Everybody's close to rainbowing. But Vera is still the only rainbow. Which is crazy to me. And it'll be the first to transcend. Do you think Olgi signified it from the event? I have most versions of Vikala. I don't have her base unit. I'm missing Dark Vikala. I have all her other units though. And I'm grateful for them because they helped me through many a guild war. Like Vikala, Water Vikala was so useful during Water Guild Wars. I feel it's fair that Vera's rainbow. Oh, I'm not complaining. I love Vera. Oh my god, speaking of Vera, I'm very excited for the main story update. Main story quest update, please. When did they say it was happening? In June? I'm ready. I'm here. I am ready. I hope it's like a huge update. Because I mean, you know it's gonna go crazy. No Halloween Vikala yet? Uh-oh. Hi, Goose. My cat Goose is on the desk. Yeah, it'll be like a year and a half since the story update once it comes out. I think so, like a year and a half. Oh my god, so close to 50,000 meat. are you? Yes? Like, the environment, the soundtrack, like, what if we're gonna fight something? Like, I mean, we're so close to Estalucia. Like, it's gonna be, like, 50,000 me! Yeah! 50,000 me! You're farming! We did it, gang! Now to farm some more. The Phoenix's character was really, really interesting, in Heart of the Sun. Sorry, I'm not very good at English. I have a lot to ask, but don't worry. Don't worry! Daijoubu. This. It's okay to ask as much as you want. So please do. Everyone is welcome here. Thank you, Fight. Otsu. Osu. Osu? Otsu? Osu. Time to farm back to 0 and back to 50k again. Hi Tig, how are you? GBF yelled that your premium pass. Do I have all my premium pass? Oh, I can buy another one. I have 55 days left though. Ooh. There. I have so many items. So many items. Oh, I ran out of summon space. I was like, why do I have so much in my inventory? I'll do this and... Where's Revenant Weapons? There it is. Ooh, look at all these ones that I got so far. I had a pretty decent amount so far. I don't need any of them? Well, no, actually, maybe I do. I might actually need them, for the Transcendent stuff. Because I haven't done any of that. I've been kind of ignoring it. I think you need to uncap like one of these or something like that, right? I don't know. Like, let me see. 6 melee. 6 would be a good example. Where is he? There. Radiance unlocks. Yeah, like I need these fragments to fully unlock. Yeah. So I haven't done that yet. And I think we can do this with a few characters so far, right? I got a bunch though. I do have a bunch. Can I do that now? I think I could pretty easily do that now. Especially when you look at my... Like, I'm just like... They're all coming. The event gives them out. I didn't really touch the events very much. Admittedly, I did not touch them. I was always very busy at work when the events were running. That's why I decided to take off work for Guild Wars. I was like, you know what? If Guild Wars is running, it's going to be impossible. I at least stand a chance of top 2K if I take off work. I'm not saying I will do it, but I at least stand a chance. I couldn't do it otherwise. Oh man. Am I gonna have enough meat? I don't know. I'll do my best. Surely it'll be okay. What did somebody say? The top 2K is gonna be like 20 billion honors, probably? I can do 20 billion honors. I think I can. I think I can with enough work. Even if I have to do 30 billion, I can do it. I say that like I've ever gotten anywhere close to that before. I think the closest I've done is like 6 billion. And that was during Fire Guild Wars of all things. And I'm definitely not a Fire player. You're a Light Lord, you got this? I hope so. I hope so. I'm definitely gonna do my best, that's for sure. Because that's all you can do after a while, right? Is just your best. And I don't know if it's wise to stream the entire time, but I'm gonna try and do it as much as possible. Just because I could use the company. The company would be nice. Why not double digits while you're at it? Tig! No way! I'm never gonna do double digits. No, I literally want the only place I want 2000th place. If I am 2000th place, like that's fine. I may as well be number 1 if I'm in 2000th place. It's all the same trophy at the end of the day. 1999th place, perfect. I'm fine with that. I'm comfortable with that. I will win the Granblue Fantasy, and then I can retire from Guild Wars forever. Because I only want to do it once. You're using my stream to farm meat? Let's go! Yes, we shall farm meat together. As a group. My eye keeps twitching. It's annoying. I will retire from Guild Wars until... No, it's just like, if I ever do future Guild Wars, it's like, unless there's something at stake, like any future Guild Wars, I'm just gonna straight up full auto. I'm gonna do bare minimum meat. I'm gonna fall like full auto. Like, I don't need it after that. I have met my goal, you know? I don't need to rainbow top 2K. Imagine if they had a trophy for top 2K in every element. How cruel would that be? That probably be the most messed up thing ever. But then again, it would probably make me at least attempt it. No, I'm happy to just do it once. And I'm glad that my work was cool with me taking off this week. I was like, is it okay if I take off? My main project is wrapped up, like... Like, can I take off? Do you guys mind handling my duties until then? And they were like, yep, that's fine. So now I'm all good to go. I spent like last week, oh my god, my work at last week was so tiring. I literally was just non-stop 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. overclocking my brain at work. When it hit 6 p.m. I was tired because my brain had been thinking so much. It was so much work. Oh man, the song was so cool too. Well, it's not done yet. Final Fantasy 7 rules, man. I gotta say, it rules. Ah! The Shinra building. Actually, I gotta be right back. Let me check on my laundry, okay? I'll be right back. A few minutes. I'm back. Laundry is now in the dryer. Oh, my first CAPTCHA! I'm surprised it took this long. Oh. 8CYSW. There we go. It took 50,000 meat for me to get a CAPTCHA. That's pretty impressive. We're this close to meeting Rufus Shinra. How come all the bad guys named Rufus in video games are pretty boys with blonde hair? And I think Rufus Shinra's eyes are blue. Blonde hair, blue-eyed, evil villain men? I guess Rufus is just that kind of name. I don't really know a Rufus in real life. Is it a villainous sounding name, maybe? Thought he had Mako eyes, does he? I can't remember. That's something you name a dog, really? I don't know, that doesn't sound like a dog name to me. But then again, I have like a skewed naming convention for animals. Like I literally, like whenever I play games, like I always name like animals in games after household objects. I'm not creative. And like I literally have a cat named Goose. Like it's not that creative. Her name is Goose. Evil men with pretty money. Exactly. Rufus Alvaria is pretty cool though. Rufus Alvaria I like a lot. He's a tops for me among Trails characters. I didn't know how I felt about him before, but after Reverie, he was definitely like one of my favorite protagonists. Kevin is still my number one. Kevin is still my favorite protagonist. But I really like Rufus and Van. I like Reen a lot too. But I mean like, yeah, like I'm very partial to Kevin, Rufus, Van. I guess I like the protagonists that have a little bit of darkness to them. Versus the ones that are much more, I guess like Reen also has some kind of darkness to him, but he was ultimately always a good being, like human. I mean like darkness is in like people who are messed up in some way. So in that sense I gravitate the most towards Rufus and Kevin. Will you guys stop? My cats are going insane. Why are you going insane, my child? You're adorable. But why are you going insane? Rufus is relatively common, but not considered talk-to-your dog name like Bella or Charlie. Its presence is noticeable, yet it doesn't feel overly saturated, maintaining a sense of individuality. Really? I've literally never met a dog named Rufus. Or Bella. I guess Charlie, yeah. People that are gray are like, yeah, morally gray characters I kind of really enjoy. I like the little onion layers to them. It's fun. And Van was such a fun protagonist. I will always love Kevin though. Kevin is just like, it's hard to top Kevin. as like my favorite like protagonist. Like he's just so good. He's just so good. Especially the way he's introduced in like SC, like the way he's just like so happy-go-lucky, but like there's seemingly something more to him. But you don't realize just how much more there is to him until it gets to a certain point. And then you're like, holy crap, this guy has a lot of depth to him. He's had a little bit of a messed up life. Kevin and Reese's relationship is just really, like, powerful to me. I love the way their characters interact. Rufus in OG7 was less evil than Barrett. You think so? 53,000 meat, yeah! I'm gonna keep going. It is like Zoom o'clock for my cats right now. It's been a long time since I played Original 7. But he runs like Shinra Corporation. That's pretty evil. I haven't played 7 or OG in a very long time. But saying he's eviler than Barrett is a strong words. Strong words indeed. I loved Barrett in 7 Remake. Oh my god, he was so cool. He was so charming. They really fleshed out his character so beautifully in Remake and just made him just an awesome character. I'm so looking forward to seeing how the cast works together in... I'm really excited to see them interact with Yuffie and like Vincent and like Sid and like, oh my god. Because it's crazy, at the end of 7 Remake, you have like such a closeness with the entire party, but like, that's not even the whole party. There's still people to go. And presumably, like, characters like Vincent and Yuffie aren't optional anymore. Like in the original Final Fantasy VII, those two were optional characters. You didn't have to recruit them. You didn't even have to meet them. They were just they could be completely absent throughout the game. And like Yuffie, you recruited through random encounters. You had to go to like a specific area. Oh my god, my cats are insane. You guys stop being insane? What are you doing? Stop being insane! Like in the original stuff, you had to go to like a specific forest area and then just keep fighting random encounters until you encountered Yuffie in it. And then you had to like fight her? Or like try to steal from her or something like that, but she stole from you. And I can't remember what you had to do. I think you, like, she steals from you and then there's a cutscene afterwards. And then she joins you. Something like that. It's been so many years. And then Vincent, you had to go to the, like... Goose! Oh my god! Ah! I'm sure you guys heard that. Ah! My cats are driving me insane. Y'all need to stop. And one of my cats... So Goose is cute. Goose is like... So Hunter is at least graceful and small. So when she jumps, like right now my desk, I have my desk and it's right next to my vocal booth, which is very tall. And my cats like to climb to the top of the vocal booth, and Hunter has no problem climbing back down without causing a problem. But Goose, she's such a big and bulky cat that when she tries to climb down from the top of the cat tree, or from the vocal booth, she like jumps all over my stuff and like tries to break things. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You are not graceful enough for this. You are a big bulky cat. You can't be doing this. So she'll jump like all over my stuff. These children, they drive me insane. I love them. They drive me insane though. I can't remember with Vincent. I swear like you just went to the bottom of this mansion and there was like a coffin there. And you just opened the coffin and he was there and just joined your party. Something like that. Yeah, I think you needed to answer like a certain number of questions correctly. Like, Yuffie would say stuff and you needed to answer it a certain way in order to get her to join the party. You're still yeah, like, I'm still streaming. I took a break. I took a nap for a little bit. And then I came back and started streaming again. Vincent requires a key from a locked safe. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been so long. That's kind of crazy. Man, I literally was a child when that game came out. I was so small. Scarlet's theme. Okay, so that's one scene from Rebirth I really, really want to see, and I think they're just gonna go ham on it. Cause sure, I think it would be in Rebirth. It's literal meat. It's literal meat. 8 chunks. You defeat these monsters, you get their meat, and then you use this meat as like currency to get into the harder fights. So it's like you're feeding the later bosses, maybe? Oh, I think the singer for Scarlet's theme is the same one that sings the Honeybee Inn song, huh? It sounds very similar. Interesting. I remember this song from the game, but I didn't realize it was Scarlet's theme. We do treat the nightmare bosses to a meal. To many a meal. During our endless farming. I need to find time to read BL during Guild Wars. How am I ever gonna find time? There's like no way I can read it during Guild Wars. Because I'm gonna be manualing this whole time. There's gonna be very minimal full autoing. Interlude? Catch up on like all of my BL during interlude. I still need to work during interlude. Tsukuyomi was a Guild Wars boss, really? I only knew her as a summon. Or if she was a boss, I forgot about it. But I know her as the summon for sure. I feel like it's really unpredictable which Guild Wars bosses are gonna be summons or like playable or, you know, like it's kind of interesting. Because the last Guild Wars boss to be a playable is Hecate, right? And that was a while ago. She became playable in 2023, I think? Oh, Noir, you're right. Noir became playable. You're right. And then Summer Mars became a summon. So it's like, who knows? Where's Nozuchi? Where's Nozuchi? Our snake. Where is our snake? Surely he will become playable in the year of the snake, right? Even though he ain't no snake. He was a cool little designed character. It was kind of cool having like a pretty boy male Guild Wars boss. Because they're usually either monsters or like pretty girls, which I don't mind. But it was kind of a nice little reversal. I require Tetragod. Oh god, Tetragod. What a pain. Tetragod was just hell on earth at the time. Bastet? You got a Nilla during roulette? Let's go! Congratulations! You got the base Anilla? Rabbit Boss. Oh yeah, I do remember Rabbit Boss. Nice work getting base Anilla. She's awesome, but I might be a little biased. I'm hoping she gets an upgrade. Sometimes it's nice getting an old unit. Like, for the longest time, I was missing, Yodaha from the old Classic banner. It was literally only, like, between Classic 1 and 2 banner, the only playable character I was missing was Yodaha, the base one. And so I was really, really excited when I finally got him during, like, one of those free tickets. So, like, he was an old unit, and it's not like we use him anymore, but, like, still, I was happy to, like, fill out my collection, you know what I mean? I'm not missing a terribly huge number of units, but I am missing a couple key ones. I know I'm not nearly as well-rounded in other elements as I am in light. I think, like, for the few characters I'm missing, even if they were to have some sort of use, like, I think I'd still, like, I have alternatives that are either better or, like, you know, at least one of Anilla seasonals are good, right? Yeah, Anilla seasonals are good. Wind Anilla, Summer Anilla gets used as a sacrifice a lot because of a buff that she has. And like merch, Water Anilla is pretty good, right? I know she's not like in top tier stuff, but like she's good for like full auto and stuff, I think, right? So it's like, yeah, she's still getting good stuff. She's not getting like, you know how like Vikala just practically is like used everywhere? I don't think she's getting that tier yet, but like, Vikala is Vikala, so I kinda get it. I know that the Valentine's Day Makura that just came out is really good, right? Like really, really good? I didn't get Valentine's Day Makura. I stopped as soon as I had Valentine's Day Lobelia. Vanilla's tag team is the classic, why can't I just be Percival? Oh no. Maybe the next Anilla will be God tier or something. Maybe Light Anilla will be God tier. Which I would personally like very much because, you know, Light Lord. Because we still need Light Dirt and Dark Anilla. Oh, we're getting very Genova-y. Creepy Genova sounds. $55,000 meat. We're getting there. And then, like, once I get to... I think I'm gonna stop at 70,000. After that, I'm gonna try and see if I can formulate a zero-button light team for NM90. That would be nice, at least, if I could. What rank am I aiming for? Top 2K. I'm aiming for top 2K. And I got time right now, so I'm meat farming. I want to be cautious and get a lot of meat. Yeah, we're gonna see if I do this right. I'm nervous. But I think I can. At least I hope so. You really never know. Another day at Shinra headquarters. Imagine being like, actually that was kind of cool about 7 Remake was they like showed off more of like the ordinary Shinra employee. Like people who are just literally going to work and just going about their day and clocking out at 5 kind of thing. Instead of it being like one like evil corporation, like that was kind of a bit faceless other than the evil people at the top. I was thinking the stream had gone Bloodborne form, or what do you mean? Is this track similar to something in Bloodborne? Oh, okay. No, this is still 7 Remake. It is a long soundtrack. I am discovering. Impressively long. I should play a Souls game at some point. I don't think it's for me. But I think people would at least be like would like to see me try and fail. I think people would be okay watching me try and fail. You definitely play Souls games with a controller, right? Not a keyboard and mouse? Both work? Souls, yeah, I'd rather play with my PlayStation controller. A lot of the Souls games have seamless co-op modes to make it easier to play with others. Oh, I see. So I could play with other people? I don't have to play it alone? I would do very badly, I think. I would do very badly. But I wouldn't mind playing... Like, I wouldn't at least mind trying. I would probably fail, but I wouldn't mind trying. Bloodborne is on PC, right? No, it's not. That's kind of crazy. For such a legendary game to not be on PC. Forever doomed to be on PS4. Really? It's PS4? I feel like it's such a, like, legendary game that people love and obsess over and, like, kind of think fondly of. Like, it's kind of crazy that it's just a PS4 game. Wow. That's incredible. For a game to make such an impact, even though it's like a PS4 exclusive. I should figure out how to play console games on my PC. It's gotta be less complicated than these capture unit things nowadays, right? It's gotta be a little less complicated. That would be nice. Yeah, these Elgato capture unit things are so complicated. Thumbnail jump scare. The Vern jump scare. That's gonna be my thumbnail all week. I'm afraid. You're gonna be jump scared by Vern constantly. It is the correct thumbnail for Guild Wars. I agree. It shows fear. There's fear. There is emptiness. There is pain. I'll try to aim for my first 100k this Guild Wars. Let's go! I believe in you. I believe you can do it. It also shows how much I miss rucksack battles. There are people who are really addicted to that, huh? You could play, I know there's the original Steam game, the backpack battles. You could play that. Maybe somebody will create like a mod that like lets you play backpack battles but as rucksack battles. For the people that can't get enough. I got top 90k last Guild Wars. It was my first time. Have been playing for just over a year. Wow! Getting top 90k after your first year is great. What's wrong with you two? I think my cats are being driven insane. I think they're just insane today. I think being cooped up in my room all day is making them a little insane. I need to let them free. I need to, like, maybe put their food bowl outside and let them do whatever outside of my room for a while. Just need them to be free. Although they always yell to get let inside anyway. So I don't know if that's really gonna stop them from being insane. Fire is your best element? Man, I wish my fire was good. My fire is not good. I need a second Zeta Spear. Well, now that I just have one spear, it's like it doesn't even matter. I'll never be caught up to the meta if I only have one spear. I need at least 2. And then I have all the other fire weapons I could need, I think, to at least be relatively meta. But I need gold bars. So I'm missing the bars. Which is where Grand Order High Level comes in. Whoa, you can 1B extreme as light? Yes! Yes, you can. I use... Here is my grid. Lutsu is nice, not gonna lie. Well worth the investment. Since I have these weapons. And then these summons. Lolita and Futsu are very, Lolita and Futsu are very required. My SB wouldn't let me take advantage of that grid even if I had it. Aww. I'm sorry. I should swap these. So now there's like a nice... Now there's a nice little U balance right here. That was bugging me. I'm not gonna lie, I got super lucky on Logia. I got incredibly lucky. I got Logia in like my first 10 roll. The only Providence summon I didn't get at launch is Yatima. So I like Zero ticketed Yatima. And that was also a worthwhile decision, not gonna lie. Now I have extras, but still worth it. So far, I've been lucky with the Providence summons, yeah. Merch. I have a lot of extra Providence summons now, though. Let me put these in order. Bahamut won't stop coming home. He won't stop coming home. He won't stop annoying me. Lucifer, he won't stop coming home. And then 2 000s, and then 1 Yatima. So, if these guys ever need, like, another Transcendence slot, like, that requires, like, extra stuff, like, I'm ready. I'm here. I might consider one of the light illustrious weapons once I get my Shishio. Ooh! Shishio's nice. That's a good choice. I'm swimming in belly heels and bumps. Yeah, Bahamut and Lucifer are the ones that keep coming home for me. Hello, I'm sorry you're upset. Hopefully all you need is just like a good nap or something like that, and then you'll feel better. Yeah, resting is always a nice way to get rid of anger. Zero ticking summons. I would agree. I would agree. I waited like a year before Zero Tixing Yatima. And I don't regret it. Because that summon was so vital. And I was missing a lot of useful setups, basically, using Yatima. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm a napping person. If I'm tired, I just need to nap. Like, I just need to do it. I cannot, like, resist a good nap. See you in a bit. Have a good nap. I might nap a bit and then wake up, play a little bit of Guild Wars, nap again. I will live with my choices if I ever zero tick something and then immediately pull them right afterwards. I think the most frustrating, like, thing right now is that I just links ticketed Christmas Zoe and was all set to use her for like Hexa and Lucy Zero and stuff like that. And then the Eternals rebalance came out and Fume basically replaced her. I was like, no, I just used my links ticket on you. And you're already being outdone by the free unit. But, you know, getting a light unit, no regrets. Fume is simply too powerful. I like that they rebalance the Eternals all the time. I appreciate it. Because it's gonna, like, you know, they are the free units, but it's nice that they don't get left behind. Yeah, at least Christmas Zoe is cute. That's true. I gotta finish my subby solos. I only have Dark left, but I hate playing Dark. Maybe I'll get lucky and roll De La Fille. Yukata De La Fille. And then I can use her in my subby solo for her light switch. For her dark switch. You guys, water is so delicious. To all the haters of water out there, what are you talking about? Why would you ever hate water? Water is, like, king. Water is delicious. You can eat water technically in the form of ice. But it's delicious to drink. You can find drinks delicious. I'm glad they made recruiting the Eternals a lot more accessible than it was in the beginning. Because they're so, like, vital to so many teams. Ah, Genova music. So dark. So dark and eerie. You guys, Son of AC7 is now currently like a 7-hour soundtrack. Is that not insane? A 7-hour soundtrack? So far? I was not expecting Remake to have like that long of a soundtrack. I'm impressed when a soundtrack is like 2 hours. That's crazy. Apparently 8.5 hours? Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, Granblue soundtrack is really long too, but it's also not like a single game that like came out at one point. Like it's a live service game that's constantly updated. Like 7 just came out apparently with an 8.5 hour soundtrack. That's insane. And it's so good. Oh god, yeah, like all those extra songs from the jukeboxes, like that's probably like an added God knows how long, how many hours. They had like a bajillion hours. Probably doubles it. You think that's probably adding another 8 hours? Really? There were a lot of tracks. I don't think I can listen to those on stream because there were a lot of vocals in those. I think I can get away with the 7 soundtrack itself, but I don't think I can get away with like the full like vocals ones. As much as I would like to. Apparently the FF16 soundtrack is nearly 9 hours. What? I still need to play 16. I played the demo and I loved the demo. I thought the demo was awesome. But I haven't actually played the rest of the game. So that's on my list of games to play. How long is it? Is it like another like 60-hour RPG, would you say? Is 60 hours fair? Soundtrack is amazing. Ooh, and I haven't listened to the 16 soundtrack, so I am completely unexposed to what goes on in it, like... I just got an email. Let me check this email. Let me check this email. Oh, this song is so good. It's so nostalgic. I love it. the fact that they use it in the first game, it's very surprising. This was at the end of the first... That's at the end of the original game. So what are they gonna use for the later games? They already like rolled out the big guns. But the song still rules, so you know. Who am I to complain? Maybe they'll come out with something even epicer. I got most of the way through 47 hours and then my PC started chugging really hard. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll play 16 once I upgrade my computer then. But I want to play 7 Rebirth first. Like, as soon as I upgrade my computer, 7 Rebirth is like the priority. Oh, the vocals are in. It's so good. It's so good. Oh man, so good. I gotta check on my laundry in about 10 minutes too. I think it'll be about an hour since I checked on it. I love 16 despite what people say about it. Soken pulling out some of his incredible bangers for the game, and I'd say 60 hours is just fair, maybe less. It's more straightforward. That's nice. I don't mind a straightforward game. Especially because, like, it's harder and harder for me to play 60-hour games these days. I like shorter games because it respects my time a little bit more. Or if it's a 60-hour game, it's gotta be, like, packed with constant content and not just a grind. Like, it can't be 60 hours because it's a grind, you know what I mean? There has to be a sense of constant progression into, like, the final goal. If I play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on stream, would you watch it? Or is it just one of those games that you wouldn't really watch? You wouldn't really tune in on? Because maybe I can just keep it to myself. Granblue Fantasy is the only game I'm willing to grind for. Exactly just like Guild Wars, number go up good. I don't want to get spoiled. That's fair. I have some really long streams ahead of me though, because like it'll be Final Fantasy X, it'll be Final Fantasy X, and Lunar 1 and 2, and Lunar 1 and 2 are pretty long games. I'd say those games were both really long. And Final Fantasy X is of course very long, but I'm gonna fast forward through some of it, so maybe it'll be shorter. And I'm gonna try and play those games on like days that I have like all day. Like on a Saturday or a Sunday. So that I can actually get through them in like fewer streams. Instead of like suffering through like, you know, playing Final Fantasy X in 2-hour increments. Incoming Blitzball streams? No thank you, I'm not a Blitzball player. I hated playing Blitzball. It was not for me. I didn't try to recruit people, I didn't do none of that nonsense. I was just happy to be like, oh, okay, bye. I like the card game stuff though. In other Final Fantasies. That stuff was fun. Blitzball, not... I know either Blitzball, you either love it or hate it. And I wouldn't say I hate it, but I lean more towards that direction than love it. Dislike. Neutral to dislike. I wonder if I can play Final Fantasy X with a friend. That would be really nice to play with Final Fantasy X with a friend who's like also played it, so we can feel like nostalgic together. That would be kind of nice. I don't know. Now that I think about it. Almost at 60,000 meat. We're really moving. I feel like I've used my time wisely so far. I'm glad that I decided to make the grind. Rufus Shinra's theme? This is a crazy thing. I guess you really basically just fight him in Remake. You could probably take a nap if you need one once you hit 60k because you're making... So once I hit... I want to hit 70k. And then I want to burn about 10-15k on NM90. So I don't want to take a nap just yet. Besides, I'm not really that sleepy at the moment. Once I hit 70k, then I'll burn 10,000 at least on NM90. But I need to try this setup that AJT sent me. Like vague plans. I just need to make sure I have meat. Many meat. I still need to make time to do auditions this week too. I have so much to do this week that I have to do within human hours. And I should make sure that I eat a proper meal, too. Maybe around 5 p.m.? I haven't really had a proper meal. I'll have some soup. And that soup. I may need to cook more soup later in the week, too. Just to make sure I have it all. I should have bought more protein bars too. I have protein drinks, but I don't have too many protein bars. I bought this new brand. And so far I've only really liked like one of their actual like protein bars. I may go out and buy some more of their protein bars later tonight. Thankfully the grocery store is up like awake. Thankfully they're open super late. I love this music. I'm so happy. Well, something that's hard with Guild Wars, you have so much energy and motivation the first day that the last two... But actually the last two are so important. I know, the last two are what really... The last 2 days are what really count. So I need to make sure that I have the energy to keep up. But that's also why I want to stay up as much as I can the first day. Because I need to change my sleep cycle. I need to make sure that I sleep more toward the end of the day, like more towards the morning instead of toward the end of the day, like the beginning of the day is when I need to sleep. So I need to take like a little, like maybe the briefest of naps and then just power through until like 8 a.m. or something like that, or at least get close to like 6 a.m. or something, so that I can sort of cycle through to like sleeping at 8 a.m. Yeah, the time zone difference makes it really hard. Like if I was in Japan right now, this would be so much easier. Alas, I am not in Japan. 60,000 meat! We did it, y'all! 60,000! Let's do another 10,000. And then let's start seeing if I can make a fast NM90 team. A 0-button one. At least I hope I can make it. No! No Zeus! People move to Luchador for 90. Use the skill that turns MC into Bowman. You need to refresh every animation, every entry animation though. Can you show me the grid? 18? Are you talking about the one that uses Ragazzo and Wellness and stuff? Yeah, but no, I like that idea. I like Wellness and Ragazzo. I want to use them. I want to use them. Let me message you the... Hold on. The original grid we had for 90 should still work. So the one like with Ragazzo, Wellness, and Yo? I'm messaging it to you. This one. I can do that. Let me just look and see what it actually does once I reach my meat goals. And then you're saying the original grid that I made should work for that, so I just need to change the units around and go to Luchador? Use the skill that turns MC into Bowman. I don't... What skill is that? What skill turns MC into Bowman for Luchador? I don't know what that skill is. Desderudo? Oh. Let me see. Hey. Oh wow, this is an old one. I was like, what tab is this? 20 hours. 20 hours. 20 hours. Maybe I should just max it out for Guild Wars. 100 hours? No, I'll forget about it. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. And I'm gonna set it here for now. No, I don't need that. Okay, so this is my backup. I don't know, just in case something exists. Let me look at this. Let's switch over to Luchador. Buddha? Let's get rid of all of these skills. And... Oh, did I not have it? Oh no. I don't have it. Get out of here. There. So I pull out of that. Let me get rid of these plus marks. No, no, get rid of them. But... Okay, there we go. It auto-activates, you don't even use it? Oh, really? So I can just turn it off. Activates at battle start. Can't use skills, can't be recast. Oh, okay, it doesn't really matter. Oh, so it has a long animation, so that's why you're saying to wait. Okay. So then Ragazzo. Wellness? I am more than happy to use Wellness this Guild Wars after all I spent on him. And then Yo. And Sandalphon. I don't need Border. I don't know, is there anything I can give you? Any damage cap? Sure, why not? Is there anything I can give you? Not really. Not really. We have these three characters. And all you do... Let me look at this video. You just refresh an attack? Zero button, just attack. And this grid will work just fine. Let me try it! Oh my god. I don't have these set yet for 90. That's sad. 230. 200. Okay. So we have this. Hold on. I need to turn on my charge attack. Oh, you're right. It does auto-activate. There. Alright. Oh, wait. Let me watch it. Let me see if it really does work. Or if it doesn't quite go as planned. I'm watching. Wow, it really does work. Okay. We're in business. All right, nice. I like this setup. I don't mind refreshing twice to get rid of that like beginning animation. As long as it works. Oh yeah, I have to check on my laundry. I must check on my laundry and not take up the communal washer and dryer. I'll check it at the end of the song. I got distracted. Your dryer broke last night? Oh no! That's terrible. That's the worst. Cause like, what if you were washing clothes and then like your dryer broke? Like, what are you gonna do? You can't dry them. Negative $500? Ooh, that sucks. Oh, my cat. Hi, my cat. Hello, my beautiful hunter. Baby, you are in the way. I can't see the screen. I cannot see the screen with you like this. Hunter is a void cat. So she's all black, except she has like a little tiny patch of white around her neck, chest area. And then on her body, like, she has like one singular white hair. And the rest of it's black. My weird little child. I think she has little tufts of white on her paws too. Like under her paws where her pads are. She's the cutest little thing in the world and I love her more than anything in the universe. She is my everything, my love, my life, my light. Alright, I go check on my laundry now. I'll be right back. not getting my vodka? Excuse me? I am not getting vodka. I in fact refilled my water and did my laundry. And, oh my god, it was amazing. My sheets? You know how like when you're putting bed sheets on like a bed and they never fit correctly the first time you fit them on there? You're always putting the wrong side on first? I did it right. I did it right both times. Because I have like a pet sheet underneath. And then I have like my regular sleeping sheets. And I washed both of them. And I fitted it right both times. Hello, Corbin. I am meat farming. I will soon stop meat farming. I will stop meat farming at 70k. I feel comfortable with 70k. I think. Hopefully. Hopefully that's a good number. But I can't just do nothing afterwards. It's a little scary not doing anything during Guild Wars, so I need to do something. The original suggestion was about 50,000 meat, so that's why I'm farming 70,000 meat. Because I'm too cautious and I'm too scared of messing up and not having enough meat in the last days. You're safe at 70k, but with how everything is looking, you might as well go all the way. Yeah! I would rather have a safe number. Oh, the song rules. The way it starts is almost exactly like the final boss theme of Final Fantasy 13, which it's the same composer, so it makes sense. Yeah, like if I burn 15,000 meat and NM90, and I still feel like paranoid, then I'll go farm more meat. Because you really never know. Like, you truly never know. Like, what if I didn't farm enough? Like, I'd rather overfarm than underfarm. I'd rather overfarm. I'd rather be the fool. I can finally continue farming. Let's go! You're off work. Now time to farm. Oh, this song is so cool. I keep saying that about like every 7 remake track, but it's so true. They're all so cool. I locked my cats out of my room. I hope they're, like, not annoyed. They'll eventually yell to come back in. I just didn't want them immediately jumping all over my sheets and rolling and putting their fur on it. They're beautiful and clean. My sheets. I want them to be pristine for just a minute. Just for half a day. Before they're ruined by cat fur. And maybe tomorrow I'll do my clothes laundry. Hello! How are you? I need to fold my laundry. I desperately need to fold my laundry. It's literally been sitting in the hamper for a week. You're gonna stop at 10K? I think that'll be enough if you have like a specific goal in mind, like if you have just the outfit in mind, I feel like 10K would be enough. Night shift today because lack of staff. No. Well, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful job shift, basically. Take care. Doing good morning grind. I feel that. It's not morning for me, it's afternoon, but still, I still feel that. You're really tired? Oh. Also, Sin, have a good night. Or morning, I guess, technically, since it's 7 a.m. for you. Definitely get some rest. $4 billion if you're feeling spicy. Well, best of luck. Whatever your goal is. Or goal ends up being. Hello, hello. It is Guild Wars week. We're doing our best. We're doing our best this Guild Wars. That's all that matters. I feel pretty good right now, though. I feel like I'm at a healthy, like energy. I've grinded a good amount. Futsu is chill, yeah. We love Futsu in this household. Oops. And then I'm gonna use Ura for 90. I just heard, like, the cabinets move outside of my room. I think my cats are going in the cabinets. I literally can't, like, the day never ends with them. It's like dealing with toddlers for years on end. Toddlers that can climb high in places that they shouldn't be climbing to. Futsu is the theme of a copy pasta? Really? It is an extremely useful weapon during Guild Wars, it seems. I have zero regrets getting Futsu and Ura. Zero at all. I got Ura first, and then I just recently got Futsu now that I had the moons. Like, there was no way I wasn't gonna get it, basically. And now I have to figure out what I'm gonna get next. Like, in terms of illustrious weapons. Because as long as I have the light ones, I've pretty much met my goal. Like, ooh, I wonder how much more I've gotten. Oh, just one. My cat is yelling at me. I can hear her. She wants to come into the room. She gets like, she's like really sweet and like really energetic and one of the friendliest like little cats around, but she gets so much anxiety if she has no access to my room. I think she just like likes her little safe space, but she likes to wander. But she needs access to my room or she gets anxious. Hold on, let me let her in. She keeps meowing. Hold on. Hold on. Goose! Goose? Come on in, Goose. Come on in, Goose. She has run underneath the bed. She gets lonely, yeah. All of my cats are so clingy. I guess it shows that means I'm a good mom. They're all extremely clingy little creatures. They all need their mom time. The only gold move weapon I have is Higurashi. I wanted it as someone who really likes playing fire. You always get the ones that you want. Always get the ones that call to you. One of my cats is extra clingy when I go up the stairs. Really? So, like, she just follows you up the stairs? I have... Illustrious... I have these 3 right now. So these are the 3 that I have. Which is nice. It's okay, no need to post the copy pasta. Revenant Celestials. And then I have... Oops, wrong one. Trade moons. I have 113 gold moons. Priestfolk I feel like doesn't see as much use anymore, but it was really in style when I got it. No regrets on that one. I know it's not used in late game content or anything like that, but it was still really fun to play with. My cat is happy as long as she has my bed to sleep on. That's like, yeah, that's my Mulchi. My Mulchi likes to sit on the bed right next to me. And she'll just sleep there for hours. She doesn't really like to leave my room. She doesn't like to do much, but she gets really happy sitting next to me. I just call her name and she starts purring. So I like it when she sits next to me too. Because like my desk is right next to my bed. So I can just sort of lean back and pet her while I'm working at my computer. So she's like a happy little being. It's one-winged angel time. Man, when I played this final boss theme for the first time as a child, like, on the PlayStation, it was crazy. It went so hard. Yeah, there was, like, nothing like it at the time. Truly one of the best songs to ever do it. And there's so many different remixes of it too. Like a lot of really respectable remixes of this song. Just because it's like so wonderful. Like people really kind of like try to figure out their own interpretation of the song. DK Donkey Kong? What? Is that what you hear when you listen to this song? Oh, okay. So you are just playing the DK Donkey Kong song. One-winged Kong. It was really satisfying having like max HP and like max strength. Like everything was 9,999 damage in the original 7. My final party was Cloud, Yuffie, and Tifa. And I literally just like maxed out 9999 every turn. All those buffs, like, man, I went crazy for those games. I never could beat the ruby and emerald weapons though. I never did do that. Oh, this turn is so good. It just feels like an impending march of doom. And like for the song to make you feel that way is like just really, really something. That's such a strong impact it has. There's a Cotton Eye Joe one-wicked angle for it. What? What are you talking about? Cotton Eye Joe one-winged angel mashup? That sounds weird. Yeah, good music really does elevate a fight. I agree. When you come across that one song that just absolutely moves you in the moment because it's just so good. It sucks in the best way possible. One-winged angel goes with everything. You think so? It really is just like something though. Yeah, meat farming. Almost done meat farming for the moment though. Maybe I'll go back and farm some more. I don't know. I'm aiming for top 2K, yeah. We'll see if I have the ability to do it though. I need to be able to sleep is my problem. I need to sleep for Guild Wars. One-winged Ronalds? No! Sakura. Sakura. Oh man, this fight was so good. It was crazy. I can't wait to see what they do with the final boss of 7 Remake, like, of the trilogy. It's gonna be insane. It truly is gonna be insane. You started last hour? To be fair, I've been farming all day. Like, with a few hours exception, I've basically just done nothing but farm meat. It really doesn't get much better than this, you guys. 4 p.m. Some Guild Wars grinding meat. Listening to One-Winged Angel. This is what they call a peak experience. This is what they call peak, you guys. Nothing better than this. I kind of want boba, though. I kind of want boba. Like, I like the healthy boba, like healthiest type of boba, but still. I need to actually eat a real meal. That's probably the more important thing. And I will eat. Oh, this part of the song. Dude, like, okay, when Final Fantasy VII Remake does its final boss, like, you know, everybody knows the final boss is Sephiroth. Like, okay, that's, like, it's legendary. Like, that's not a spoiler. Obviously, the third game isn't out yet, but, like, the final boss will be Sephiroth. He has to be. But, like, if they can do his, like, meteor move, basically, with any, like, nearly as crazy as they did in the original 7. Like, holy crap. I have faith that they can do it. Because that, like, move was crazy back in the day. It was so long, but you didn't care because it was the coolest thing you'd ever seen. It was like, it was just, like, legendary. Ultimecia tried to do, like, one of those legendarily long ones, and, like, Final Fantasy IX had a really cool long one, but, like, nothing has quite compared to the scale of that particular move. I can't even remember, like, what it was called. Was it just called Meteor? I can't even remember. But it was so cool. And I definitely want to play Rebirth before the 3rd game comes out, even though I'm playing on PC. Is it too much to hope that they'll put it on PC at the same time as PlayStation? Is it too much to hope that they'll put the 3rd game out, like, simultaneous? Surely they won't leave, you know, us hanging, us PC gamers hanging. I hope they won't, like, but I mean, of course, I gotta play the 2nd one first. I gotta get my stuff together. Supernova, you're right, it was called Supernova. Yeah, it went insane. It was the coolest looking move at the time. Like, it was incredible. You have to give me some grace. It's been a long time since I played the game. Oh my god. 65,000 meat. We're getting there. What if I farmed 80,000 meat? K-Teen, are you still here? Should I farm 80,000 meat? I'm like almost there. Should I farm 80,000 meters? That fool's errand. I have not checked social media all day. I've literally just been doing this. And my phone has held out for a really long time, too. Good job, phone. I'm proud of you. Let's go! Up to do, since you technically have all of Interlude to do 90 as well. Let's do 80,000 meat. Let's do 80,000 meat. Let's do it. We're almost there anyway. To the moon, 100k. I don't think I'll need 100k. Because, yeah, like, I'll be doing... If I'm gonna be doing NM90 tomorrow, then, like... You know. Girl, what do you mean you have 65k? Going up to 80k. 80k meat. What if I did do 100k meat, though? Oops, wrong button. What if I did do 100k meat? Who's gonna stop me? I don't think I need 100k meat, but what if I did? You're gonna do like that one crab KMR has to farm? Yeah? The crab VTuber? I mean, it's not nearly as insane, because back then, like, they spent basically all week farming 10,000 meat. Or 100,000 meat, yeah, like, they spent like the entire week doing that. Now it's doable within a day. They were way less generous with meat back then. The 100k meat for them was a top 2k via X Plus only. Yeah, that's insane. I can't imagine top 2K via X+. That's crazy. What if I did 100K meet? And just because I'm sitting here right now, like, you know, I'm here. I can do it. I have time. The only thing I have to worry about is pots. I think I'll be fine with pots. I think I'll be fine with pots. Pots aren't gonna be what stops me this Guild Wars. I think I'll be okay. This song is very Crisis Core coded. Very Crisis Core coded. Oh wait, does this song have lyrics? I might skip it. If somebody starts singing, I'm gonna skip the heck out of it. Because it's really, really good, but like also, I can't remember. Are you gonna start singing? Or are you just a really awesome instrumental? Get out of here! Get out of here! Okay, we're good. Second the vocals started, I was like, nope, we're not doing that. Yeah, I think I'm already, like, screwed. Like, surely at some point, some of the music played, like, already is gonna, like, cause problems. Like, I have been playing an entire game soundtrack this entire time, but, like, I don't want to make it worse by listening to anything with vocals like that. That's, like, a core theme song. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna just skip it and move on. This video is probably demonetized anyway. But I wanted to listen to some good music. Oh god, that makes me think about like things like as a corporate VTuber, like if you work at an agency like Hollow Stars or Nichisanji, and if you farmed meat, you literally couldn't use music the entire time you're farming. You couldn't listen to a soundtrack like this while you're farming. Like, you could privately, but you couldn't listen to it, like, as part of the group. Like, you'd have to have people listening to you, like, endlessly farming, like, the noises. Constant refresh. I keep messing up. You just have people constantly listening to you refresh endlessly. Yeah, I guess royalty-free music, but it doesn't hit the same. Royalty-free music kind of sucks. It just ain't the same. I prefer not having to worry about it, but I also want to listen to something fun at the same time that I enjoy, and so I have no regrets listening to what I'm listening to now. It's good stuff. Oh my god, if they really do remake Final Fantasy IX, I'm gonna be so happy. I love 9. I love Final Fantasy IX. It's so, so good. That one is like got really, really great characters and like just a lot of development. Also amazing localization. Final Fantasy IX's localization is very, very, very good. It gives the characters the right amount of personality. It's a really honest localization. Like, oh, it's so good. As much as I love Bravely Default, I felt so bad for everyone that got their heart up at the Nintendo. I know! I was hoping for 9 remake. Even though I don't plan to buy a Switch too. I don't plan to buy a Switch, but I was hoping for a 9 remake announcement. Because they just seem to be talking about it so much recently. Which is probably because it's its 25th anniversary, but I'm like, come on. Come on. Give me that remake. I wonder if they would do like a multi-part game thing too. For remake. That would be pretty for 9 remake. Like, would they do multiple games? Because just like they're doing with 7. Which is it's like the modern version of multiple discs. Is just doing multiple games instead. I haven't listened to the Bravely Default soundtrack in a really long time. I do remember it being quite good though. If they did, like, wouldn't it be cool if you played, like, a Final Fantasy IX remake and the first game ended with, like, the Beatrix fight? Where she, like, kicks your asses? Like, how cool would that be? 9 doesn't really have a happy story, nor do any of its characters do anything. I don't know, I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. I really enjoyed that game. I think there's a lot of happiness to be found in it. It does feel like they're dragging out 7 remake. Hopefully they don't do that with the other remakes. I think they're moving at a decent pace. For being such huge games. Or maybe I feel that way only because I just played 7. I just played 7 remake and beat it in like January of this year. I started it at like the end of November of last year and beat it in January this year. Ah, the overworld theme. So good. Oh man, I want to play so many games so badly, you guys. It's crazy. I'm stuck. I'm torn between replaying old games and starting new games, you know? Because replaying old games is just so much fun. You really, like, you know, get that nostalgia factor out of them. But then playing new games is like gives you something to appreciate because you don't know anything that's happening. But then you have no time. So then what do you do? Goose literally ran in here and ran under the bed. I don't know why she's under the bed. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. I just disagree with you. I think if that's all you took away from 9's story, then I wish you took away more from it. But I mean, we all have stories that we just don't... It's totally fine to dislike a story somebody else likes or like a story somebody else dislikes. I'm never gonna tell anybody like, oh, you should like it. If it's not your bag, like, that's totally fine. Like, for me personally, I don't like Nier Automata at all. But it's a lot of people absolutely love that story. And it left them a wreck. But for me, it did nothing for me. So, I mean, it's like, you know, the balance. Hello, hello! How are you doing? Mic trouble? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. fine, because I can't hear my mic. Mic trouble? Is my mic messed up? There was some crazy static. What? I have no idea what caused it. I literally haven't changed anything about my setup, so... That's very weird and random. It's happened a couple times. Let me check. I don't know what would cause it. I honestly don't. My phone is plenty far away from my... My phone is plenty far away from my thingy, my audio interface. That's very mysterious. Let me know when it happens again. I'll see if it if I'm doing something specific that causes it. If it becomes like a repeat problem, I need to figure out what the problem is. No, I'm not doing anything at all. That's the thing. Man, these credits are so nice too. They're so they play so many wonderful little bits and pieces done throughout the game. I walked away from this game so satisfied. I had my complaint. I did have a complaint. I had 2 complaints. And that was it about 7 Remake, personally. That I personally, and I think I've talked about it before. I think they overplayed Sephiroth. Because I feel strongly at this point of the story he's supposed to be mysterious. And he was not mysterious enough in 7 Remake for me. And then I also think they should have avoided using One-Winged Angel. They should have done something else. I think they should have saved One-Winged Angel for the very last game. Because what are they going to do now? I don't know. But the rest of the game was so great then that maybe it'll be, you know, something incredible will come of it. You're finally back from work. Welcome back! Yeah, I think they could have massively downplayed Sephiroth's role in Remake. I get that he's popular, but he should be more prominent later, not yet. We're getting to 70,000 meat. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ugh. I think that's it. I think that's the end of the soundtrack. Yeah, that's the end of the soundtrack. That's crazy! Oh man, we finished 7's soundtrack after listening to it all day. That felt like a journey in itself. Wow! Alright, now we listen to... Because I still need music to listen to or else I'll go crazy. Stellar Blade. And that is a darn good soundtrack. Which hopefully also won't give me copyright stricken or anything like that. If it does, whatever. I don't care. It's fine. Although I kind of want to listen to other stuff too, but like, Stellar Blade's soundtrack is really, really good. If you've never listened to it, like you should. 100% you should. There's so many amazing tracks from it. Also a very music-heavy game. Not that I've actually played the game itself, but I will one day. I plan to. Especially now that it's coming out on PC. One-Winged Angel, but it's played on an accordion. Oh, you. You're funny. You guys are Two-Winged Angel. I would, like, if they gave him 2 wings, that would feel so weird. He should only have 1 wing, ever. He is, like, the predominant one-winged angel. A 6 remake would go kind of crazy. That would be kind of nuts. But I actually am... I think it's also fine exactly as is. There's a lot of stories they could remake and retell, probably. 6 just has such a vast potential of a world that would probably be really difficult to remake, huh? The old games in general would be so difficult to remake with how huge they are. Then again, I guess they are remaking 7 and that world was huge too. Now imagine, like, the final boss of 6 in a 3D space. Like, in a modern graphics. Like, that would be crazy. And if they remade it, they better keep Son of a Submariner. For the nostalgia factor. Would that, like, fly today? Absolutely not. But back then, it was fine. That already exists a bit in Final Fantasy XIV. What exists a bit? Like, dancing, like, Kefka final boss, like, is in Final Fantasy XIV? I would... Kefka final form... Really? I didn't know that. Welcome to his barbecue is so much more deranged than You Can All Die. They sort of, like, they made him such a weird character in English. Like, the localization really just, like, created a character out of him. I mean, it's not that he wasn't weird as hell in the Japanese either, but, like, Ted Woolsey really, put together some iconic lines for him. He had such a distinct style back then that, I mean, I don't know what he's doing nowadays, but, like, has really HD toes? That's such a random fact! That's so random. HD toes, huh? Worry feet. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to see his HD toes. I think of the MMORPG and not the actual RPG. What do you mean? Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO. I'm confused. You're right, I don't understand. I'm not a feet person. HD toes does not mean anything to me. Feet. Feet. Sure, I guess. I didn't know, like, I honestly didn't know that it was a raid fight. I know there's a Final Fantasy 12 raid. V person? What do you mean? I said feet. I'm not a feet person. I don't understand. I think hands are much nicer. If I had to choose, I'm a hands person. Final Fantasy Store also has Alexander. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I think hands are really cool. I love VTubers. I would never deny my love of VTubers. I watch them so much. It's almost a pain not being able to watch them right now. But alas, I must stream for Guild Wars. If I could mirror a VTuber stream, I would never do that because that's their own content. I would never ever do that, but if I could watch like a VTuber with you guys, that would be like a peak experience for me. Ooh, Final Fantasy 14 has a lot, huh? But is it really the same? Is it really the same as experiencing them in the original game? I don't know. I don't know. But then again, I know nothing about 14, so... Except that people worship 14. My work has like 5 people that play Final Fantasy 14 and they all talk about it and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But again, not yucking somebody's yum. I am very happy that they are happy. I like seeing people be passionate about something. I like seeing people find something to love and to, like, be able to talk about it happily with other people. That's, like, part of the bonding experience. That's life. That's human life. We find a thing we like and we talk about it together. It's not the same, just cool references being used in another story. Like, and that's cool, too. I think it's okay to stop a game if you're feeling a little burnt out. I think, like, it's healthy to not push through and to actually keep, like, you shouldn't push through if you're feeling burnt out on something. You should just stop and take a break. You're not losing anything, you're just taking a break. And it may take a while to come back to it, but when you do, you'll be happy. So, and that's like literally like, why waste time being frustrated and like burnt out and like hating something that you originally really enjoyed? Why do that? There's no point. This is supposed to be for enjoyment. Like, even probably after Guild Wars, I may take a break from Granblue. And I've never taken a break from Granblue. I've always enjoyed it and loved it, but I mean, I might be tired after Guild Wars. We never know. Although, I still have to read the new event, because obviously, like, the next accordion event is coming. And I definitely need to read the third accordance event. Because that thing is going to be crazy. But I might need a little time off from it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean I dislike Granblue. It just means I'm taking a break. It'll be there when I'm ready to come back to it. I can go and enjoy other games in the meantime and, like, think about Granblue and, like, you know. Because there are definitely periods where, like, even though I play it every day, like, some days all I do is, like, I'll do, like, my gold bar raids, and then that's it for the day. I don't do anything else. Doesn't mean I just like the game. I know too many people who push through the burnout due to FOMO and see them slowly hate the game. No, and see, that's just not what life is about. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Second accordant events was pretty pointless. That's the first time I've ever heard that opinion. You were literally the first to say you did not like the accordance event. Because I loved it, and everyone else I know loves the event too. You gotta find joy in these things. I loved the second accordance event. And I'm extremely excited for the third. I had a lot of fun with it. And it gave me Ragazzo, who is my third favorite character in Granblue Fantasy. My baby boy, precious baby boy who never did anything wrong. It's not his fault his dad ripped off his arms. It's not his fault at all. Which one was the second one? Unbound Asterism. I disagree again. I really do disagree, truly. I loved the first event, and I loved the second event. His dad just wanted his arms is all. Ragazzo is a good boy. He's a perfect boy. I haven't read any of... Ooh, I highly recommend them. So the first event is Marionette Stars, which is in Side Stories. And then... Did Unbound Asterism go into the Side Stories yet? Oh, this song is so good. I know it was going to be in the Side Stories, but I don't know if it's in Side Stories yet. But it's really, really good. I don't know what to say. I enjoyed stuff. So... Let me see. I'm like, there's so many directions it could go. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Well, we'll see how I feel in a week when I'm really tired from Guild Wars. We're gonna see. I took off a little bit of next week too, just so I could like recover from Guild Wars. And then once I'm recovered, then I'm gonna be like full force, back into doing whatever. I reached 70k meat. Let's go! I didn't even notice. Our style and our substance is part of the series? I don't remember that one being part of the series. I would say the two key ones that mattered are Marionette Stars and Unbound Asterism. Joy is stronger than hate. It's very true. Oh, it has a lore update at the end? Oh, maybe I should read it then. I didn't read Our Style, Our Substance. I do think Tico's first, like, SSR Tico, like the base one, I think her Fate episode is well worth reading before reading Marionette Stars. Because that's the one that introduces Ferdinand, who's like sort of one of the main villains of that arc. And it's a pretty insane introduction, I would say. I remember reading it and being like, oh my god, freaking out. Feather SSR? Ooh, I should read that one. I didn't read SSR Feathers. I'll give his a read at some point then. Man, there's so much to absorb. Feather SSR was Ragazzo's really? I didn't realize that was his original appearance. That's so cool. I never would have known because he's introduced so nicely in the actual, like, story itself. Man, there's too many good stories. Ah. Even the Divine General story, like for Anniversary, I was a bit cautious about it in the beginning. Like, I wasn't really, like, normally with Anniversary events, I really like the beginning. And I either really like the ending or I feel like the third act always sort of like doesn't feel as strong to me as like the beginning and middle. But with the Divine Generals event, I actually started, it was the opposite. I feel like the beginning wasn't the strongest for me, but it became stronger and stronger as it went along. And I really, really liked the ending to the Divine Generals event. I like how in the end it was just like a love story. Like in the end it was a love story and that made me happy and it made me cry. I actually cried during the event in the third act. Yeah, the beginning, like, it didn't feel like... And I think, like, one of the things that, like, felt weird about it versus, like, other events was, like, other events, like, had a grander scale going on for it, but this one wasn't very grand scale. It was very contained. It had a much smaller scale, even. But I guess they kind of, like, it's okay to do that. I think it's okay, like, not every Anniversary event needs to be some big world lore-changing thing. And I think my favorite thing is Sandalphon showed up to ask why am I here and then left. It was so good. I agree with you. But yeah, there's that bit where, like, it was a really, really good event. It was a really good event in the end. I think it really showed up as it got stronger and stronger and had a very satisfying ending for me. Even if the beginning, I wasn't sure what to think of it. They kind of needed the small scale because they already had to wrangle 12 generals into the narrative. Yeah, that's true. I think my brain still thinks about For You. And You? The event? And You is still my favorite event. And You is like, oh god. That event was wonderful. I felt so strong, so many strong emotions. Then Loljit became playable and we were like, yeah, let's go! Instant ring. Instant ring as soon as I got them. Home Sweet Moon is my second favorite event, so good days, good days. And that's because Cassius is my second favorite character. I love Cassius as a character so much. Also, it had some really awesome soundtrack. Like, oh, the boss themes and stuff were amazing in that one. How's it going? I'm going to eat. Be right back. It's going great. We're farming meat. We're just casual farming for today. Maybe I'll do all my farming today, so then I can do NM90 tomorrow, or something. I gotta save stuff to do tomorrow. But like, yeah, we're, you know, farming, we're chatting about Granblue or game plots or, you know, whatever. And I think I'm relaxing so far. I know we got the Stellar Blade soundtrack playing, which is a really great soundtrack. At least one that I really, really like. And I'm very determined to play the game one day. I don't know if I'd be very good at it though, because it's like, supposedly it's like Souls inspired? Probably not as hard, but like it's Souls inspired combat, right? But I want to play it anyway, even though I'm not good at Souls stuff. I say I'm not good at Souls stuff even though I've never played any of it, but I instinctively know I would be terrible at it. Any Souls game, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Stellar Blade, Liza P, I'd be bad at all of them. I know this for a fact, even though I've played none of them. I bought Liza P for my nephew. He better have played it. He was talking about how he likes games with a challenge. Like, he really liked Elden Ring. And he was making fun of me because I like to, in Minecraft, when I play Minecraft, when I die, I like to keep my items after I die. I don't like to lose my items. But he thought that was funny. He was like, no, Minecraft is about survival. You're supposed to lose your items if you die. I was like, no. I don't want to run around go finding my items. That's just inconvenient. Life should be about convenience. That just feels like bad design to me. But he doesn't see it that way. So if he likes all that, the challenges and stuff like that, like, that's why I bought him Liza P. I was like, you want a challenge? Go play this game. He better have played it, too. Maybe he won't, because he's never heard of it. But he liked Elden Ring, so he should. Or maybe he's too busy playing Pokemon Go. He's really obsessed with Pokemon Go right now. Liza P is really good. He should play it. I agree. I think he should play it. Especially because I bought it for him. I've never played Liza P myself. I watched Flayon play Liza P, and I watched Beto plays Liza P. And then I watched them play it together. Like, they both played the game on their own, and then they kept calling each other to, like, update each other on their progress. And then they did another Liza P stream way later on where they tried to, like, marathon the game in one go. And they were, like, competing to beat the game first through that, basically. So I watched both of them play it. So I've watched Liza P being played many times. I actually really like, even though I don't play those kinds of games, I really like watching others play them. So the fact that, like, somebody's gonna be stuck on the same boss for, like, 2 hours, I don't mind watching them be stuck on the same boss for 2 hours. It doesn't bother me. It's kind of enjoyable. Weirdly relaxing, even. And the music was really good in Liza P too. I remember really thinking the music was very nice. And visually it looked really nice. Like, you know, it seemed to be like overall quite a great game. And I know it's not like it has its own, I guess, unique combat compared to the Souls games. Like, I mean, it's inspired clearly, but it's still like distinct enough to be its own thing, which is really cool. Not that I understand it from playing myself, but like that just seems to be what the consensus is. So I like the fact that it's like a well-crafted game. I have a lot of respect for it. But would I be able to play it myself? I don't know. The one issue I have with Liza P is that everything is at its best with King of Puppets, which is at the midpoint of this game. Oh. Like, how long would you say it took you to beat that game? I don't really know the average length of, like, Classic Souls is peaking at the game, peaking at the middle, really? Is that like a Souls? Is that like a trope? Dark Souls 1 falls off hard after the midpoint. Oh man. That's too bad. So how so? How does it like fall off after the midpoint? Like what makes it so strong in the middle and then just completely falling off in the second half? Boss fights, like the music, like the story, the like scale of the boss fights. I don't really know. Cause yeah, I guess like all those kinds of games, they have like more lore than like a full-on story, right? It's not like there's really that many cutscenes, if at all. Like, it's usually just like going from one fight to the next. But there's a lot of lore, right? Where you can sort of piece together things. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know Souls games. Oh, okay. So that is the correct interpretation. The latter half also feels largely more rushed. Oh. Ah, but Nagantio said they didn't feel that way, so I don't... It, like... I guess there are, like, differing opinions there, too, rather than, like, an overall, like... We all believe this kind of universal kind of thing. There's like a universal truth, I think, is things like Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet could have used another year of development. Like, that is pretty much a universal truth. Because the game came out, like, kind of like still baking in the oven. But also, like, my opinion is despite it needing another year of development, it was still my favorite Pokemon game since like Red and Blue when I was a child. And the first Pokemon game to ever make me cry. So like, you know, sort of interesting the way like development will go. Or like, it's interesting how like a lot of games are incomplete in some ways. Or like because of development issues, they just like change. One interesting thing is like, Trails Through Daybreak 2 is definitely infamous for feeling like an incomplete game. And for being like after a certain point just really falling off. But then the English version came out and English fans seem to be a lot more satisfied by comparison. So it's kind of interesting. I wonder what like the difference is. Like maybe it was just a matter of waiting. I absolutely love Dark Souls 1. I see. So you're like, despite its flaws, it still means something to you. Oh, I see. Clearly rushed and unfinished areas. I see. But then they fixed it with Dark Souls 2, right? The game is so good that you don't mind the issues. That's how I feel about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. The game was rushed and it definitely had issues, but it was so good that it didn't matter to me. So I can definitely relate to that. Ugh, I'm getting a little bit tired. I won't comment on Dark Souls 2. Oh no! That sounds a little ominous. Dang, so really dissenting opinions about that one. So why do people either love it or hate it? What makes it so divisive? What makes people either think it's wonderful or like just being the ultimate hater? It causes a war? Really? It's that crazy? Wow! I had no idea it was like that. It tied iframes to your roll to a specific stat. You gotta... Whoa! I think I understand what that means, and that's kind of crazy. Did they only do that for Dark Souls 2? And not any of the others? Did they, like, revert that change or something? Did too many people complain? How long would you say it takes to beat Dark Souls 1 versus Dark Souls 2? Are they long games? Even if you're bad at them. Like, say if you're bad at the game. I think that's a respectable opinion. To be like, I disliked it, but I respect what it tried to do. You're gonna take a break? Thank you. Aww. Well, thank you for spending time with me. And also, you know, chatting with me and stuff like that. Grape Summer, go take a well-deserved break. And we'll be back at the grind later this week. Also, you lose percentage of max health after each death. What? So you literally just can't, like, what happens if you die too many times? Do you just have 1 HP or something? Does it, like, cap at 1 HP? What? 50 hours to beat it? What? I was thinking it was like a 10-hour game or something. Holy crap. I thought it was like 10 hours because the only exposure I've had to watching Dark Souls is watching Vanta beat like all 3 games on his birthday. He literally did like a marathon of like playing through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 on his birthday just because. I guess he's just really good at the games. Holy crap. Vanta was playing on sicko mode. That's crazy. The high peak of the midpoint carries you through the end with thematic masterpiece of a final boss to cap off the experience. It becomes more noticeable in retrospect and especially on a replay. I see. It caps at 50% or 90% if you wear a specific ring. Whoa. Okay. So it's not all hope is lost. Yeah, Vanta clearly knows what he's doing then. Because he played those games super fast. And what a way to spend your birthday, man. Like, that's crazy good. I respect that. But then again, I like watching Vanta's long streams. I like watching him play through games because he's so funny. And just kind of chill and real. I think he was like talking to people while playing through it too. Like I imagine like if I had to play through those games, I would be so slow and I'd need to concentrate and like I don't know, I'd have a real bad time. I'd have a real bad time with it. I would not be having a good time. I would struggle. 60 hours the first time, 2 hours the second time. That's kind of awesome. All right. I can respect that. That sounds really that's kind of really cool actually. I like that a lot. I think Bloodborne had a sequence break where you skipped half the game. Holy crap. A lot of streamers tend to make the games harder than it actually is. What do you mean, like mod it to be harder? Or are they just not that good? Because I would be the one that's not that good. It would take me like 8 billion hours to beat the game. Gameplay style, I see. I would have no idea what the ideal gameplay strats are. They offer options. One poor guy played Dark Souls 2 for 24 hours. Playing it for 24 hours in a row? I think I'd lose my mind for that kind of game if I play it 24 hours. Oh, he beat it 12 times. Oh, so he was like speedrunning it? And just kept replaying it over and over? That's kind of insane people mode. I gotta respect it. There's so much about these games that I just don't know. It's kind of interesting. I watched a streamer play FF8 making all the mistakes I made my first playthrough. I see. You can play 24 hours of a game, Leona, if you try hard enough. I don't know, man. I like sleeping. I quite enjoy sleeping. It is my hobby. There is nothing quite like a good nap. For example, in Elden Ring, you can summon an NPC spirit to help you with the bosses. I've noticed a fair amount of streamers opt not to do that and face the boss one-on-one. I see. I think I'd get the help. I think I'd opt for the help, personally. If I knew it was there. If it's there, like, it's not cheating or anything like that. Unless I was playing the game for like a second or third time and I wanted to challenge myself, the first time around, I'd accept the help. The last time we beat it was with the broken straight sword, the worst weapon in the game. Ooh. I loved playing Hookah Haze, which is a good VN, a lot on PC. One track from that game is great to listen to during evenings with a side of cold ice cola. Really? I love a good VN soundtrack. Although I feel like a lot of visual novel soundtracks are very atmospheric. Which I think is appropriate. I think it's appropriate to be an atmospheric soundtrack for a visual novel. Because like you're reading for hours and hours on end. You showered? Let's go! Cleanliness. Debating on if I want to shower tonight or tomorrow morning. I think I'll shower first thing in the morning so I'll be refreshed. I kind of like the way that showering wakes you up in the morning. Hello again! How's it going? If you want to start Souls games, Elden Ring is the best as a first in my opinion. Really? So what makes it the best first game to start with? What makes it the best one? How long is it? Is it just hard or is it just well crafted? It's long, ooh. Just got off some deadlock matches, time to grind. Let's go! It has the hardest boss patterns and attacks in the meta series. Ooh. We have some differing opinions. Oh, and it's the longest Souls game? That might be tough then. If it's that long, it might be difficult for me. I like the idea of a shorter game for that kind of thing as a start. But then again, all of these games sound really long. I think I've just been watching streamers who are really good at it. That must have been my problem, is I've watched a lot of streamers who are really good at these games play. Because I kept thinking these games were way shorter than apparently they actually are. You'd recommend Dark Souls 1? So many different thoughts. It's interesting. I do like the idea of starting from the very beginning. These are all on Steam, right? Dark Souls 1. I see Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls Remastered. Dark Souls Remastered, okay. I'll add it to my wish list. I'll add Elden Ring to my wish list. Oh my god, it's still $60? I guess it's popular enough. Definitely wait for a sale. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting for a sale because it's not like I'm gonna play it anytime soon. Yeah, I remember Demon Souls. But I think that one's just not available anywhere. You would have to be on PC for me to play it. Yeah, then it's not for me. I'm getting pretty hungry, you guys. What should I eat? I think I'll just make soup. But I'm kind of curious about these factor meals. Like, are they really good? Like, are they healthy? Like, I know they're healthy, but like, are they tasty or are they kind of crappy? I'm like morbidly curious and wonder if I should try one of them now. I think I ordered one with chicken in it. I kind of want chicken. I might take a break real quick to go heat up some food and eat it. Maybe when I hit 80,000 meat, I'll stop and take a break. FS seems to have problems with copyright. Oh, from software. Okay. Demon Souls is the first, but Dark Souls is okay. We lost the IP, so let's just do it again. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. If you have a good thing going, like, you may as well make it your own. And clearly it's been successful. It, like, practically started, like, a genre. Of, like, games that tried to do similar things. Sony has the rights to Demon Souls and Bloodborne. That's crazy. I miss my Armored Core games. Oh. I've never played an Armored Core game. Those seem pretty tough too, huh? They seem like pretty hard games. It's a mecha fan stream, really? It does seem like really cool, like, not gonna lie. It seems really cool, and I do remember really liking the soundtrack. Because I listened to the soundtrack, and that was really good. I like mechas as a concept, and I think the designs look really, really cool. So I'm interested in them. But I also, like, never really consumed a lot of media with them by coincidence. I think that they're really cool, and I think they're really cool. I just never consumed media with them. By coincidence, not because of, like, dislike or active avoidance. I think they're neat looking. I think we were talking about in another stream about how I should start watching Gundam, the Gundam series. And I wouldn't mind watching some of the Gundam series. I watched some of it when I was younger, when it was on Adult Swim and like Cartoon Network and stuff. But there wasn't a huge amount that was playing on it at the time. I watched G Gundam, because that was on Cartoon Network every day during the week. I didn't watch Gundam Wing. I never seen Gundam Wing. I watched G Gundam. I just woke up and you're already at 75k. I mean, I've been at this all day. I'm kind of going slow, I think. I think I'm going slow. I definitely probably don't need this much meat, but I'm doing it as a precaution. Did you recently buy that weapon? No, not recently. I've had it for a short while now. I pretty much, like, I got it sometime last year? Like, fall last year, I think? I think one of my cats is yelling at the door. Maybe it's a good time to take a food break. Cat? I think one of my cats is yelling. I'll take a food break. Hold on. I'll stop music and turn it on in the game. Oops. I meant to finish that. I'm gonna turn on... Ooh! There. I'm turning on the game music for just a minute. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let this run. And I'm gonna go on mute real quick and go grab food, let my cat in, blah blah blah. I'll be right back.
し甘いはっ甘い甘い今夜は明るすぎる。ウタニアの看板娘スイ
消し済みにしてやる。
おりゃよっはっはっおりゃよっはっ甘い甘いわ甘いは甘いわ響け。おせちを食べて頑張りましょう。東西を瞬く間に横断せし仁王の炎、眼前の敵を焼き貫く。はっはっはっおりゃよっはっ甘いわはっ甘いわはっはっ
邪魔だ。
響け。
ちりもんの
よっよっおりゃはっせっはっ甘いわせっせっはっ
邪魔だ。
畳みかけるわ。この矢で邪気を打ち払う。よっよっよっおりゃよっはっ甘いせっはっ甘いせっはっはっよっよっおりゃはっはっせっ甘いわ甘いはっ甘いわおしゃれが台無しじゃないか。甘いせ甘いわはっ甘い甘いわ
邪魔だ。俺は
おせちを食べて頑張りましょう。畳みかけるわ。東西を瞬く間に横断せし仁王の炎、眼前のこの矢で邪気を打ち払う。はっ甘いわはっ甘いわ甘いわ甘いわさあもう終わり。早く帰っておこたで温まりたいわ。
I did not go get vodka. I'm still waiting for my food to heat up.
たまにはキュートでいたいのさ。
お手伝いする。無限力使う。
プレゼントだ。サンタじゃなくて悪いな。はっおりゃおりゃはっおりゃいいぞ止まれ。あたいの食欲は止まらないよ。おりゃよっはっはっおりゃ止まれ。ワイルドスタイルなせいよ。はっおりゃおりゃはっはっおりゃ
させない。
おりゃはっよっはっよっはっ
え
そういいぞ
いや
よっはっはっおりゃはっ
はは
そう止まれあたいの粋だねおせちを食べて頑張りましょう畳みかけるわこの矢で邪気を打ち払う甘いわいいぞ手加減なしよ
無限力使う。
プレゼントだ甘いわ甘いわそれなかなかいい香りだ甘いいいぞそれもっといけないことをしよう
I'm back now, but I'm gonna like eat. I'm gonna eat real quick. I'm just waiting for my food to cool down. I'm just gonna play some random raids and whatever happens, happens. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I didn't even start the raid yet. Who knows? Maybe people need eggs. Maybe the people need eggs. Even if they don't, whatever. This is a great song. This is a banger. So, I'm gonna turn off my mic.
プレゼントだサンタじゃなくて悪いなよっはっおりゃよっ行くぞそれ消えろ寿司食いねうの花よおりゃはっエクリブリウム止まれ
抵抗など無意味だ逃げろ逃げられるというのならな
ワイルドスタイルなせいやを行くぞこいつはとびきりだピースバイピース
消えろ神も命も何もかもくだらん
まだだこれが私の選択だ
プレゼントだサンタじゃなくて悪いなよっはっおりゃうの花よ
エクリブリウム 逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。
そういいぞ。
終わるつもりはない。今全てを滅ぼそう。
逃がしはしない。排除しよう。
いい子ちゃんだね。よっよっおりゃよっはっはっ。
行くぞここだ。排除しよ
止まれ。
まだ性能を引き出せるか。お前の力を使うぞ。パラダイスマスト。
今夜は明るすぎる。
う。招か
山場だよ。たまにはキュートでいたい。いい気だね。
消し済みにしてやる。
お菓子をどうぞ。賑やかなひとときを。悪い子ですね。
しいね。はっ邪魔だ。
エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。おやすみ。
黒き血の力が。アインソフオール。邪魔だ。
エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。ナイト・オブ・エデン。
無様だね。
幾多のね。逃がしはしない。排除しよう。悪い子ですね。
邪魔だ。邪魔だ。
ここだ。行くぞ。排除しよう。
はっ混沌の淵に落ちてゆけ。血を残さアインソフオール。
エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。ナイト・オブ・エデン。
くだらんま
これが私の選択だ。逃がしはしない。逃がしはしない。排除しよう。排除しよ
まだ戦えるという
う。悪い子
のか。
ですね。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。はっされ。
無様だね。血を残さとっておきのいたずらを。ア インソフオール
排除しよう。され悪い子ですね。ナイト・オブ・エデン。
無様だな。
お菓子をどうぞ。悪い子ですね。ここだ排除しよう。悪い子ですね。
混沌の淵に落ちていく。余計な石灰だ。
賑やかなひとときを。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。エクリブリウム。逃がしはしない。悪い子です。
Okay, I'm back. I've eaten a meal, a proper meal, and it was pretty tasty too. I was impressed. And let me see. Whenever you
邪悪
are.
な魂をされ。
This is a weird looking X-Plus. I know. I just wanted to play something while I was, you know, eating, and I was just like, all right, full autoing something just seems to be the way to go. So I was like, all right, let me just full auto this. Let me just get it out of the way. Death to Cosmos. But as soon as I'm done with it, then I'm gonna go right back to X Plus. But I didn't want y'all to sit here and listen. Like, I gave you guys some Granblue Fantasy ASMR. Isn't that nice? Granblue Fantasy ASMR. Alright, back to Stellar Blade soundtrack. There we go. There we go. Now we return to the grind. Hello?
Live stream, yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Atsu.
How are you?
Good. What about you?
I'm doing really, really good. Everyone, how is the audio volume for AJT? Because I can't tell. I have desktop volume. Maybe I can turn down the actual music I'm listening to, so that, like, people can actually hear you.
I'm pretty loud, so it'll probably work.
There we go. I think that should be fine. There we go. I'm making sure I'm adjusting your audio. Everyone, this is AJT. Good enough to hear. Hello.
Hi.
Okay, cool.
My chat already knows who you are, so. Hey, this is Hatsu, though. Can you guys believe it?
Hey, what's up?
Hatsu, you left me hanging, though. I was trying to mooch off your stream. I wasn't trying to stream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was trying to be lazy, but I was like, she's in the middle of talking, so I'll just boot up. But I wasn't gonna stream.
It shows. Oh, dang. I was trying to, like, crop my things so that I could only show your Fugi. Oh, I just made myself gigantic on my stream. Oops.
Did you press the 5 button again?
I pressed the 5 button. I always press the 5 button. Hold on. I need to crop myself out of the Fugi. so that it's only showing you, because I'm already here.
Oh.
There we go.
Legend said that he's cheering you on for top 2K.
Thank you. I'm doing my best.
Oh, you're gonna do this. There's no doing your best. There's no trying. You're just gonna get top 2K.
I'm gonna do it, yeah.
Yes.
210? 230? 235? 236? Hold on, I'm trying to like crop things out. There. Alright. I'm back. With less scary. Every time I press numbers, it looks horrific. It looks absolutely horrific.
Thing.
There, I'm gonna place you here, under the meat counter.
Yeah?
There we go. You're now guardian of the meat counter.
I will I guard it well, I guess.
There we go. Oh man, now everything is settled. Now I can continue on with the grind. How much meat do you have so far?
35,000.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I was doing a whole lot of not working.
I mean, that's fair. I'm doing a whole lot of not working too. I took off work for this, so
Yeah, that's why I know you're gonna get it done.
I hope so. It's all a matter of being able to stay awake for it.
You got this. It's easy. Just don't go to sleep.
Just don't go to sleep.
That's all
Oh
you
my
gotta
God.
do.
That sounds like... Ugh. I love sleeping. I love sleeping. It's my favorite thing to do.
I mean, I like sleeping a lot too.
But yeah, like, I don't know. Are you aiming for anything in particular this Guild Wars, or not really?
Yeah, that skin.
The skin?
That's it. I'm not aiming for anything. I'm just chilling out.
The
I'm
4
just doing,
billion
like,
and go?
Yeah. Well, I'm probably not gonna go. I'm like, I always call myself a soldier. I work for Umikin, man. I just come in, try and win the round. If we don't win the round, I just stop playing.
Oh, that's fair.
That's pretty much it.
No, that's
Yeah.
completely fair.
I don't really rank anymore. I did it way back for Earth Guild War, and then I did it on like some random Light Guild. I think it was last Light Guild War actually, just
Okay.
because we were doing like, it was like me, DY, and one of our crew members named Cap, and I think Munching, which is another one of our crew members. We were like all up like super late. Well, I was up super late. DY and Cap are like Australians, so like they that's just normal time for them.
DY is Australian?
I'm pretty sure they're over there. I think Cap is Australian. I don't know about DY, but they're like, they're not in American time zone. They're like opposite. So anyway, I was up super late, and we were trying to push for like top 100 crew. So I was just trying to help them push like late at night, and I just ended up in top 2K.
Wow. Just ended up in top 2K. No big deal. No big deal.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can't believe this. Making it sound like no big deal at all. Just
It's
a
okay.
casual.
It's gonna be fine. All you do is mash. Just mash and just don't go to sleep.
Oh my god.
That's the tricks to the trade.
I'll do my
Honestly,
best, I guess.
No doing your best. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. You're gonna complete this mission.
I will complete the mission. Hold on, I gotta change the soundtrack. I was really into this soundtrack, but the problem is, like, it has lyrics. And talking to you and listening to the lyrics, it's really hard at the same time. It's very disorienting. I'm gonna find something without lyrics. Like the Ace Combat 7 soundtrack? That's pretty much like the same kind of chill beats over and over. There we go.
Also, Jad, you should just aim for like top 90K if you just want to slack. Just aim for top 90k and help your crew win. And if they're not gonna win, then just slack.
Nothing wrong with a little slack.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm probably gonna, like, no matter what I do after this Guild Wars, I'm gonna become a retired Guild Wars person.
Nah. See, the thing about it is that's what everybody said. See, that's what Gwen said too. Because Gwen went for top 2k last Guild War, and Gwen's like, once I finish this, I'm never doing this again. And now they're like, well, you know, now that I did it, it's not that bad. And now they're just a freak about it.
Oh
so
no.
I don't know if they're gonna go for top 2k all the time, but you're just gonna end up like I am, where you're just kind of like, you just kind of push as much as you can, and then that's it. But you're probably just gonna push naturally high because you're kind of more used to pushing now.
So it's almost like exercise. It's like working out almost.
Yes.
Oh wow, working out the Guild Wars muscle.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's like a mental thing, I think, because once you get to like that mental place, I guess, where it's like, hey, I could do this and I've done it before, it's like it just becomes a lot easier for you in general.
I guess I never
working out the mental illness.
Working out the mental illness? Is that what somebody in your chat said?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I guess you do have to be a bit mental to go for top 2k.
1000%.
Just a bit.
1000%.
But I've wanted to do this for like, I've been playing this game since 2018, the end of end of 2017, beginning of 2018. And I've always wanted to do it, but it always seemed so far away. But now I feel like I have all the pieces.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I always tell a lot of people too, is I just tell them, like, just do it once. Like, just do it for your trophy, and then that's it. You never have to do it again.
Yeah.
Unless you're like a super freak. Like, I have one friend named Aku that he tries to top 2k every element. He tries to do top 100 every element. And I'm like,
my god.
Chill out.
That is pretty impressive.
But yeah, just do it once for your trophy, and then after that, it doesn't really matter. If you get top 2k, like if you just land in there, that's cool. But if you
just
drop
happen to be in top 2k.
I mean, sometimes, bro, it's more likely than you think. Just wait, especially until like next light Guild War. If you have like time to like full auto, you might end up like, you know, top 2k to like top 10k just by doing full auto, just because you're just so much stronger than everybody else, especially when you really focus an element.
The last light Guild Wars, I got like 11,000th place.
Yeah,
something
so that's
like
what
that.
I'm saying. That's pretty high.
And that wasn't trying too hard, honestly. That was because that was like I had to work, so I had to fall asleep at normal people hours. Like I could not stay up and do it. And I didn't the reason I didn't get much higher, like I had peaked into top 2k at one point, but I quickly lost it because like there was just no, like there's no way if I'm not going to be playing overnight.
Yeah, because they're always fighting to stay in it. It's the same thing for me. That happened last Earth Guild War. I had a really strong setup for 250, but literally I was just full autoing the whole time. But I was like on the cusp of top 2k the whole time.
Oh man.
Yeah, just because I was just faster than like everybody else. That's what I mean. Sometimes you just end up high like that.
Yeah, and then for the higher difficulties, I full autoed them. I didn't want to do any of the manual setups. So I was like, man, ask AGT to coach you on how to do overtime Guild Wars. I'm not doing overtime.
That's not even me. That's a DY question. DY is the one that, because I think what they're talking about is like, I saw DY do it one time where you can have people like host raids for you after they start the raids before the round ends or something, and then they just leave it there.
Yeah.
And then you can join it after the round. But I'm not that sweaty.
I don't really want to do that either, to be honest. I think if I'm going to be Guild Warsing all day, the last thing I want to do when like the clock strikes 8 a.m. and the round is over is do more rounds. I need to
Yeah.
sleep. I need to shower. I need to like go be a human.
Yeah, I don't think you really need to do all that anyway, though. I think that's more of a ranker thing, and that's the reason why I bring up DY, because DY, whenever he does win Guild War, he always tries to like legitimately rank it. He tries to go as high as he can.
Mm.
So that's why he does that. So that's when you're trying to aim for like top 100.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that.
That's a whole different animal.
I ain't doing that. I'm not gonna be top 100. No, that's sicko mode. A wise man once said, "Leona, sleeping only makes you not get top 2K position in Guild Wars." Sleeping does not like sleeping takes away Guild Wars, yeah. But I need to sleep. I will sleep, but when the rounds are like closed, except maybe tonight I'll sleep. I'll stay up as much as I can, but there's no point in overnighting this one really.
Yeah, you do have like interlude still matters, but this is like the most rest time you're gonna get, at least between besides just between rounds.
Yeah, like between now and Sunday, like I should rest whenever I can, really.
Mm-hmm.
I think like what is final rally on Monday?
Let me think. Today, what is today? Monday? So today's Monday, tomorrow's interlude, Wednesday's round 1, round 2 is Thursday, round 3 is Friday, round 4 is Saturday, so final rally should be Sunday.
Okay. I took off Monday and Tuesday next week because I figured I'd need time to recover.
Yeah, that was me with Final Fantasy Savage too. We finished on Thursday, but I just took off that Friday anyway. I was not going back in.
Made a nice little long weekend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, man, I told my work, I was like, I need time. Like originally I was gonna work this Thursday and Friday. And in my head I was thinking, well, I'm only gonna miss the first 3 hours each day, so that's missing 6 hours of Guild Wars. But then I realized that the round is over between 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. If I was working from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., when am I gonna sleep? Like, when am I gonna sleep? If I'm gonna be Guild Warsing all night, when am I gonna sleep? While working?
Yeah, it's probably better to just take off.
Yeah, so I decided to take off, and like, this is the kind of job I have now is not the kind of job where I can like kind of go and sneak away for a nap for a couple hours or anything like that. Like, I am literally working like as soon as I clock in, and then I stop working as soon as I clock out. Like, there's no such thing as an emergency at my job, so I never have to work overtime, but you are working every minute of that time you are in. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take a proper take time off. I can't speak English.
That's fair. Also, Mo and Onikin, I could see you, by the way. I'm just not gonna interrupt Hatu's talk.
What's happening?
Bro, they're saying I always ignore them when I talk to you, but that was only for Fall Zero. That's because I was trying to teach. Yeah,
teaching, and I'm getting better at it.
Yeah, I saw.
I gave it a shot on my own.
Good work. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, even though I keep pressing blue button on accident for Horus. I press it first.
Oh, so you lock yourself out of your skills?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
I did that a couple times. I was like, good job, me.
Work on that one.
I was like, good job, me. Why am I doing that to myself? See ya and do a non-sleep vodka stream playing Guild Wars. Stop saying I drink vodka! There's this running joke that I'm always running off to get vodka. I'm not! I had vodka on stream one time! And it wasn't even that strong, like, because my tolerance is unfortunately too high. But one vodka stream, and now I'm the vodka lady.
Yeah, they always hang on to the most minute stuff. I literally said that. I literally told them to play water in the new raid, and they started calling me a water man instead of Earth. It's crazy.
If I was called anything other than a light lord, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I'm so bad at literally every other element. I am an auntie. Like, I am a alcohol auntie, but I'm a beer auntie, not a vodka auntie. I love me a good beer, but I have only, I have 2 beers with me right now, and that's all I have in the house. And I really haven't been, like, I literally bought some beer at the beginning of this year. Like not a huge amount. But I've slowly been going over that beer since then. It's April. It's not like I really drink that much. I'm a very social drinker. Like, right now, I would love to drink a beer because I'm talking to you. And, like, talking to the chat and stuff like that. But I'll never come home and be like, I need a beer. And then just, like, drink, like, 2 or 3 beers on my own. I don't, it feels too lonely that way.
They called you Hatsu the alcoholic.
I'm not!
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? They latch on to stuff like that.
I like beer! What can I say? I've been eating
Also,
so healthy
Onikane,
today.
I like the grilled cheese burrito, Onikane.
Grilled
Dirty
cheese?
Bolt.
What? Grilled cheese burrito?
Yeah, have you ever had the grilled cheese burrito from Taco Bell?
No.
Bruh, it's good. You gotta have it. You can get it with steak or beef.
Grilled cheese
But it's good. It's like a burrito, and then it has cheese on top that's like grilled. That's the grilled cheese burrito.
I've literally had Taco Bell once in the past like 15 years.
Okay,
and
you should probably lay off it then, because you're gonna be in the bathroom a lot.
Oh no. My stomach isn't used to the horrors of Taco Bell.
You gotta work up. Maybe get some nachos or something first.
Work my way up. Oh my god. No, like, I literally got Taco Bell once because I was curious what Baja Blast tasted like. So the food was just like, the food was an afterthought. I got like a grilled cheese, like not grilled, like a grilled cheese quesadilla or something.
Oh, okay.
But like, that's not what mattered. What mattered was the Baja Blast. And it was caustic. But it was delicious. Like,
I actually tried the Baja Blast before. I'm not a soda drinker.
Me either.
But everybody always talks it up, so I was like, I just want to try it once.
Exactly.
I tried it.
That's where I was
okay,
at.
Though.
No, it was okay. I thought it was a decent soda. Like, I don't drink soda either, really. I went through a stint last year when I worked at Riot, where, like, okay, so they have all this endless free food and drinks and stuff like that for employees, which is very dangerous and very delicious and saves you a lot of money. But like, among their like many free drinks, they had Sprite Zero. And so I was like, well, let me try the Sprite Zero. And then every time I went into the office, I had like 4 of them. Like, it was the mini ones. It was the mini ones. It wasn't the giant ones. But, you know, to my credit, they were 0 calories, so... So I went through a weird stint of, like, drinking just Sprite Zero. And now that I'm not at Riot, I haven't had it since. I'm good. It was there and it was free.
Mo, I probably had a grilled cheese burrito, like, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Bro, I'm on that. Bro, Onikane doesn't believe me, but I dirty bulk with him. I just don't do it as much as him. He wants to dirty bulk all the time.
Napalm, don't worry. I know you're joking. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
What did they say?
They just said they gotta go. They're the ones that called me the vodka person.
Oh.
No, Napalm, you're great. Don't worry. I understand you're joking.
Onikane said that there's a Mountain Dew has alcoholic Baja Blast now.
Alcoholic Baja Blast? What?
Yeah.
But what kind of alcohol?
I don't know. I don't drink either, so I don't know anything about that stuff.
Oh, you don't drink at all, or is it just so rare that you don't?
Oh, I don't drink at all.
Yeah? Respect.
I really only drink water.
Water is good for you.
Yeah.
I love water.
I like water too.
I have a few vices. Drinks are more my vice in the fact that, like, when it comes to food, like, I can eat like crap, but I can also eat really healthy as long as it's, like, there. I like healthy foods, so it doesn't bother me. My problem is that I like boba, and I like coffee, and I like beer. Like, drinks are my problem.
Can I be vulnerable with you?
Hmm?
I've never had boba before.
That's
I don't know
fair!
what it tastes like. I don't even know what it is, to be honest.
So, like, boba it's like little tapioca balls. I actually don't get tapioca balls boba, which is the standard, like, default, like, if you ask for boba, that's what they're gonna add to it, is these little chewy tapioca balls. They're supposed to be chewy. If you got ones that are kind of dry and gross, then you went to a crappy boba place. But, like, but they're supposed to be nice and chewy and kind of nice. I get a crystal boba, agar boba, which is like, that is supposed to be like chewy, but not like hard chewy. But whereas like a cup of, I don't even actually know what it is, but basically like if you get the tapioca balls, like you're adding like 300-400 calories to your drink with just those alone. Versus like crystal boba, like a cup of that is like 70 calories, and you're certainly not getting a cup of it in your drink. So it's like, I think it tastes just as good, even if the taste is not the same. Like, I just like having stuff to chew. Like, I chew on ice and stuff like that for, like, you know, just casually. So, like, boba just sort of satisfies that itch for me of just chewing something in my drink.
I can't do ice anymore. I feel like, I mean, I can, like, ice can be in the drink, right? But, like, I can't really, like, chew or, like, eat ice anymore. I swear it always, like, messes with my throat whenever I do.
What the heck?
I stopped doing that. I don't know what it is, but it just it happens, like, every single time. Like, I might be able to, like, chew on, like, one piece of ice. But if I start doing more than one, it's just, like, my throat, like, starts getting... I'm like not sick, I guess, but it's just, I don't know, like my throat starts to get scratchy.
That's weird.
Thanks.
No, I didn't mean to call you weird. That's not what I meant. No. I'm just saying that's an unusual symptom. That's like, that is unusual. Tapioca pearls are chock full of sugar. It's concerning. Are they really full of sugar? Because, like...
Tapioca?
Like, tapioca balls? Like, are they really full of sugar? I didn't realize. But yeah, so I don't really use those. I also get my boba, like, usually they, like, come by default really, really sweet. Because it's, like, tea. Like, it's milk and tea. And they come really, really sugary. Like, full of sugar by default. So I usually get 25% or less sugar. I've never tried 0% sugar, but I like, usually if it's like, make it less sweet or make it like 30% of sugar or 25% sugar, like that's what I usually choose because I don't need all that. So I get it like as quote unquote healthy as boba can be, which is not a healthy option, but you know, it is really good though. But for some people, it's not for everyone. Like my mom, she doesn't like the way it tastes. But at the same time, she lives in Maryland. How good can the boba there be? Like,
yikes!
I'm just saying. I grew up in Maryland. How good can it be over there? I can say that because I grew up in Maryland. Are you allergic to ice?
Yeah, they said Hatu chill.
What?
Chill on Maryland.
Hey, look, I grew up there. I'm allowed to hate on it. But I am like I'm still the stereotype of like I do put Old Bay on everything. Like if they're from Maryland, if your chat's from Maryland, they understand. Everyone from Maryland has Old Bay on everything. You can put it on popcorn. You can put it on seafood. You can put it on your meat. You put it on literally everything. What is Old Bay?
Yeah.
It's a spice. It's basically like a mixture of spices. Like, like, but you basically are supposed to put it on seafood. What's in Old Bay? But like,
Only kid
there's
said crack.
it is crack. He's actually right. He's actually 100% right. So, what does Old Bay seasoning contain? It contains celery salt, paprika, red pepper, black pepper, bay leaf, mustard, nutmeg, cloves, cardamom,
American
among others.
MSG.
It
I
is
understand
kind of.
now. I understand.
But like, basically, you can put it on everything, and there's this stereotype that people from Maryland have like giant tubs of it in their pantries. And it's 100% true. It's 100% true. But it's supposed to be for seafood.
Oh yeah, that's what Sarcel just said. Was seafood boil? That's the main spice mix you put in it?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, you put it on everything.
I have an aunt and uncle in Maryland, but I don't visit them enough to know about this.
The culture of having Old Bay in their pantry. No, it's just like a weird stereotype that holds true. Like, because like Maryland is the crab state. Like, we just have we like sell crabs and stuff, and we are known for crab cakes and stuff, and like, you know, it's just sort of one of those things. Like, I don't know how like Old Bay became like a part of that package, but we're gonna need an Old Bay tub reveal in your pantry. What?
Aries said you don't go to people's places to look at their pantries.
I mean, you don't, but like, I guarantee you, like, most people in Maryland have Old Bay in their pantries. It's all over. We have like these huge things of them. I don't have a huge thing of it in my house, like right now, but also I'm in LA. I have some of it. I have like some Old Bay, but it's just not a giant thingy of it.
So the stereotype still holds true even across the country.
Yes, it does. I love Old Bay. It's good.
It runs deep, I see.
I highly recommend you try it. It's really, really good.
If I remember the next time I see my aunt and uncle, I'll ask them if they have it.
I mean, it should be in your store too. Like wherever you're at.
I guess. How do you? Is it Old B-A-Y?
Old B-A-Y. Like it's O-L-D space B-A-Y.
Oh yeah, I see it. I don't know if I've ever seen this before.
It's usually in like a yellow can.
Yeah, I see it. I see it, but
there's even old, like, okay, so not to get back on alcohol again, but there's even Old Bay vodka.
Oh yeah, of course. Hey, I thought you said you didn't do vodka.
I haven't tried it. I'm just saying it exists.
Okay. You just happen to know about it.
I just happen to know it because, like, because I have these friends, like, these local LA friends, so, like, every time they see anything Old Bay, like a meme or something, they send it to me.
Oh.
Or, like, an update about, like, oh, now this has Old Bay in it. And I'm like, they send it to me, and I appreciate it. You know, it's nice that people are thinking of me. Not beating the alcoholic accusations. Get out of here.
Funny Kane said the vodka's disgusting.
Oh, vodka is disgusting. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, I hit 80,000 meat.
Oh my god. Hey, nice. Are you going for 100?
You know, I might as well. I have the time.
Dang.
Like, originally I was gonna do 60,000. And then I was like, man, seems like things are a little bit sus for future rounds. Due to the boss mechanics. So,
oh yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you. That, like, what I was gonna tell you is, honestly, besides EX Plus, you can't trust anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing about it is, like, one thing I'll teach you right now is you gotta be able to look at like multiple videos. And honestly, another thing you can do too is you can look up stuff on Twitter. Like, you can look up like 90 hell. Like, most of the time when Japanese people put stuff on Twitter, they do like 90 hell, 100 hell, and they'll type it like that. So you can search it like that. But the thing about it is you have to test some stuff, because there's a lot of like there's a lot of bait setups that come out, and there's even more bait setups that come out beforehand, because it's literally people just hey, this was the last HP of the last boss, this is what we think is the best thing to do it for, but then you end up getting to the real boss and it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I already set up
I
already set up the Ragazzo Wellness Yol thing, and that does work. It does work nicely.
Good.
I didn't have to change my grid. I just had to change the units and stuff in the class. Somebody literally, what are your thoughts on The Wire? Do you mean just because it's filmed in Baltimore, I have to know about The Wire? The Wire is good. Of course I know about The Wire. It's a good show.
Yo, Liches, what's up? Yo, Liches, I saw your Andromeda thing, your Magna thing.
What?
Also, Umiken said that your grid wasn't ugly enough, Lich. You gotta work on that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Umiken said my grid wasn't ugly enough. I'm like, it's true, I try to make it pretty, but like, I didn't realize Umiken would say that to me.
No, I post Liches is another YouTuber that makes a lot of different content, especially like Magna stuff. And I posted their thing that they did for Fall Zero. I think it was last night, and like the first thing Umiken said was like, Lich's grid isn't like I expected more. It's not ugly enough.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
So you gotta work on that, Lich.
I have a crewmate, or I guess so I'm in a temp crew this time. I'm just doing a temp crew for top 2K and then going back to my original crew. So I'm like saying like I don't know how to reference it again. Like, I guess like my current crew, my temp crew and my main crew. There we go. I don't know. So I guess like in my main crew, there's somebody who used to just intentionally make their grids uglier and uglier. Like every time I'd be like, that, can you please like make your weapons evenly placed? And then they would just actively make it worse for me.
I try and make mine look good, but some of them, I don't know. It's hard.
Some of them just are naturally a hot mess. Kind grids.
That's the one ire. That is for 90, not 100.
Kind grids are a hot mess. I hate the way they look.
Thankfully, we've moved on from Kime. It's at least outside of high level where he has to come in the front, but I don't really use Kime grids anymore.
I don't really. I had to use him for my dirt solo.
For
subby.
Our Super Ultimate Bomb?
Yeah, I used him for my subby dirts. Although, like, if you look at, like, I posted a video of my subby solo. If you ever want to look and just, you watched it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it was disastrous in your eyes.
I remember seeing the attempts to. I think it's really funny that like the last like 10% is just like summon spam.
It really was.
That's really funny. But you did. I mean, you did it with like some really whack grid. I haven't seen the Tormentor CCW in like 3 years.
I did it like with the absolute like. So it was, you know, K-Teen, right?
Yeah.
So K-Teen helped me like with this grid. Like he showed me a video of somebody who had like absolutely nothing to work with. And I had even less to work with than that guy in some respects. But like, so they were doing Magna 2. And they were like, and K-Team was like, okay, so let's see what you can do with Magna 3. So I had Magna 3, but it's like in some ways it was harder because I was lacking certain things the original person had. And so we were just like, it was such a mess. Also, I didn't have like any good main hands or anything like that. I had no fronting. I had like, I didn't have I didn't have a draconic. Like, I was just like, all right, you know what? We're just gonna try our best. It was so hard. Like, literally, I finished with 4 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my gosh, bro, that was me with. I actually soloed Hexa recently with Earth, and I think I had like 20 seconds left or something like that.
Oh, that's crazy.
I was pretty close.
Yeah, that's stressful.
Yeah.
Whenever you see that clock hit 0, You're just like, oh my god, this is the worst. I'm gonna lose time.
Yeah, I started like canceling skills and stuff, and I'm like, please just let it kill.
Because like with Hexa toward the end, there's like, when it gets down to like what 5% or something like that, you just have to like kill it in one turn, right?
Well, I guess it kind of depends. It kind of depends how long it, I guess how much damage you do during the gauntlet. Cause like you get to that last like thing after I think it's the fated chain. Like after that, if you don't kill it in like that last turn, then you're just done because it does the enrage.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So it's based off of, it's not based off percentage, it's just based off of the turn order of like the...
Yeah, because it always does, what is it, CA skill, debuff, 2 mil hits, fated chain, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's just the next, you have like that last turn after fated chain, and then it just enrages if you, like once you take that turn.
Man. I did notice that like you could just like, for the pearls, like instead of clearing them, you just wait them out.
Yeah, it's the same thing as like Belial with the shield. Same thing with Fall Zero too, with the labors.
Oh,
you just
really?
Have to do, I think you just have to do yours, and then I think the rest of them just drop off.
Do you just wait for them to drop off, or do you do yours and then wait?
It's probably better to wait for them to drop off. Like I guess the thing about it is you should get into a position where as soon as you move you'll clear yours, but then wait for all of them to drop off. Because the thing about it is you're probably going to end up taking more damage if they're still on.
Right.
They're still on.
Right.
At least that's my thinking.
I want to do Lucy Zero solo. I want to do a Hexa solo too, but I don't know if I can do it. It's a lot of work.
I think you could do it.
Aw.
Honestly, I think Fall Zero, I'm telling you, for real, that guide I made you can solo the boss with that thing. I'm telling you you can solo the boss with that thing. I think Hexa, the only thing about Hexa though, I feel like, is Hexa you have to deal with more stuff, I guess. Because you have to deal with like the dragon stacks. You got to keep your dragon stacks low. Because I remember one of those, because like my team was like primarily Ogi focused, but I remember during the Fedial Luo phase, I needed to like specifically not Ogi so that I could trigger Fedials so that I could lower her stacks with like a 000 cancel. But if I had just kept Oging, then it would have never shown up, because I would have kept getting Luos by doing CA damage. So like that's the only thing where you kind of have to like adapt to the dragon energy, because the dragon energy is like random.
Oh, yeah, I need to eventually figure it out. It seems like it's such a huge pain. I got like, I did get down to like 73% in Hexa.
On Hexa?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but I think I got lucky because like for whatever reason, Fedial and Luo were the only ones I could do. But I've never been able to beat EVR and Wellness, or like, and then like Galleon and Wandis are a huge pain because they have Reflect. And I'm like, everything keeps dying to Reflect. I'm like, are you kidding me? This sucks.
Also, give me 1 second, Hatsu, to respond to some of these people.
Sure.
Aonike, thank you for the membership. And Jad, yes, you committed a sin. You should be banned for that. Why did you get a primal summon with your gold moons instead of a illustrious weapon?
What?
And then, what's the other thing you asked me? I'm aiming for 45k meat. And I don't know if any light gamers are using Bizarre in there with 2k. I didn't make anything for light prelims this time because it's all very dependent on having light seasonals or high investment. Yes.
Getting a primal summon with a Zerotix?
Yeah, they got. Well, no, I think what they did is they got the globes. I think they used gold moons on the globes to uncap their stuff.
Zeus, I guess.
I hope so.
I would assume it's Zeus.
I hope they're not getting like Zeph during like Guild War. It better be Zeus, or else they're really cooked.
I wish I could finish my Zeus. Zeph is the only one I haven't been able to finish.
Really?
Yeah.
What level is it?
It's 2... me look at it. Oh my god, I have my summons are maxed out. Optimus series. It's at 2:30 right now. Oh wait, so Hades, Zeph, and Varna are at 2:30, and then Agni, Titan, and Zeus are at 2:50. So I'm close with the others.
I'm gonna throw some sunstones.
I'm not gonna throw sunstones at that. They will come when they come. I don't have the grids to support them that well anyway.
That's fair.
Plus, like, I can just main, like, Lucifer or something like that, and then friend summon something else.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, like, I don't need double Zeus or double, Zephyr or anything like that. I literally don't have the grid to support Primal Wind. It's so sad. Like, I'm all Magna, all the way Wind.
I mean, honestly, Magna Wind is pretty decent. I mean, Magna Wind is pretty decent, but even more so, Primal Wind isn't that crazy. So there's not really that much of a reason to go Primal.
I wish that I could be Primal in more things, but I'm just like, you know what? I decided after a while to pick one element and stick to it, and that's light.
Yeah,
now I'm comfy with that. Everything else should just come whenever.
That's how it should be. Don't be a freak like me.
Trying to major every element?
Yeah, well, I don't try to main every element. I main Earth, but I'm just primal on every element.
Gotcha.
Which means I have to PBHL for them all the time.
I can be like, my dirt grid is like, the primal version is so outdated that I'm just like, I think I can use it very rarely, but it looks really sad when I use it. Like, it's using like Kaintanas and stuff like that, and like...
Hey, Kaintana's still good.
I'm glad to hear that.
That's still a good weapon. I mean, honestly, a lot of even now, Earth kind of changed because we're kind of leaving Galleon Grid behind.
Really?
Yeah, the only place that you really use Galleon Grid now, like assuming you have everything available to you, is like if you're trying to do like Ogi stuff.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, you just use like you just use 2 of the Medusa katanas and then like 2 Uriel fists.
I do have 2 Uriel fists, so I have 2 of those.
That's good.
I think one of them isn't uncapped, but I think that doesn't matter. I think you can use like
you can
one
still
fully.
Use the supplemental.
Yeah, so I have one fully uncapped and one uncapped. I have one Medusa katana, but like it's only one that's not capped at all, so I've never used it. It's just I rolled her once and she's kind of there. But for now, I'm comfy playing Dirt Magna. I'm fine being Magna Dirt.
Yeah, I think honestly the only issue I feel that that Magna has right now, to be honest, I think it's actually pretty strong when it comes to actual like power. The only issue I find is that it doesn't have as much like HP and defense available to it as Primal does. Because I've tried to test a lot of Earth Magna stuff because I'm like the Earth guy, and it's just that's always the biggest issue. I end up having to like stack like Zeke axes just for the like defense awakening because there's just nothing else that gives you HP.
I was gifted a membership on somebody else's channel. Let's go!
Oh,
I got the email alert. For one of the first stage productions, English Boys. I don't know if you've ever watched them before.
I haven't.
I watch too many VTubers.
I was actually watching. Do you know about Doobie and Hinya?
Yeah.
I was actually watching them last night. They were playing Roblox.
Aww.
I've never seen anybody actually play Roblox before, but it was kind of funny to watch them.
Oh my god, I've never played Roblox myself, but I remember for a while, like every year I would come home, my nephews were like playing Roblox. If they weren't playing Fortnite, they were playing Roblox.
It seems pretty popular still, because there was a lot of people. I mean, granted, they were streaming, so I'm sure there's a lot of people just coming to be on stream, but
right.
There was a lot of people that were on the game with them, so...
Yeah. It does seem like it's a very successful game, especially like that dress to impress mode. Like, they're super into that. It seems very successful. That's literally all I know about Roblox is the dress to impress.
Ire said to grab all the cane tanas and mix into a minnow. Ire really likes he likes the rucksack battles. That's what you could do with Chrysor. It was like cane tana and some other katana that made a minnow.
Literally, it's so funny that somebody in your chat mentions the rucksack battles, because the last thing that just happened right now is, hello, first time here, did anyone else get addicted to the rucksack?
Yo, is it Ire?
It is Gijo?
Okay, somebody else.
I never actually played. I played like 2 rounds of the rucksack battles and that was it. I didn't actually get too into it. Because I was really busy, so I had no time to actually play it.
That's fair.
No,
I'm not in Hatsu's chat. Okay, I believe you, Ike.
I had no time, unfortunately, to play rucksack battles.
I mean, it was kind of like, I don't know. Some people really like it. I liked it at the start. I thought it was kind of fun when like it was like brand new, like the first day or two, it was fun. But it kind of got to the point where like my issue with it is that it was just a lot of RNG, because it was RNG on what you got in the shop, and like if you didn't get the right items in the shop, you kind of just got cooked, because other people would get the right items and then they would just beat you, and it was like, okay,
damn,
well, that's about it.
That's really too bad. I'm editing my video to put your stream there. I should also pin your stream.
Oh, yeah.
Let me do that.
So again, for the Nightmare 90 help, was able to get
there
the
we go.
setup working. Nice.
Oh, haha. I got, like, every time I press the button, I get gigantic. Because you have a 5 in your name.
Oh.
There, did I fix it? No, I didn't fix it at all. There, I'm back. Back to normal.
2 galleon sticks is okay? No, 2 galleon
I need
sticks
to
is not
fix
okay.
these shortcuts to be like shift 1 or shift 2 or something like that.
Something out of the way. Although you gotta make sure that you're not gonna use them. So that happened to me when I was doing Final Fantasy. I can't remember what I did. I think I was trying to like record one of my things with Shadowplay, and the record button is like right next to the mute Discord button. So I was like muted, and I was trying to talk to my team for like 15 minutes.
Oh my god.
Just nobody could hear me because I had muted myself. I didn't realize I muted myself.
Oh no! It's so sad. Okay, now I have you added, like your point of view now added properly. I was like, wait a minute. The people, they don't.
Legend said that your Hatsu, your shorts are hilarious.
My shorts are hilarious. Thank you.
Yeah, the editing is really nice on them. I like them.
I think they're really nice too. I like came across this, like, I was literally asking my friend about a video editor. Because I was like, man, maybe I should try that kind of thing. Like, it seems really cute. I always enjoy watching other people's shorts. I was like, I should find like a video editor that knows how to do that stuff. And then I was talking to a friend of mine, Tyler Yamabe, who also, like, I don't think he does streaming himself, but he does a lot of voiceover for like streamers and stuff. So I was asking him about it. And just as I was asking him about it, like, the algorithm must have been listening to me on Twitter. Because, like, somebody randomly was like, hey, I'm a video editor looking for commissions. And they had, like, a Trails icon. And, I mean, I worked on Trails for a long time. So I was like, hey, maybe, you know, I can ask this person. And, like, they've been great.
And it was a real person? That's crazy to me.
It was a real person. I took a risk.
I think yeah. Because I think I told you before, like, how I'm, like, an art retweet bot on Twitter, and like the thing about it is I swear I'm getting like stalked by like 1 or 2 people that just have like multiple accounts, because I get so many message requests. I think it's because I retweet art that like these like random artists will come to me and they're like, hey, do you want a commission? Do you want to follow me so you can retweet my art too?
Oh,
but
that's
like
weird.
I think they're bots though, but I get like a lot of them. And the thing about it is, I looked at a couple of their profiles, and it's like the same, like type of art. Like it's not the
Oh.
same art, but it's like the same style of art.
Like
And I'm
AI
like, I'm pretty
type
sure
stuff?
this is the same person. What'd you say?
Like AI type stuff?
No, it's not AI. It's just you can really tell, like when I look at them, that it's like the same art style as the other account that asked me like the same thing.
Hmm.
And I get like a lot of those. So that's why I'm just surprised that someone approached you and they were actually like a real person.
Well, they didn't approach me. They just posted randomly on Twitter. Like, it was the For You page algorithm
No.
that showed them to. They didn't message me specifically. I emailed them.
Oh, okay.
Like, they showed
Gotcha.
they had, like, their portfolio up, and I was just like, well, they seem, like, legit. And then I emailed them, and they were just like, oh, yeah, I'm familiar with Granblue. I love trails. I like English voice actors and stuff like that. So they were, like, familiar with me. So that was really
That's
cool.
good.
And yeah,
Yeah.
they've been really excellent to work with. I give them like a little queue of things that I think would be neat.
Mm.
And I just say like you can edit it however you want, but this is generally what's going on and why this is the point of the conversation basically.
Mm.
And then they just do whatever and I'm like, all right, cool.
Man, that's crazy. I wonder, do you send them videos, or did they just like download the VOD themselves?
So I download the VOD and then I go back and listen to it like while I'm working. And I sort of cut out the conversations myself and give it to them.
Okay.
So I don't
Yeah,
think
I've
you
always
have
kind
to
of
do
wondered
that.
how that works.
You know, I don't think you have to do that, but I think it's like an extra fee if they go through like the video themselves. And like
I
they
see.
just sort of pick stuff that stands out to them.
Mm.
So like I try to like, you know, make it easier on him because he's already doing all the editing. Like that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
And if all I need to do is just go and listen to like an old VOD or something like that, I do a lot of busy work at my day job where I can just sort of have something on in the background. So it's like, it's not that out of the way to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I suppose, like, during stream, I could technically just, like, write, like, be like, oh, that was kind of interesting. Maybe I should write down that moment, but that's kind of weird to do it during stream. That feels very inorganic.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I guess one thing you can do though, like especially with like YouTube, is just you can always note down the time, like where it's live or around the time. Like right now, like if I was trying to mark this, like right now it's 1 hour and 30 minutes. So I could just go back and look at 1 hour and 30 minutes if I wanted to look at this later. I've done that a couple times because like a friend that I told you about earlier, Aku, he usually comes on my stream a lot and he crashes out about stuff. And everybody loves his crash out, so sometimes I have to go back and clip those.
Oh
so that
my
other people
god.
can see. But so I've had to listen back to some of my bots before as well.
Oh my god, crashing out on stream. Oh.
Yeah, he gets emotional about stuff. like one of the things like last Guild War is like during Water Guild War, he was like mad because Aku, like I said before, Aku goes really like hard on this game. So like when stuff doesn't work for him, he gets mad about it. And he was like one of my setups was always getting like 1 or 2% in, and he was like, I was just mad, I was just walking around, I was just seeking. I didn't want to play the game anymore. And then I was messing with him too, and I was like, bro, you're getting 6 dragon gap, bro, because he didn't finish his wonder before that guild war.
Oh no!
I was telling him he was getting 6 dragon gap, and he was like, yeah, I was just so mad, bro. I was just so mad.
Oh no! Oh, I just finished 6 dragons like
Oh, nice.
yesterday, the day before yesterday.
That's good.
I finally got it out of the way.
Did you have a lot to do?
Not really. I had 200 left, and I had 3 dragons left at the beginning of the week, like last week. But one of them was basically like less than 100 away, and the others were more like 300 away each. So I just beat them like one at a time. Like I beat them all like one each night.
Yeah.
So it wasn't so
that's not
bad.
bad.
It was honestly kind of relaxing, even though they
Yeah.
didn't die that quickly. I wish they
Yeah,
died
I assume it's
faster.
probably slowed down a bit now.
It was a bit. That's why I wanted to do it now, because I figured like after Guild Wars, it's gonna be like dead. Because there may be at least some people trying to finish it before Guild Wars.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are probably taking advantage of the mag fest going on too. So like the lower EP.
Exactly. Just imagine like trying to finish the 6 dragons at full EP with no event. Like that's not happening. 12,000 dragons? You're not gonna do it. I'm glad I got the majority of it done. Like when it was like originally like happening though. I was like, because I wish they had let you know like how many dragons you had already completed before. Like it went live.
Yeah, I remember specifically when they announced that, and when it was getting closer, I remember specifically a stream. I was like, I don't know if I even have 2K dragons. I wish I could see, but I can't, and I feel like I don't have 2K. And then when the trophy went, I think I had like, I don't think I had any of them actually.
Dang.
I think I was like, I was probably like 100 or 200 away on like Luo and Galleon, but all the rest of them I think were below 1,000.
Oh wow.
So I had a lot to do.
That's...
But yeah, I was like, I don't think I have 2,000. That's a lot of dragons.
Like I think I had like most of them were like in the like 1,200 to 1,500 range, surprisingly. But I think like Luo was not so, or like Luo or like 1,200 and 1,500 left, not completed.
Really?
Yeah, I thought I had a lot more done than I actually did.
I'm kind of surprised because that's the light one.
Well,
I definitely had the most galleons out of any of the other ones.
I'm trying to think of what I like the close. No, I think I had Luo pretty close to done. I think that was like 600 left or something like that. But I really didn't have a lot done. I was just like, are you kidding me? I thought I had way more to go. Or I thought I had done like a lot of 6 dragons. I think Galleon was also one of the ones that I had really close to done. And I don't know why. I don't know why Galleon was so close to done. I think I was just sand farming Galleon once.
It's the Earth Bane coming out.
Oh my god. The Earth Bane. It's me like respecting Lobelia's element.
You jumped in dark now though.
I need to, yeah. I want to use him in my subby dark solo because I've soloed subby in every element except dark. And I want to find a way to subby solo with Lobelia, but it's proving difficult because he's so damn slow.
Yeah, he does take a while. He's pretty strong though once he gets that was it S3? Whichever one gives you the more defense. Like once he gets that, he's really strong, but it does take a hot minute to stack.
It takes a while to like stack, and then like just the team I was using was super skill and crest based. So like I was using Florence and Lobelia, and they were like, you know, crest people. And then and then I had Satyr, Halloween Satyr. And like I felt like and it was a really like union mandated stretch and break. What the heck, Kish? Stretch and break. I did get up not too long ago because I had to get up and walk around for to eat my food. So like I took a break and I ate my food and stuff like that. That was maybe like, I don't know, 45 minutes ago. I'm about to pay fines. No. Oh my god. Hold on, let me get like, let me take a break. I'll take a quick break at 90,000 meat.
How close is that?
I'm at 85,000 right now.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I don't know why I'm doing 100,000 meat. Why am I doing that? Like, why am I doing
Seth, my thing works without it works without Sandolphin, but it's inconsistent when I'm using Kaguya sub summon. I tried it a couple times and it's the crit variance. Sometimes my thing hits for like 26 mil and sometimes it hits for like 22 mil if I don't have Sandolphin. so I just put him in.
For what? 90?
For the EX Plus.
Oh.
I'm doing like the same thing as you, but instead of Zeus, I'm doing Zeus Kaguya.
Ah,
But it's like inconsistent if I don't put in Sandolphin.
gotcha. Are you going for top 2K? Yes, I am. I'm gonna try. I mean, I am. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Yep.
No trying. I am. And I'm gonna do it while sleeping. Because I'm not gonna be able to do this if I can't sleep. I need sleep to function.
You're gonna be fine.
I am like, I already told my favorite coffee shop that like I'm gonna be coming in the evenings instead of the mornings this week. Like I asked
you're a
about their
regular?
hours. They know me by name. Literally, it's like I was telling the chat earlier today that like I go literally every single day to this coffee shop. And like whenever I'm there, it's not just the cash register that greets me, it's like everybody behind there that greets me. Like the counter, they are like, "Hey, Leona." So I feel very loved.
That's good.
But yeah, I was just like, I had to ask them. I was like, so what's the evening rush like? Because they close at 6 p.m. So they're closed now. I can't go tonight. But like, it's like, what is your evening rush like? My hours are flipped this week. I didn't explain that my hours are flipped for a competition in Guild Wars, but so, but like, you know, now I know to take a break probably around 5 o'clock to go get coffee.
Yeah.
So I can stay up.
Riku, I've been trying to get Aku to do his Seeking Dragons, bro, but he won't listen to me. I've been trying. Like I told Hatu like 5 minutes ago, I already ragged on him during Water Guild War that he was getting 6 Dragon Gap. He don't listen to me.
I want to top 2K Dark at least once, but either I'm always one key character short or otherwise busy with work. I understand that feeling. This year, like last year, all of last year, I basically worked really hard to have literally everything I needed for Light Guild Wars. Like, I was just like, no, I will spend money if I need to spark a certain character. Like, I will do whatever it takes to have all key characters and like all the best weapons and stuff like that. Like, I traded all my gold moons, like 300 gold moons towards the illustrious weapons. Like, I was like, I used my link stick.
Like what? Like 2.5 times?
Oh god, I sparked a lot. Like, okay, so I tried to spark Valentine's Day Lobelia. That's different, but it was Valentine's Day, right? So it was right before anniversary.
Yeah.
So
Yo.
I got him in like 110 rolls, which is great. So I didn't have to spark him. I sparked Basara twice, which was just those were 2 full sparks because that was painful. And then I was like, all right, I'm safe. I'm good. Like, I don't have to worry about anything anymore. And then Yukata Vikala comes out. And I was like, are you kidding me? Psychics?
Yeah, I might have jinxed you on that one because I remember we talked about that at one point. I was like, you're probably safe. I don't think they're going to do another thing. And I remember you said specifically, you were like, it was Sandolphin and the Horus that
Yes.
you brought up. You were like, they did that last year. And I was like, you know.
And they did
maybe
it
that
this
does
year.
happen. There it is again.
And so, yeah, and I got really lucky with Vikala because I still spent money. I still spent a good amount of money, but it was only 150 rolls.
Yeah.
So
That is better.
So like I spent enough for I think like 150 rolls, but I got like I only like I had like 40 rolls already. So I think it was like 110 rolls are technically money spent. And then I have some in reserve. But I was just like, you know, I'm only going to be this stupid once. I'm not gonna be this stupid again. Like I was stupid last year for Sandalfun, which was worth it, and then I was stupid for Halloween Wellness, which is about to be worth it because I'm gonna be using him in 90. Thank God. Like, oh God.
Yo, see, that's what I told you. I told you that last time too. I was like, just give him a year, he'll be useful.
He's now gonna be useful. About time. That $350 or whatever I paid for him paid off. Now, like, it all culminated to this moment, which is why I really want to top 2K because, like, I literally worked so hard to make And I was just like, okay, the only thing that's gonna be like getting in my way is work. And then finally I had like the balls to tell my boss, I was like, hey, can I have this week off? And they were like, sure. And I was just like, oh, thank you. That now the stars have aligned. This is my one shot. It's not gonna get this good again.
That's why you're gonna do it right here, right now.
That's why I'm gonna
Easy
do it.
clap.
I've never farmed this much meat in my life.
It's usually how it goes.
But like, I know I'm not gonna need this much meat. Now I'm just kind of doing it for fun. What else am I gonna do? Like, I mean,
it's still honors though. That's a good thing.
It's still honors,
Still good.
and like, I'm gonna be doing like the rest of it's gonna be NM90. So the more meat I have for that, the better. So, because it's gonna go by pretty quickly. Thank you, Andra, for the sparking system. Yes, thank you, Monkey Gate. Where would we be without Monkey Gate?
Riku, what is he doing, bro? Why is he taking 700 off Luo and 500 off Wellness? I told this man to farm. He don't listen to me.
Zen, you're a lawyer? Wow.
Wait, what?
Zen in my chat is a lawyer.
Oh,
Zenderell.
really?
Said being a lawyer kind of puts a damper on my more lofty GBF goals. Yeah, I would think so. I think being a lawyer is a little more important than Granblue.
Nah, they'd be alright.
I have a friend who's
You
been
gotta-
studying entertainment law, and I was just like, man, that's badass. Because I guess, like, among law, so... Oh, go on.
Oh, no, I was just gonna tell Dot I don't have a VPN. I don't have a VPN on. I don't play with VPN because I'm lazy.
That's
But-
what I'm about.
Go ahead.
Well, I do use Mudfish sometimes, but I don't have Mudfish right now.
Yeah, I only use it when the Japanese are going super crazy and I can't get into raise.
Yeah.
But that barely ever happens, so I just don't bother.
Usually if, like, Japan is, like, really active, I just don't bother with the raid. I just don't do it. Like, Proto Bahamut I've given up on.
I mean, that's fair.
I'm not doing that raid at all. I'm like, that raid is now no longer for me. Unless I'm just hosting it. But yeah, like, shit, I forgot what I was gonna say.
I think you were talking about we were talking about lawyers, and you were talking about your
Oh,
friend
that's
was
right.
an entertainment lawyer or something.
Yeah. She said that, like, among lawyers, entertainment lawyers are sort of like a niche. So it's like, if you can become good at that, then it's like good to be like a good spot to be successful as a lawyer.
Oh, I see. I have this one friend at the gym. It's like this older lady that she's a lawyer, and she's like, this story has nothing to do with actually being a lawyer, but she loves to travel.
Ooh.
The only reason I think about it is just because she's a lawyer, but she tells me about like all these places that she goes, I guess because she has like that lawyer money, and she just loves to travel. She talks about all these places, and I'm like, that sounds really cool, but I've never been there, so I'm kind of like, I kind of just go into like listener mode whenever I'm with her. I'm just like, I'll let her just talk about whatever she wants to talk about in her life, because I can't relate.
Oh my god. Yeah, I wish I could travel more. It's been a while since I traveled. Like, the last vacation I had was in December 2019, right before the pandemic.
Oh my gosh, that's a very long time ago.
Yeah, that was when I went to Japan for Granblue Fest.
How was it?
It was awesome. I had a great time. I spent so much time on one side, I didn't even get to do the other side. Because it's
Wait,
like,
what do you mean?
there was like, it's basically like 2 venues split in half. So there's one that's like full of like games and stuff like that, and like the stage and everything. And then the other half was like merch and like other random stuff, and I was on the merch side the entire time. I spent a good amount of money.
We were talking about going, like, it was like me, Umiken, and Aku wanted to try and go. I think we need to try and drag Onikane too, because Onikane's been to Japan a couple times, but I don't know if that's gonna happen or not.
That'd be nice. Going to Japan is nice.
But it seems like a lot of fun. I've honestly had a lot of fun like in like the last like year. I've just been like restreaming Granblue Fest and like the anniversary stream. And honestly that's a lot of fun too, just being up for it and like talking to people, because before I used to either be half asleep watching it, or I would just literally sleep through it and just see the news when I woke up.
Right.
but now staying up for it is kind of fun.
In the beginning I used to stay up all night for it, but now I actually do sleep through it.
Yeah.
Like I just like I'm too sleepy. I'm just like, man, I gotta sleep. I'm an old person. I need like my naps.
You're not dragging that Bomaku anywhere. I said this is a GBF fun manager. Bro, Riku, I'm pretty sure he said he was just gonna go to Japan and just stay there. He was just gonna live there, bro. Even if it was on the street. He was gonna get a one-way ticket.
That's a little extreme.
That was the plan.
You have to work in Japan to live there, unless you plan to just fly out every 3 months and then fly back in.
I don't know what Aku be doing, bro. He just be saying stuff sometimes.
I stayed in Japan, I think, for the most 3 weeks.
Mm.
And that was plenty for me. I had a really good time doing that. Like that was like one. It was like 1.5 weeks. I guess more like 2.5 weeks. It was like 1.5 weeks for fun, and then the rest was like a business trip.
Did you go with people, or did you just go alone?
I went alone for that long trip, but like halfway through, my boss showed up, and then my boss and I went camping with some other like people from Japan. So like it was like have fun, and like it was originally alone for it, and then like hung out with him and saw some things and stuff like that, and it was like a little bit of sightseeing, a little bit of camping. The camping was really nice, but I was also really scared because I distinctly remember like we went like to like an area that was really remote, and it was beautiful. Like it was absolutely gorgeous, and it was full of like green, that it felt like a Ghibli film with how green it was and like lush. It was nice. But the cabin for the toilets, it had like those Japanese style toilets where it's like on the ground. And like I remember going in there and there were just spiders everywhere.
Oh no.
And I was just like, there was literally a spider even on the toilet paper. And I was just like, nah. This is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Bruh.
That was the ordeal.
So wait, when you went, I know you said you knew like you've forgotten some of the Japanese now, but did you know Japanese back then? Like how did you get around?
I knew enough to get around.
Oh, okay.
So like I mean, you know, asking for
like
food stuff, asking for directions, the train system also, like nowadays it's so friendly. It's so easy to get around if you only know English and like absolute bare minimum Japanese. Because all the train stations are in English, I think Chinese and Korean. I think so. But they're always in English.
Okay. Because that's what, like, Oni King's literally saying it in my chat right now. And I know, like, one of my crew members, Mercy, he goes to Japan a lot. And he's like, yeah, you can pretty much just go and just use your phone to translate anything you need.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I believe you, but at the same time, I'm like scared to go there, and I don't know enough Japanese. Like, I don't know. It gives me anxiety. Unless
you go to like a complete like hole in the wall, like a lot of places have English menus. The train stations in English, like, and you also can just Google the time when the trains show up. So it's like, if you need to like go from one station to another, you can like Google this station to this station, and you'll get like a full down to the minute like where you need to go. And it's super easy to go even if you only know English. But it's nice if you know a little bit of Japanese too.
Yeah.
Although like
go ahead.
Like I had the cutest little conversation once though. Like I went to go meet up with some game localization people. But I had gotten there a little bit early, so I sat at the bar, and like there was this girl next to me, and like she only spoke Japanese, and my Japanese was absolutely atrocious. So we just had like an entire conversation for an hour over Google Translate. It was honestly really cute. It was really fun.
I mean, heck, if it works, it works.
Exactly.
That's nice though. I mean, I guess that gives me a little bit less anxiety, cause like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just scared. That's another reason why I want to like drag like somebody with me, like Onikane, cause I know Onikane's been before. Like
It's
I don't
fun
know.
with friends.
That's like the thing, cause I really want to go to Granblue Fest, but I don't know. I tried, like, well, I'm not even gonna say I've been trying. I tried to learn Japanese, but god dang, bro, I don't have time.
It's hard.
I don't have the time. It's so hard to just sit down and try and actually learn that language.
I've forgotten most of it. I've forgotten what I learned. I've like, if I worked with like working with the text is no problem for me. Like as in like, cause I worked with the text so much as a localization editor, like that feels fine. And it's been a while since it's been a year and a half since I've worked with it, but like, I think that would just be like riding a bike. But like actually speaking it, such a pain. I would never be able to fall back into it again. I think I need to learn from the ground up.
Yeah.
I wish.
Japanese study time on stream during dailies full auto goes a long way. Bruh. Ire, can you just like tutor me, dude? I need you and Kyrie to just tutor me. It's the only way I'm gonna learn.
Who sent me a text? What the heck? My friend sent me a text, but the thing is I use my phone as my camera for streaming. I literally need to buy a second iPhone that's just a streaming camera. It's such a pain. If people call me, I can't answer them because I'm streaming.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them that the other day too, because they were telling me they were like AJT VTuber win, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure you need an iPhone for that, and I don't even have an iPhone. Like I have a Samsung, so I'd have to buy an iPhone just to do that in the first place.
I mean, you could get just a regular old webcam, but it's the tracking is not as good.
Oh, okay.
So like I used a webcam for my old model. And then for this model, I got like a bunch of upgrades to it. There are some upgrades I was like, no, like honestly, the person who rigged my model was really sweet. Like, there's like a thing called V-Bridger, which like tracks your facial expressions very like specifically, like when you puff your cheeks or when you stick out your tongue, or like, you know, it's very like detailed tracking. And I didn't even ask for that. But then they were like, oh, you're a voice actor. You're going to want better tracking. So I just added it. And I was like, okay. You didn't have to. So I was like, that was nice of them. Now I understand, like, why it's so nice and, like... Because now I get why people want it, because the tracking is so nice. It's way more accurate than what I had before.
Ire said that they're... They said I'm a certified Google food warrior. I can dish out a few words, but I would starve if I was in Japan alone for a week. Bro, you have Japanese in your name. How do you do that and not know the language?
No, you would never starve. Like I said, a lot of the menus are in English nowadays. Like they have a Japanese menu and an English menu. It's so easy to eat food in Japan. You will never starve. The and also like their 7-Elevens are like god tier.
Yeah, I've heard about the 7-Eleven convenience stores just in general.
The convenience stores are really nice in Japan. They have a lot of great food, and like obviously you shouldn't be surviving off of rice balls and stuff like that, but like they're there. They're good in between snacks. I would say the hardest thing is like, no worries. The hardest thing though is like, I feel like grocery stores aren't as accessible in Japan as they are here.
Really?
I personally felt that way. Like they exist, obviously, but like you don't really have like kitchens or like mini kitchens that you can work with while, like, at least I didn't while visiting. So like I had to go off of like store-bought food and stuff. Maybe Maybe I should rent a place with a kitchen next time and see if I can cook for myself more. I don't know.
Did you do like an Airbnb? Is that what you did?
I did an Airbnb with a room that was pretty cheap, and like it served its purpose. It was great. Yeah, and it had air conditioning and like a heater and stuff like that, so like I was nice and warm. I was toasty or cool when I needed to be. Like, you know, they had a nice clean shower, like the room was clean, like it had a little it had internet that was nice and fast. Granblue is so fast in Japan on your phone.
Yeah.
It's insane.
That's what Mercy always says.
It's insane how fast it is. I was like, oh my god. This is like playing a different game. Anytime you think it's fast in like the States, you're wrong. It's not fast. It's not fast at all.
This is how they always outpace Japan, man.
It's
Crazy.
It is a little crazy. And now because of skill 1, they don't have lockout, like, so they can just go faster than ever. There's no lockout, so they can just zoom.
Bro, Riku said maybe if he stopped cash sparking every banner, he could afford live 2D. Bro, I'm a whale. What do you want from me, dude? Come on.
Whaling is nice. Although I can't be a whale this year. I'm done whaling after this.
Yeah, okay, until that Summer Light character comes out.
No, I'm done. I don't need anything.
I
Whoa!
guess that's true. You got to Guild Wars. You'll be done.
Kijo, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm loving the stream, but I gotta go to sleep. Good night and good grind. Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. Oh, and you have a good night. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your Guild Wars, or just come swing by again. Thank you. Bye. Oh, that was a big super chat too. Wow. I feel special.
Nice.
I'm like happy. Oh my god.
Oh, I see, Ire. I see. Okay, you get off the hook this time.
Do what?
Ire said that the reason why they have Japanese in their name is because they have a Japanese friend that streams, so that Japanese is to know who they are.
Oh, I see. Every once in a while I have Japanese players like pop into my chat, but I feel bad because I can't really communicate with them that much. Just like,
I
hey.
just had that one person that said good morning. That's like the only Japanese person that comes in mind.
I do have somebody who comes in and just says like good morning to mine too. I think they just like being like hello, and then they just sort of listen for a while or something like that. Just nice. It feels nice to be listened to. I do that a lot too. I just go into people's streams and I listen to them while I do work.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like having the TV on in the background.
Exactly.
As internet style now.
Yeah. Like I listen to a lot of like Hollow Stars boys like casually while I'm doing other stuff, or like some people from Nichi-sanji, or well, I don't need to comment on every single stream. Sometimes it's just nice to listen.
Yeah.
I'm sort of semi-stretching right now. We're at 88,000 meat. I'm almost at 90,000. And then I'll take a quick break to go, I guess, walk around the block real quick or something. Stella Nova, welcome to Cool Cat. Thank you so much. Thanks for being a cool cat.
This person said lurking, but they spelled lurk wrong.
Based, it worked. It didn't work. Thank you. How did they spell lurking?
L-U-K-R.
L-U-K-R. That's close enough.
Yeah.
Lucker.
See, that's why they're a lurker. They don't know how to spell.
Lurking is nice, though.
What'd you say?
I said lurking is nice, though.
Yeah.
I literally lurk. Oh, go on.
No, I was just gonna talk about some random stuff. Go ahead.
No, I too was gonna talk about just randomly like, like I had talked about it earlier in the chat today, but like, the Hollow Stars boys, they basically have been like doing an April Fool's thing for a while. where they've been RPing their mascots. And so they did a stream, like a repo stream last night, where all they did was RP their they did the stream as their mascots. It was very entertaining and very, very cute. And I ended up lurking like 3 streams at the same time to watch their perspectives. It was the cutest thing ever. Sort of. Like, one of their mascots is really, really crude, but like the rest of them were really cute.
What's the crude one?
So, Axel Sirius. You know Axel Sirius?
Yeah.
So, his mascot is an axolotl. And, like, everyone else was like
Isn't
putting...
that the lizard thing?
It's an it's like a little lizard thing, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's a little lizard thing that lives in the water. But like everyone else was doing their like debuts and stuff like that, and they were all just cute little mascots or whatever, like kind of adorable, having like or creepy filters or whatever. And then like Axel goes up in his stream like as his little axolotl mascot, and he's just like, "Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kevin. I'm a fucking gambling axolotl. I have daughters to support." And he just sounded even more Australian than he normally does. So he just made it like, he gave it a heavier Australian accent. It's just so crude, and I'm like, are you kidding me? And then in the middle of the stream last night, the repo stream, like they're just like doing like 3 hours into the stream, he's like, "Wait a minute, my debut got privatized." He's like, it was a little too crude for it.
Good night, Ire.
Yeah, Hatsu, are you going back to Twitch? Just asking so I can cancel my sub there and get a membership here. Oh, yeah, please cancel your sub on Twitch. I was originally, like, debating on whether I would, like, kind of move between the two, but I'm definitely not going back to Twitch, I think.
Full on YouTube, huh?
I really like YouTube.
So do I.
It's a way comfier. I have a way comfier time on YouTube. Definitely cancel your memberships on there. Please do. Please do. I feel bad because I have no way of like knowing who subscribed. Zenadril, welcome to Cool Cat. Zenadril, welcome to Cool Cat. Thank you. Although apparently you were subbed this whole time on my Twitch, and I feel really, really bad. I guess you were watching here too, so
Okay,
it still works.
All right.
It worked out. Thank you. Welcome to Cool Cat. Yeah, like I have no way of like alerting the people who are still subbed to my Twitch and being like, unsub, stop, don't do that.
Probably the best you could do is like maybe like a tweet or something if they follow you on there. But
I mean,
besides just like doing a Twitch stream and being like, "Hey, I don't stream on here anymore," and then ending the stream.
Yeah.
There's not really a way to like send them an email or something.
I know. I feel like I wish there was a way to like alert people or something like that. I feel like it's so much easier on YouTube because like you can make like a post. And like everybody who is subscribed to you gets that post. So it's like it's so much easier to alert people on YouTube, and like the archive system is better, and like I just like it way, way more.
Yup. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've just been on YouTube for so long too, like this channel, that I'm just like, it just makes more sense. And I've like asked people like multiple times, like, you guys want me to stream on Twitch instead of YouTube? And these dudes, they don't want to see no freaking ads, so they're like, stay on YouTube so we can use ad blocker. So, yeah, I just stay on YouTube.
Hi, Les. Yeah, I'm at almost 89,000 meat. Maybe you could leave a note on your page.
I'm gonna like take a break and eat too.
Oh, I could leave a note on my page on Twitch. You think so? Like I could just write it in my bio?
Oh yeah, I guess you could do that.
I feel like I tweeted about it though, because I tweeted about making the switch to YouTube. Yeah, I'll write a note on my Twitch channel. Because I was like for a while not sure if I was gonna like completely stay on YouTube. I was just gonna try it out, but I'm so much comfier here. I never quite felt comfortable on Twitch. It never felt right to me.
It doesn't feel right to me either. Bro, you should see whenever I like. Sometimes I'll like bring up Twitch to either watch like Umikin or my friend Iwa who plays Final Fantasy. Like they always laugh at me because I barely even know how the UI works there to like get the stream to look decent.
Like you can do some weird stuff
really
there,
use Twitch
but
like at all.
yeah, you can do some like interesting stuff there to interact with like people on chat and everything like that. But I don't need all that.
Yeah, same.
And yeah, I literally really only watch it for like DYDK, Umikin. I'll watch Sayu sometimes because like Alejandro's a really nice guy. And their spouse, Stella. Scylla is their name on Twitch. Stella? I know their channel. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Hayden is their name in real life. I know who they are in real life very well. I'm just trying to remember their username on Twitch. But I watch them. So, like, I go watch, like, a handful of people, but that's literally all Scylla! Thank you! Scylla! I was like, man, I am saying it wrong. I know it's wrong. Felt so bad. But yeah, like, I just... And also, like, I started watching one VTuber recently, like, last week. That is only on Twitch.
Who is it?
So, like, Ruse from Hollow Stars, Crimson Ruse, is collabing with this dude named Apollo Likes Bugs, who's a bug VTuber.
Yeah.
And he was very entertaining. He was very funny. So I ended up watching some of his streams independently. And he's very entertaining. He was playing Love in Deep Space. And I'm not that game is not for me, but like it's funny
Really?
watching somebody play it.
I used to play the opposite end of the spectrum of Love in Deep Space, Nikkei. But I quit Nikkei.
You quit Nikkei?
I think Nikkei's like I'm not turned away by the lewdness of Nikkei. I'm turned away by the it costs too much money of Nikkei.
Really? It's that expensive?
Because I like as I mentioned earlier, Riku, that I am a whale on Granblue and I was a whale on Nikkei too. And Nikkei just like the thing about it is like the way they release characters they release a lot of characters kind of like how Granblue does, and you kind of need like to get all the characters because you never really know who's going to be useful. So I just ended up whaling like a lot. And the other thing that's really annoying about Nikkei too, though, is just that Nikkei is like an idle game, and like idle as in like you sit around and do nothing and you wait for resources to come to you. So like if you ever miss like any time on Nikkei, you're like behind and you can't catch up. It's kind of like our Karum tickets in Granblue if our Karum still matter to you.
Oh,
where
wow.
It's like once they're gone, you're just kind of like cooked. And I took a break for like 2 months from Nikkei because I like rage quit it before for another whaling issue, and those 2 months just put me so far behind that it put me even further behind when I wanted to play again, and I was just like, I'm just kind of done. So I haven't played Nikkei in like 3 months.
Dang.
But I still think it's a good game. It just you have to stay on it, and it costs a lot of money if you want to get everything, because you just have to whale.
Yeah, that's not for me.
Yeah, I was just kind of done. I still like it though, because I still watch the story. I'm like still really invested in the story. So what I do now is just when chapters come out, I just wait for a YouTuber to like upload them all to YouTube, and then I just watch them on YouTube instead of playing the game.
Okay. I mean, that works.
That's just how I do it, because I still really care about like the world and the characters, because like the thing about it, I'm gonna try and sell you on Nikkei here, even though you're probably not gonna play it anyway, but I'm gonna sell you like unironically. It's one of those instances where you can't judge a book by its cover.
I've heard that from multiple people. I actually have.
Yeah, like it's honestly really good. The world building, the characters, and especially the music in that game are all killer. Well, but nobody can get past just the boobas and butt.
Static mic thing
But
is happening
there's a
again?
really good game.
Is it happening to AJT too? Is it... Why is it
What
crunchy?
happened?
Is it still crunchy? My mic is crunchy.
Oh.
Mic firework. It's happening now?
Oh yeah, I kind of heard it there. I don't know what happened.
What? I'm not doing anything. That's the weird thing, is there's nothing to it. Maybe I should order... Ooh, it's bad. Okay, hold on.
I've been farming all day and I'm only at 11k. Takes me 3 times longer per kill than Mr. Streamer. I'm sorry, bro. Will the master advertiser? I'll always shill Nikkei, even though Nikkei keeps cooking me. That sounded better.
How am I
Yeah, I
doing
don't-
now?
I don't hear the crunch anymore.
You don't hear the crunch? What the world is going on? I'm assuming it's my XLR mic, like my XLR cable. I should buy a new XLR cable. Yeah, I just turned off my my audio interface and unplugged my XLR cable, replugged it back in. I don't know. I don't know the solution to this.
Riku, I don't even know what that game is. And in Armor, you should just do what I do and just watch the story on YouTube, dude. I'm gonna save you thousands of dollars right now. Just watch it on YouTube.
The classic troubleshooting method. Exactly. Just unplug it, replug it back in. I'll change my XLR mic next time though, or XLR cable next time though, and see if that like kind of fixes the issue. Cause you said it's happened like I mean, not bad that it's happened like what 3 times over the course of 9 hours, but I guess I've streamed like 10 hours total today so far. Or no, 9, 10, 11 hours so far today.
Yeah, you streamed a lot.
I've done a little bit of
Literally,
streaming.
You were up before I woke up. Then you were up like all the time I was at work.
Well, like
And now you're still here.
Well, I had a stream for a couple hours and then I got tired. Like I was way too tired, so I was like, I'm gonna nap.
Oh, okay.
And then I went out and I got like my coffee and stuff, and then yeah, it's a not almost 9-hour stream. It's a long stream. Maybe some stress and wear on the devices reading their heads. I sure hope my audio interface isn't failing. I hope it's just the XLR cable, because the cable is easy to fix.
Yeah.
The mic is definitely not as easy to fix because it's an expensive mic. But I don't think it's the mic.
Kit, you're watching the VOD, dude. We said that like 30 minutes ago, man.
What? Oh no. Is somebody like lagging behind on your stream?
Yeah, he was talking about, yo, Kit is like my biggest op. He wants to bully me at all times and he always wants me to fail my gacha roll. And he was like, we don't want you on YouTube or Twitch, we want you offline. But we literally talked about Twitch like 30 minutes ago. He's just bringing it up. He's just chatting about that.
Oh no.
Bro, it's too slow.
Alright, it was a good time to nap, to be honest. More in line with JST and all. Exactly. And I don't know. I'll just sleep whenever I'm tired, I guess. Or I guess how long are YouTube streams allowed to be? 12 hours?
Well, they're allowed to be as long as you want, but once you do 12 hours, you can't like access the VOD anymore.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just stop at around like close to 12 hours or something like that. If I'm still going in a couple hours.
You know, you just gotta stop the stream and then restart it.
Yeah.
That's what I had to do during Final Fantasy Brog.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We hit 90k meat!
Hey, nice.
Alright, I promised my friend Kish that I would go stretch and like walk for a minute.
Okay.
I have to go stretch and walk for a minute. Ugh.
Alright.
Okay. You guys, I'm gonna throw up a be right back screen. And... yeah. I'll just throw up a be right back. Well, no, I guess I won't throw up the be right back screen. I'll just make this complete... I don't know what to do. Please don't play the anxiety song.
I would just do the BRB. I'm gonna eat while you're gone, so I'm a full auto.
Yeah. Is there something I can full auto while I just go walk real quick? Yeah, I'll
do
just
your
do...
bar raids. Because you probably haven't done them yet.
I haven't done Bahamut yet, but I did Proto Bahamut, so Ultimate.
Oh, okay, well there you go.
Alright, let me go do that. At least I think I only did... Did I do both of my Proto... No, I did do both of them. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just go join Ultimate Bahamut and then be right back. Let me type on my chat.
Okay.
Be right back. Stretching. Mandated stretching. Mandated stretching.
Kid saying he wants Hilo offline, like he won't lose his unpaid job of being a stream hater right after. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Alright.
You're literally here every stream, bro. Just to be a hater. That's crazy word.
Alright, I'm gonna post my code in chat. And now I stretch. BRB.
Bro, kid, we were just talking about lurkers earlier, bro. I know you was in the numbers. Actually, you right. You right, kid. That's my fault. You weren't here last time. Cause Seeking, that's the reason why I got those artifact rolls I did. Cause you weren't here to stop me. So thanks for not showing up, dude. I needed that. Bro, this full auto is not consistent, by the way. It's like the second day in a row where this joint is not pushing the Deacon wind on time. And now I got wind at the ending. That joint is not consistent, bro. I think you need like ringed units for that thing. You do too much damage turn 1, you want it to be 91% on turn. That's not even my issue though. My issue is my issue is the earth phase. I'm doing too little damage. I'm supposed to push that turn, that last turn before Makra swaps, I'm supposed to push into Theking whatchamacallit. I'm supposed to push in the wind so that as soon as Song comes out, she stuns them. But her thing doesn't hit on Theking. Her thing doesn't hit on Earth. So if I'm too slow, then it's cooked. I don't know how to do less damage on turn 1. What do I do? What do I do to do less damage? Also, it doesn't help that some of these dudes don't triple attack. And it doesn't help that Makra lost her buff there either. But this joint, I don't know. It's like that same thing has happened like multiple times. Rabbit to Lucio? Wait, what? I'm using Ilnot for delay in Lucio, I think. Rabbit to Lucio. I mean, that's what I used to do. Well, no, actually. I used to have Lucio right, and I still did Rabbit into Song. But, I don't know. Try using Basara? No. Also, I gotta fix my Theking. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this Seeking 90. Oh, it's not, not this. I might just straight up go back to this one. I'm not gonna lie. Cause this one, like, Ragazzo needs another, like, 10% TA. Cause if I have 75% in here, 75% in here, if I swap Bubs to Halmal, I would get to 85%. And then 5% from multi-attack. I need 10% TA on him. And I was looking at it earlier and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Starry team is so orangey without ring. That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh wait, are you talking about for 90? Is that what you mean? Then my 90 isn't RNG unless Ragazzo doesn't Tekken TA. That's what I need. I need him to TA. I don't know why he has Seeking 2 double attacks in here and not a single TA. And I kind of don't want to waste any more rings. Oh, Bahamut high level. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I kind of don't want to waste any more rings on this. But I need like 10% TA. See, this is some baloney. That could have just been 8% TA right there, bro. I'd be done. But we want to act stupid out here. Man, come on, dude. Just get a 10-10 ring, 3k damage, 1k HP. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm on it, man. Let me just chef that up real quick. I got you. I'm gonna do one more red ring, bro. It's easy, dude. Actually, I'm gonna do 2 more red rings. Do I just take this, bro? Do I just take this? Do I just take this? Do I just take this for the sake of taking it, man? Do I just take this? To cope? Man, screw y'all, dude. Oh, whoops, I clicked off the team game. Man, I'm not rolling no more rings, bro. I'm not rolling no more rings. And I'm not getting rid of this either. And I ain't got no more artifacts. And I'm not re-rolling. I don't want to re-roll this defense either, because that joint's not going to get enough. I don't even know how many more re-roll things I have. How many more re-roll things? Yeah, 5? Nah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Yeah, I think I might just be cooked on this setup, I'm not gonna lie. I might just be cooked on this one. Cause nobody else pushes to well, nah, I think I'm just cooked. Is that 0 button comp? Yes. Who else can just like auto attack? What if I tried John? What if I tried John? Well, I guess this is only gonna really work on DK MC, I guess. Holy coat, man. Hey, keep it down over there, kid. Thought you say John. What did I say? I don't. That's still not enough, though.
Oh my god, you guys have been listening to that this whole time.
Skill follow-ups.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I had like, I don't know how long they've been at the results screen, but I'm sorry that they had to listen to the results screen on loop.
Bruh, do you not like that music either?
It's fine, but like, you know,
it's annoying.
The music is now burned into my head. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I don't know how long you were at that, but like, maybe 10 minutes at most, but 10 minutes of that is quite a loop.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I'm sorry. You guys defeated Ultimate Bahamut too fast. You could have left it at 2% or something. That's on you.
Yeah, they'll be alright. It's very...
How are things going?
Terribly.
Terribly?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this Ragazzo setup. I don't have enough TA on him.
Oh, just put it, like, do you have an artifact for him or anything?
Yeah, but it's not TA.
You can't change it?
Well, I can, but I kind of, like, yesterday, I kind of did a stupid, and I kind of did a lot of my Earth stuff, so I don't have a ton of them for, light.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely added TA on Ragazzo. I have, like, let me see. So I have an artifact on him that gives 5.2% TA. And then I have one of his overmastery bonuses. His ring bonuses is 6% TA.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I need.
So he is all good to go. My beautiful, flawless ragazzo who's never done anything wrong in his life.
Actually, she's dagger. I don't think this is gonna work anyway.
Ragazzo is perfect human being. Ripped off arms and all. There was someone earlier in the chat who was hating so hard on the Accordance arc, and I was like, no!
Yeah.
They may still be
Yeah,
here.
they said they didn't like the second one or something.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
Mm.
Oh, holy crap. I have 999 subscribers.
Hey, who's gonna be 1,000?
Who's gonna be
Better
1,000?
hurry up. Better hurry up.
That's
Get it quick.
crazy. 1,000 subscribers on the first day of Guild Wars. That feels so poetic.
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna screw it over. I'm gonna unsubscribe. Hold up.
What?
let me take it down a number.
That's messed up.
I don't think that's it.
I like the way 999 looks, though. It's very cool. Reminds me of 999 the game.
Yeah.
Have you ever played
Hey, have
that?
you played? I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if you played AI the Somnium Files.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, really?
Yeah. I have 1,000 subscribers. Let's go. Kurobase, I guess, is the number 1,000. Thanks. I'm taking a screenshot of that.
Yo, hold up! Don't take it too quick. I'm about to unsubscribe for
No.
going back down to 999.
No.
But no, I've actually never played 999 before. I've seen like the start of it, but I never actually played it.
Oh, it's a treat. It's some fun stuff.
I know a lot of people really like it.
Oh, yeah, it's so... Yeah, High Somnium Files rules, and if you, like... So, I'm assuming you've played... Have you played both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Are you looking forward to the third one?
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Very much so.
I'm very
I
excited.
do feel like... I do feel like, I keep saying it though, I feel like that game was never supposed to be a series. I feel like the first one was so well put together that like when the second one came, I was like hyped for it. But then I played it and like I still really liked it, but it definitely didn't feel like as tight as the first one did. It felt like they were kind of just trying stuff to try stuff. So I'm kind of like skeptical. The main thing that I've been like stuck on, and I feel like Uchikoshi probably forgot this even in the game, to be honest. But in the first game, like Date talks to Mizuki and he tells her about like how he's a sinker, and that there's like sinkers all around like the world, just in general, right?
Mhm.
And I'm like, I feel like that's like the perfect thing you could do, but I feel like he's so stuck on like this cast of characters. But I'm like, how many mysteries can you give just this one cast in this one town?
I see. So
I
you'd
feel
rather
like he
like...
needs to like spread his wings.
You could like follow other sinkers.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying. Just I feel like he could just make a sinker in like, I don't know, like Germany or something, and there's just like a new mystery in Germany, and then you could always have cameos of like Date and Mizuki and stuff like that. But I feel like he's just like limiting himself by staying with just this one group forever.
Gotcha. That makes sense, because I mean, like the 999 series, that also follows different characters, and then they like have cameos and stuff like that. And so like, and it sort of like was really, really cool. Although don't play the third game.
Is it bad?
Oh god, the third game is atrocious. Third game is just so bad. Like, play it out of morbid curiosity, I guess, but like, just to see how bad it is, basically. I hated that third game.
Oh wait, I think you got crunchy again. Oh wait, never mind.
I'm crunchy again? I'm good?
Did you just move away from your mic or something?
No?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh, now it's fine.
Okay, well, that's good. Like, in my mic can, like, if I, like, I think I have an extra XLR cable in my booth. Like, if I need to switch these out, like, mid-stream, I will, but... But yeah, like... So, the first game is really, really good and actually pretty contained. Like, there are, like, things that they leave open-ended, but it's sort of those things that don't need to be answered. Like, just kind of fun little, like, oh, that's a mystery, kind of thing. I don't know. But, like, it's a nice, contained little story. The second game, Virtue's Last Reward, ties in a lot to the first game and expands upon things and opens up all these interesting doors. Like, the second game is awesome. Just great characters, really cool mysteries, and like a lot of cool twists and stuff like that. And then it like basically leads up, like it basically ends saying it's going to lead up to certain events. Like it introduces events toward the end that it's clearly going to be going into in the next game. The third game, nothing to do with these events it introduces.
Really?
It's almost like it just retcons the entire idea and just ignores it and does something else entirely.
What the heck?
And then not only that, some of the twists in that third game just kind of really leave us like a really bad taste in my mouth in terms of certain character relationships in the second game. Like it really messes with them in a way that is not good.
Yeah, and see that's kind of how I feel with Somnium Files too. I feel like the second one they kind of introduce just like some random stuff. like it fits, but I feel like it's kind of like you probably could have lived without that extra stuff, to be honest.
I liked
So,
I
maybe
liked
it's just an issue
Isomnium
with-
too. But like I
What'd
agree
you say?
that I liked Isomnium too, but I do agree I think the first one is stronger.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe it's just an issue that they have with like sequels. I think they're really good at just putting forward like they're really good at putting forward like a really interesting and unique idea for their stories, but then they become really popular because they're so good, and they're kind of like, what do we do from now? Like, we want to make this a series, but it was kind of meant to just be one game.
Yeah, I can absolutely see that. Like Uchikoshi is really cool, like good at coming up with concepts. And then like sticking the landing is quite difficult outside of one game.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's kind of, at least the ride is cool.
Yeah, I will say that. I would like even Somnium Files. I think the second one was still fun to play. It's just like once you finish it, it's kind of like, that wasn't as good as the first one. I don't think.
I still had a really good
But,
time. So,
yeah.
and like I actually liked the twist of it. I'm not gonna talk spoilers for Isomnium Files for people in the chat, but I'm just gonna say the timeline like kind of stuff was interesting. There we go. The timeline was interesting.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say about
Yeah.
that. I thought it was cool.
Understand.
Yes, you do understand.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say the timeline of events is really interesting. And I thought it was cool. But yeah, 999, well worth playing, and if you don't feel like even going beyond that, that's fine. But like, yeah, I think that 999 and VLR are a treat. And honestly, okay, this is what I did, okay? I played 999, and then this last reward came out. Oh no, my game froze. And then
Your mic got crunchy too, but now you're back.
What the heck is going on? Is it back again?
Yeah, you're back.
I'm back. Okay. If it gets really bad a third time, I'm gonna try and see if I can find a third XLR cable.
Okay.
It's so annoying. But like, so I played Virtue's Last Reward when it came out, and I thought it was amazing. I thought it was awesome. And then it seems like the third game was never gonna come out. That it like just didn't make enough. The second game just didn't make enough money. So we waited a long time for the third game. And then and I was so excited. I got it immediately. I played it. I was so appalled by how shitty it was that I actually went back and replayed Virtue's Last Reward to see like if the game was shitty now. And I was just like, no, this game is still really good. The sequel is just that shitty.
Oh man.
Like it was well worth replaying an entire visual novel. Just to like get the taste out of my mouth.
Taste out of your mouth.
Yeah. So bad. Oh god.
That's crazy.
But like, hey, you know, there's a phrase that comes from the third game that people say to each other. And
What
it's
is
the
it?
phrase is life is simply unfair. And you know what? It was unfair that we got that game. Life is simply unfair. And it is a quote in the game that is relevant.
Bruh. Okay, well, maybe I don't play that one, but I think I should at some point. I gotta know the premise of the original one because I think I watched like some of it, so I know like some of the characters and stuff, but
You don't know
just
the
never got all
premise?
the way through it. Well, I know they're like stuck on a ship or something, right? In the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know about that, and I know I like if I saw some of the characters, I would recognize them again, but I didn't get very far. Maybe like a couple hours or something in what I was watching.
Yeah, like it's been a long time since I played it. Like I played it. When did 999 come out? Game come out. 2009? Are you kidding me? So I played it in probably I didn't play it 2009. I played it probably in 2010. So 15 years ago I played the game. It's been a while. I'm probably due for a replay. Especially now that there's the remasters have voice acting in it. And the original one didn't. So I could replay it with the voice acting or something like that.
How about you just go ahead, you replay it on stream, I'll just watch it.
Sure.
There's your next stream game.
If you don't mind English dubs though, because I'm gonna be playing with the English dub. I always play English dub.
Understandable, to be honest.
I like it. I mean, I am totally fine with listening to Japanese. I love listening to Japanese. I think Japanese voice actors sound great. I just feel comfortable listening to things in my native language. So, because I understand the nuance better.
Yeah. I would say for the most part, I actually play stuff like games in English. I think the only time I don't really play games in English is like Relink. I played Relink in Japanese just because I'm way more used to the Japanese for Granblue than I am English. But unless I already kind of know the Japanese from something else, I usually just end up playing English for games.
See, like, it's kind of interesting. Like, I'm so used to the Japanese voices for Granblue that I was excited to hear their English counterparts.
You're always very excited.
I know. I always just want to know, I'm like, so who voices this character? Who voices them? Who's their English voice? Is it somebody I know? And I'm just like, oh. And then I can go, like, harass a friend if they voice a character I really like or something. Like, yeah, I love that. I can just be like, when Ilsa got announced for Granblue versus Rising, like, as a playable, I was like, I know the person who voices her, and her name is Dawn M. Bennett. And I was just like, Dawn!
Wait, she already has one?
Huh? Yeah,
she
was, because she was voiced in, the original Granblue.
Oh, wait.
She was voicing Granblue, like, during the story stuff. Like, as a like, she didn't have a model, she was just, like, a voiceover in Intercom or something.
Oh. Okay. Wait, who did you say that was?
Dawn M. Bennett? So she voices, like, Aegis in Persona 3 Reload. She voices a lot of characters, honestly. She has a lot of range, and she's really good. So...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I know who this is.
Yeah, she's really, really good. And so I'm just like... I was like, Dawn! You're gonna be a playable character in Granblue! Oh yeah, she's Shez in Fire Emblem.
I just saw that one.
Yeah, so it's just like...
I never finished that game either.
I never finished it. Like, I played like a few hours of Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Like 10 hours of 3 Houses. I didn't get that far into it. Yeah, I really didn't get that far into it.
Did you not like it?
I liked it. I just stopped and didn't get back to it for some reason.
I mean, that's kind of me. Well, I kind of got burnt, to be honest. I played Golden Deer and Black Eagles, and then I was gonna play Blue Lion, but I was gonna play it on like the hardest difficulty.
Oh.
And I just got kind of like burnt out because I did them like all back to back to back, and the hardest difficulty was like actually pretty hard too. So it's like I didn't rage quit, but it was just like I'm already burnt out, and now this is requiring a lot of brain power, and I kind of don't feel like it. So
yeah.
I just kind of faded away from it, and I just never went back.
Damn. Hi, KK. Thank you so much. I am trying my best to kick ass. 92,000 meat. 8,000 away from 100,000 meat.
So close.
And then we whittle that number down. Then we do NM90.
Oh.
But yeah, I did Claude's side. I think his name is
Good.
Claude.
That's the best one.
Oh. Konnichiwa.
Claude's my boy.
Kosenjo ganbat. Thank you. No, I'm gonna have 1,000 subs with 100,000 meat. This is a monumental
the magic
stream.
numbers.
Exactly. And maybe it'll be like I have a half hour to reach 10 hours. So 1,000 subs,
Oh.
100,000 meat, 10 hours of play.
The number 3. You gotta
Exactly.
even it out with that 3.
We're doing this. We're doing this. I don't even know why. Like if I really was just gonna farm 60,000 meat,
Yeah, what happened to that?
and then I was just like, you know what? What if I do 70,000? And then I was like, you know, but what if I did 80,000? And then after 80,000, I was like, dude, just do 100,000.
Brain rot. See, that's what I was telling you. Started talking. I was like, once you do it once, you already know, like, hey, I did it before. See, next Guild War, you're gonna be like, somebody's gonna be like, man, I gotta do 20k meat, and you're gonna be like, dude, I did 100k meat last time. 20k is nothing. It's that brain rot.
All right. Am I still bad? Am I still crunchy?
Oh no, I don't hear anything.
They just said it's really crunchy. Let me go look and see if I have an XLR cable I can switch out. And if it's not the cable, then I have no idea what it is.
Claude, my beloved. Oh well. Claude's the best one-star cell. Agreed. Golden Deer. Golden Deer was the first one that I played. Best one too. Oh yeah, I can hear you in the background. Okay. Okay, welcome back. Okay. I heard Golden Deer is just Silver Snow but better. Yeah, that's true. See, the thing about Golden Deer, I won't try and spoil too much about Fire Emblem Three Houses, but Golden Deer, like, literally the thing about Edelgard and peeking, what's his face? Who's the blue guy? I forgot his name. Dimitri. They're like fighting each other, but like Claude is like finding out the real truth in Golden Deer. So you find out like the real stuff and you're actually making like big changes. You're not just fighting the other guy. So you find like all the crazy stuff out in Claude's route. And it has Seeking God Shattering Star at the end. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna swap this setup. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just gonna do the other one. I'm just gonna do this one. As long as I don't run out of Artemis, that is. I can hear you.
Alright, I changed to a new XLR cable. If this doesn't work, I have no idea what's wrong.
Hopefully this one works.
I hope so, because I don't think it's ever happened on stream before, but I guess like it's happened multiple times today.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard it, so yeah.
I'm just like, that's kind of annoying. I would like my stream setup to be a little more pristine than that.
Yeah.
Like 5 or 6 times this stream. That's crazy. So it's like every couple hours or so, it just kind of pops off.
Yeah.
It's never happened in any previous stream that I've done.
Oh yeah, I've never heard it on any other stream you've done either. So
Maybe
I have no
because
idea.
it's the device's first time being used. No, because I mean, I've done like 6-hour streams in the past. And I would think like it, and so like, and this has been happening within 6 hours. So I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's a mystery.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll work itself out.
I sure hope so. And, like, I checked all my plugs and stuff like that. Everything's plugged in properly. So it's not like any cables are half out or anything like that. It's all there. It's all good.
Is it just maybe is it just the headset? Is anything happening with the stream itself?
I don't think so. Man, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of when I was watching early episodes of Critical Role. Every once in a while, it'd get really staticky out of nowhere. I was like,
Really?
ugh, my ears! For a thing where I'm supposed to just be listening, it hurts. But, they fixed it real quick, so I don't know what they did, but maybe it's something I gotta do too. I got a nicer XLR cable, though. The one that I was using was an Amazon Basics once. It's not exactly top tier. The new cable is actually like a nice one. So
maybe that is the issue.
Maybe it is the issue. Admittedly, like, I haven't been using that cable that long. So I was using a different cable from my previous setup.
Oh.
Then when I switched mics, I switched the cable, and I was like, but I didn't necessarily have to switch the cable, but I just did. The laziness. It was, because it was hooked up to other stuff too.
Yeah, so you gotta take it all apart.
I didn't want to do all that. I was just, it's kind of a pain.
Fair.
Man, this like Ace Combat 7 soundtrack is so nice. It's like perfect background noise.
What is Ace Combat?
What is Ace Combat?
Yeah.
It's a game series. It's like you're a pilot and you're shooting things, but it's like anime pilot fighting.
Oh.
And it has kind of nice background music. Because it's like...
Is this Star Fox?
It's not Star Fox. They're like Ace Combat has idle master planes.
Wait, really?
Is what RJ says. But like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, if you're into planes and stuff like that, and like fighter pilot jets and stuff, like that's like kind of Ace Combat's bag. So like every music, all the music that plays is like mission music and stuff, and it's kind of nice and relaxing sounding.
I see.
Oh, it's from Bandai Namco. So yeah, like, but like it's, for whatever reason, it's like, I feel like it wasn't that popular until Ace Combat 7. I feel like it had like niche appeal, and then Ace Combat 7 came out, and that actually sold really well.
I mean, sometimes it'd be like that, to be honest. Sometimes it's just one thing. I mean, I kind of feel like that was kind of like the same thing with like I mean, it didn't take that many games, I guess, but well, actually, it kind of did, cause the same thing happened with like Nier Automata. Where like no one really cared about Nier or Drakengard for the longest time.
Except me.
And then Nier Automata came out, and all of a sudden everybody cared.
See, I can act like snooty about that one, because I literally bought Drakengard 1 when it first came out.
Really?
Yeah, I played the shit out of that.
Part of it?
I played the shit out of Drakengard 1. And I even bought Drakengard 2, which is the one people didn't care about because it was like mediocre. And then Nier came out, and I bought it because of that. I bought Nier because like I was just like, oh, it's like related to Drakengard. Of course I gotta play that. And that was just like, that was like back in like 2008 or something like that. And I decided to play it. after I got my wisdom teeth pulled. So I was like high on painkillers while playing Nier. And that's like literally the ideal way of playing it. So I had a great time. I remember distinctly like taking my painkillers without eating first.
Yeah.
And I was sobbing because it was way too strong for me without eating. And so I made like mashed potatoes, like instant mashed potatoes. And I was just like sobbing while eating instant mashed potatoes while playing Nier Replicant. Like it was literally just a horrifying experience all around.
And that's the ideal way to play it.
That's the ideal way to play it. Get your wisdom teeth taken out. Get some really hardcore painkillers. Make sure not to eat before taking them. I'm not a doctor, by the way. Do not take my advice. Don't sue me. I'm just saying that's how I played it, and it was a good time. In its own horrific way. I was so emotional about it. Kleiny was my everything.
I was kind of like I was kind of like a bandwagoner for Automata, but the one saving grace I had for it is I got on it like super early. Cause I remember the thing about it is I remember seeing the first teaser thing for it. It's like when 2B comes down into like a field or something.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it was like the music and the art for that teaser just like immediately sold me. I knew nothing about Drakengard, I knew nothing about Nier at the time, but I was like, I know this game is gonna be good, even though I don't know what it is.
Oh man.
So ever since that teaser, I was on the bandwagon for that. So I was a little bit earlier before like all the hype came, like once the game actually came out.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like I remember when Drakengard 3 came out, I was very excited for Drakengard 3 because like I had played, unlike literally anyone else, I had actually played Drakengard. Like, man, I was there in the trenches. The jankiest combat on this planet. And then I played Drakengard 3, and you know, it's janky as hell. Like, the frame rate's terrible. It's making you ill. It crashes. I had to hard reset my PS3 once because it literally made my... It crashed my PS3. It didn't crash the game. It crashed my PS3. And I had to hard reset. And I was just like, yep, this is the Drakengard experience.
Bro.
I was just like, this game is so busted. This is so Drakengard. And then, but like, I had an appreciation for it just because of that. I have to say, I'm one of the people that I do not like Nier Automata.
Really?
I don't like it. It's my least favorite of all the games in between Drakengard and Nier. But like,
you're gonna get attacked for that one.
I'm okay with people attacking me for it. I know my opinion is wrong, but I'm a hater. I'm okay with people. So
can I be vulnerable though?
Go.
Like, unironically, like, I love Automata, but the more time has gone on, the more I feel like it isn't as great as I thought it was originally. Like, I feel like when I first played it, I was very much caught up in the hype of it. But like, looking back, I don't know how great of a game it really was, to be honest. And I know that's controversial too, but I don't know. Like, I still really like the characters, and I especially really like A2. Like, I was always more fond of A2 than I was 2B.
A2
to
is
be
good.
honest. Thank you.
A2 is good.
But I don't know. Like the more I think about it, the more, like, I guess one of the biggest things for me with Automata is I've never really felt the desire to like go back to it. And I think that's like kind of a telltale sign for me, especially because a lot of games that I really care about, I will play them multiple times. And like, I got like all the relevant endings in Automata, like when I was around, but like pretty much once I finished everything that was relevant, I never was like, yeah, let me go back and replay this and see what it's like again. Like, I've never really gotten that itch.
I mean, like,
so
I think like that's some games like you're satisfied with just the one experience versus like I mean, like, I wouldn't say that's indicative of being a lesser game. Like, some games are just memorable in that one singular way. Like, there are certain games with twists like you can
true.
Or like certain movies you can't watch because like, you know, that twist is like embedded in your brain. And like part of the joy was the twist. Like I don't think I could play Isomnium Files again, but I love that game.
Yeah.
Like it's just.
Crazily enough, I think I could play it again.
That's fair.
I think I could play. I can't play like Danganronpa again though. I've tried to
no,
play
I
the
couldn't do that.
games again, and I can't. Because I already know what's happening.
Oh my god, a couple years ago, I finally played Danganronpa V3. I had such a, like, dude, that game was crack. It's such a good time with that game.
Thank you, bro. Every time I bring up Danganronpa, they always roast me.
No,
but
I like it.
Fun.
It is fun. It's stupid, but it's fun. But like, V3, I know, like, I know people either love the ending or like the twist at the end, or they hate it. And I loved it so much. I was losing my mind.
Yeah, I really like it too. I'm a big fan of. I still think that the first game is still my favorite, but I think like I'm a fan of V3. I like 2 as well. So.
I think 2 is my favorite, but that's because I'm a Nagito Komoeda fan. Like I'm just. Okay. I know. That's sense. That. I have a type, okay?
Crazy.
Real fucked up characters are my type. Nobody's more fucked up than Komoeda. Nobody's more. I understand like what it. I know what it looks like. I'm not beating the allegations. Like Komoeda was my guy. Love that little freak. But no, like I won't spoil like Danganronpa V3's twist to the chat. But I'm just gonna say that like you're either like it is. I've never seen a game hate its fans as hard as Danganronpa V3. Is all I'm gonna say. And I loved it.
Crazy.
I loved it.
Yeah, it was really good.
But I never played the spin-off though. I only played like the mainline one.
Ultra Despair Girls?
Yeah, I didn't play that one.
See, the Ultra Despair Girls, like, it's a game, alright. Because the thing about it is, like, I played it because it's a spin-off that's, like, kind of canon, too. So, like, it's kind of important. But I mostly got through it because, like, unironically, and see, I have a type, too. I like Toko.
Oh, that's the only reason you got through that one, then. Because she was, like, a lead in that one.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I mean, the actual main character of it, like, they're kind of like dual main characters, but like Komaru, who is Naegi's sister, like, she was a pretty good character, especially since that was like the only game that she was like a star in. So she was good as well, but like Ultra Despair Girls, I feel like it's one of those games that you kind of like almost Stockholm syndrome yourself into liking. I guess it's one of those games where like when you first pick it up for like the first probably like 3 hours, you're gonna be like, this is the most dog water game I've ever played in my entire life. The story's trash, the gameplay's trash. Honestly, like the characters are kind of whack too. But like as you keep like if you push through it, by the end it's honestly not like, it's still not a great game. Don't get it twisted. It's still not a good game, but like it's a game that's like worth your time, I guess.
Oh my god.
Like it's still worth it, but it's not the greatest game.
I don't know if you're selling me on it.
I'm just trying to tell you that if you ever want to play it, you have to give it a chance. You have to you just have to push through it.
I mean,
and it'll get better.
I guess I did play Zero Time Dilemma, so anything's possible. The third 999 game, I played that one. I can get through anything after that one. That was true dog shit.
But yeah, thinking Ultra Despair Girls, it's an acquired taste. I feel like put it this way, I feel like somebody who just tried Ultra Despair Girls will never know the same feeling that somebody that actually finished that game feels.
Somebody in my chat.
You'll never be able to understand it unless you actually play it all the way through yourself.
Oh my god, KKH in my chat saying hot take, ZTD isn't that bad. No, it really is that bad. Zero Time Dilemma really is that bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said earlier in this stream that like people can have differing opinions, and I don't mind if you like something that I dislike. I might be judging you a little if you like Zero Time Dilemma. I might be judging you just a little bit. But you know what? It's in theme. Sometimes life simply isn't fair, you know? I'm telling you, just play it just so you can understand life simply isn't unfair. Okay? So, life simply isn't fair. Like, just play it so you understand what that means. And that's it. That's it. If you ever wanted a mystery game to be reduced to a Saw movie, like, then that's Zero Time Dilemma. And as somebody who loves Saw movies, that's me, like, I love the Saw movies, but this wasn't supposed to be a Saw movie. Saw movies know what it is. It's silly, it's stupid, it's gory, it's fun. For whatever reason, is this a Hatsu crash out? No! But consider Carlos is there. Yeah, Carlos is a nice guy, but he's not gonna save that game. Oh my god, I'm just... Play it just so you can understand how I feel. There.
I don't know if I want to play it. I'm listening to you. They're not listening. I'm listening. I don't know if I want to play that most.
It's a game that exists, and I'm like, oh. They're saying you should play it. Like, but I mean,
I gotta play the other ones first.
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta get there.
I'll tell you what, everybody. I'll replay 999 on stream, and then I'll replay Virtue's Last Reward. And if I'm like at 10,000 subscribers or something like that by the time I finish that, like something like that, maybe I'll play Zero Time Dilemma. I'll hate play it for you guys. I'll hate play it.
Dude. Bro, actually, you know what? Have you ever played Final Fantasy 16? Hatsu?
16? No, I need to play 16.
See, that's my hate game.
Really?
That's my hate game. I don't like 16 at all. I think 16 is a terrible game. Because 16 is not a game. It's not a game. It's a movie.
Ooh.
It's a movie. You don't play the game. You just sit there and you watch cutscenes. That's what it is. And I don't like that.
Oh, that's a strong take.
Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to agree, and I know chat gonna come after me because we always have this debate. But it's not a game, it's a movie.
I've only played the demo for it, and I really liked the demo. But
really?
I liked it.
Do you remember how many cutscenes you watched in that demo?
I don't remember how many cutscenes I watched, no.
There's a lot of cutscenes, dude. There's a lot of cutscenes. I literally can't get, like, I will say there's one fight that I've gotten to in 16 that was really good. I will admit it was very good, but everything else
it doesn't make up for the rest.
No, not even close.
Dang.
All right, that's my hot take. I will fight any army against take. Because it's just I don't like it. I don't
listen
like it.
to him on his 16 opinion.
see, they don't like it, man. They don't want to see the truth. They can't handle the truth, Hatsu.
They can't handle the truth. Oh no. I will play it eventually, just because like it's a mainline Final Fantasy. I gotta play it, you know. Like, so far, my opinions with Final Fantasy tend to be in line with most people's. Although, I loved 12 when everybody else didn't at the time. It's sort of come around to being like, when 12 came out, nobody liked it. Including me. The first time I played 12, I didn't like it. And then I thought about it, and I was like, I'm gonna replay it. I didn't like it, but I think I need to replay it. Because what happens, the problem with 12, for the first time experience, is that there's so much content. There's so much to do that you can the main story can get lost in the side quests.
Really?
So, like, in all the lore, there's an incredible amount of lore to be found and, like, everything to do. So, like, it feels like it's sort of, like, hard to keep up with the plot because it's so, like, political and, like, you know, it has a lot of depth and, like, a lot of complicated stuff to it. That it's like, if you're not really paying attention to it and you're paying attention to other things, it sort of feels like it's not really there. But the plot is phenomenal. And like, so I went and I replayed it a second time and I paid more attention to the plot and I was just like, wow, this is actually really good. And now it's my favorite Final Fantasy. But like, it went around. Yeah, it's my favorite. I think it's perfect. I love Final Fantasy 12. But like, you know what else is mainline FF? Les, I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy 14.
What do you mean?
I'm not gonna
I can teach you.
No, I'm not doing it.
Why not?
I'm not doing it. That's a huge investment. That's like investing in like.
That is a huge investment.
It is a huge investment, and it doesn't end. Like, the only game I want to play that doesn't end, basically, is Granblue Fantasy.
Yeah.
Everything
I
else.
will say though, like I'll mini sell you. I'll mini sell you. The one thing about 14 though is if you never got into raiding, you have a lot of time between like expansions. So it's not like because a lot of the filler time of Final Fantasy 14 is like it's like raids and like dungeons and like 24 mans and stuff like that. It's not really like story content. So unless you're like really in depth in like the lore of 14, a lot of this stuff doesn't really matter to you if you just care about the main story. So you have like time, I guess. It's not like you have to rush anything.
Oh, my stomach just growled. I don't know why it growled. But no, like it's a big commitment, and I don't feel like I'm ready to take on such a big commitment. That sounds so weird, but like
yes, it does.
Like, but I'm just like, it is. It's like a big video game, and there's so many other video games that like I could play and beat that I want to play and focus on.
Yeah.
So it's just like I can't. Like Granblue, like if I ever retire from Granblue, maybe I'll try 14 or something like that.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. 14's the retirement home.
14th the retirement home. No! Oh my god.
Same thing with like the fighting game community. Everybody retires from fighting games and goes to play 14.
Oh my god. The casual MMO. Like, as somebody who doesn't play MMOs, like I think the UI is very intimidating. I don't like the UI.
I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. The one thing I will say about the UI though is kind of once you learn one thing, you kind of learned them all. To be honest, because a lot of jobs, especially at the same level, share very similar stuff. So like some of the like they all have like unique icons, but it's like for example tanks, like they all have like a 30% mitigation button. And it's like, it may look different between the tanks, but it's the exact same move. It's just on a different tank.
I would just heal. I want to heal people. That's all I would do.
Oh, I mean, that's good too, although that might be kind of stressful.
Is it stressful?
until you get used to it.
Because just a ton of people die?
Yeah.
Are there any raids that last a long time?
Yeah. The ultimates. The ultimates usually go for like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like that one boss from Final Fantasy 11 that was like 24 hours.
Not that long. Not that long.
The one that was literally impossible to beat. Like nobody beat it.
Not that long.
We need a Granblue raid that like nobody can beat.
Nah, it's impossible. They're too good at this game. It's the same thing that happened with like Nightmare like 250. Like everybody came out with 250 and they were like, man, this is gonna be so hard, and then you have people in there like soloing it in like 2 minutes.
Insane people. But no, like cause I mean when Lucy the original Dark Rapture came out, like it took like several weeks for it to be like beaten. If I recall. We need something like that. I think that would be really cool.
I do think back then though, I think a lot of people were just like worse at the game and less invested in the game. I think the bigger issue right now is you got a lot of people that are just really strong in this game.
It's
so
true.
They can kind of muscle their way through things just because they have everything.
They have like everything, but like surely there's some way of making a fight so complicated that it's just not beatable. At the moment. Like, surely they can do that. Like, surely somebody at Side Games is cooking up something Where they're just like, man, I
No,
really want to
because
mess with them.
What's gonna happen with that though is then they're gonna sell a character that makes that raid way easier, and everybody's gonna be like, man, now I need this character so I can do this raid. I hate side games.
Oh
That's what you're
no.
gonna hear.
And that you don't have rights until you have that character.
Yo,
Honestly, like, I thought, like, one of the most, like, when Logia, before Logia came out, I thought Logia was gonna be, like, the first null element character.
mm,
Because it just seemed kind of right, because we already had 6 dragons in, like, all their elements. And, like, Logia kind of seemed like they would fit anywhere. So I thought Logia was gonna be more like Lyria.
I mean, I could see that. Yeah, I know. I've been curious about, like, I'm a big Shalim fan, and I remember in one of Shalim's Fate episodes, I think on our Dark version, she talks about how there's like a 7th element or something. So I've like been waiting for that to be introduced in some way, shape, or form. I don't know when they're gonna actually do that.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, she talks about how like back in the past, she was traveling like the other group. There was like a 7th element, and I don't know if that's just supposed to correlate to no element or if they're trying to plan something else around that or what. But I mean, this was years ago too, so maybe they just don't care anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be, that, I think it'd be kind of hard to introduce a whole new element, I think. That would change, like, literally everything in the game. 6-man raids would be like, what, 7-man raids or something? Or would it just like, I don't know, it would be too big of a change, I think.
Yeah, it would be pretty weird.
At least like with big changes like V2, like it was localized to specific raids and not like game-wide. So like that kind of worked. And man, like V2 was so bad when it came out. But they fixed it.
And it was hard. That was your hard raids, man. Back then, taking the 6 dragons were rough.
It was not fun at the beginning, but they fixed it. Now it's great. I like V2.
I'm not a super big fan of it, but I also don't hate it now. Back then I kind of hated it, and I didn't really like it at all.
I appreciated it once they like figured out once they fixed little things. One thing I really like about V2 versus V1 is triggers like don't just auto happen as soon as you hit a percentage. Like you finish the turn and then the next turn starts and then like that trigger happens. I appreciate that because it makes it a lot easier to plan.
Yeah. Yeah, it used to be so. I remember when I first started this game, it was so annoying to me because like I used to like the way it's taught to you in the game is like, hey, the enemy when they go into overdrive, they're way more dangerous, and you got to worry about their charge diamonds and stuff. But if you can break them, then you can like settle them down, and then you can like take care of it, right? But it's like the thing about it is the way the game is made though is that it literally doesn't matter like 9 times out of 10 because most of the enemies just have HP triggers. They don't have their charge diamond stuff. So even if you like, I hate it because like if you'll push like an enemy into break, but you push them into 75 to do that break, and that 75 is a trigger, and then they just attack anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah,
that's like, it's so annoying when I was new because I'm trying to beat these fights, and it's just like that was my counter, was breaking them, and it's not actually a counter. So you just cooked.
Oh my god, yeah. I that's something they could probably stand to get rid of, but it's probably just so baked into the game at this point there is no getting rid of it.
Yeah.
Like it's just kind of there, but it's not really relevant ever.
Yeah, I think the only like break is only. I mean, I guess it's kind of relevant sometimes. Like it's relevant sometimes just to make it so that like maybe they can't build charge diamonds for something, or like you have some characters that like they have like the onslaught thing, or like they do something when the enemy's in break or something like that. But it's like it's not very useful.
Break overdrive was cool in Relink. Yeah, it was. Okay, yeah, that was well implemented in Relink. But Relink was fun to play. I can't speak English. Relink was a really well developed game in general. Its combat was very like pristine.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
It was a lot of fun fighting these big monsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With all these different, and like every character genuinely played differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I liked it a lot. I wish there was more.
I think we all wish there was
characters.
more.
Yeah, just more in general.
Like it was, I mean, they actually had like a lot of characters. It was just more like there's so many Granblue characters that it's like, it feels like a drop in the bucket. But there really was a lot of characters when you think about it.
Yeah.
Who did you main?
Cagliostro. Well, I did Cagliostro and Gina. I liked both of those.
Those are good choices.
Yeah. What about
LaQuaff,
you?
really. Les's favorite character is LaQuaff.
Who?
Hold on. It's this character. I'm sending it to you.
Magna abuser, yes. Bro, I'm not an Ars Magna abuser. I'm a cute abuser. Cagliostro's cute.
I sent it to you. This is LaQuaff.
Who is this?
She exists. She exists.
Who is this?
Somebody
I've never seen this character in my life.
Les is
Actually,
very
yes, I have.
dedicated to.
I think I've seen this version actually. Yeah, I've seen the SR version before.
Yeah.
That's a crazy character, man. Hey, good for you, dude.
So just like every once in a while we just make this joke of like LaQuaff getting an SSR. Getting an SSR.
Hey, maybe one day. Where's your countdown timer? 1,555 days?
I'm
With
canceling
no
AJT.
SSR? What did you say?
I'm canceling AJT.
Oh. Listen, dog, it's not my fault they didn't make her SSR. That's on site games.
She'll get an SSR one day. I believe.
Sure.
Like one of my, like so far a lot of the SRs I like have gotten SSRs, or Rs I like have gotten SSRs, so they're pretty good about going back. Like Spinna finally got an SSR, and I love Spinna.
Yeah, the one I wanted was Laguna, because I used Laguna a lot when I first started playing. She didn't have an SSR. Her SSR is not good either, but at least she got one, I guess.
Yeah. I feel most bad for Jamil fans. Jamil fans, I think they got robbed the most.
Yeah.
Because he was like a pretty boy assassin looking type, and it was just like, oh yeah, he's prime for like high level, like he could be like Tanya or something like that, who's still useful. But like literally he came out with a kit that was like 5 years old. It was so bad.
I know after the last event they started popping up again. They were like, we're gonna get another Jamil. We're gonna get another Jamil.
Keep dreaming,
No
keep
Jamil.
dreaming. They're not gonna do. They I think they saw and was just like, you know what, one is good enough. That yeah, like they did him so dirty with his SSR. It was so bad.
Yeah.
There are at least some where it's just like maybe you can use them in very like specific cases, or just a weird comp or something like that, you know? Like they're not good 99% of the time, but there's that 1% of the time where they're actually pretty cool. But like, nope, not him. There's literally no excuse to use him other than you just really like that character. You're doing yourself a disservice. But like, you know, just like, and for other characters that are like less popular, I'd be like, oh, okay, you know, they just needed to get an SSR of them out or something like that. But that character had like a reasonable fan base that was waiting.
Yeah. They're still waiting.
They're still waiting. Oh, the poor Jamil fans. Sorry, y'all.
Wait, Loryu, do you like Laguna? Is that what you're talking about?
The SR character, like there's an SR character I'm still waiting to get an SSR of, and then, because I got Smina, and then the other one I was really excited about was Yaya. I really like Yaya. So I think she's just really cute. She's an adorable little kid. Like, she likes cooking and cleaning and just being happy and being supportive. And I'm like, you're so charming. You're an adorable little thing. So I was happy that she got an SSR. I think Tyre deserves an SSR.
Yeah, honestly, he does.
Yeah.
I don't even really like him that much, but his voice actor shows up a lot on
I know.
the streams, and he's never gotten an SSR, and I always thought that was kind of weird.
I mean, he voices Nectar too, so he at least got like multiple units through Nectar.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
But like, Tyre still deserves an SSR. Like, come on. He's one of the most dedicated Granblue like players among voice actors.
Yeah.
He does deserve it. And like, I at first like that's actually like the event that made me really like Tyre. There was a Crossfate episode between Tyre and Yaya. And it was really adorable.
So two of your faves.
Yeah, it was just really adorable, and I was just like, oh my god, like, cause he's such a nice guy, and he's just like, you know, and she's like a nice character, and I was like, oh, it made my heart happy. It was a really cute little Fate episode. So, but he never got an SSR, even though he kind of deserves one. I'm trying to think of what other SR characters deserve. Like, which ones are stuck in SR hell that deserve?
I don't even know, to be honest.
I feel like Joel has a reasonable fan base. The water
Is that the swimmer guy?
Yeah, the swimmer guy. He doesn't have an SSR.
I've never met a fan of him.
I know somebody who's a fan of his and was actually pissed that his new unit was an SR. Because I think he's the last SR that came out. Which is crazy. They used to give them away, but now they don't even bother.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of just stopped with Rs and SRs.
Yeah, only Divine Generals get R units now. And now they give away SSR units once in a while, at least. Once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Cassius, Dark Cassius was a good freebie unit. I used him in my Dark Solo for Lucilius back in the day.
I know people used him for, it was a guild war like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I think.
Oh wow, that recent?
Yeah, I remember it. I think it was around when Fetio and Lich came out, because I remember it was Fetio and Lich that was there during that guild war.
Oh wow.
But I remember people used him for that, because he has like a dispel, I think.
Oh yeah, he does have a dispel. I might have been using him then, but I also don't have good.
You might have.
I also don't have good dark units, so like he was sort of like, you know, he is a good dark unit. It's just that he's kind of like outdated.
Yeah.
So, and also Cassius is my second favorite character, so any excuse to use. Like, I like how Water Guild Wars, he's still relevant because he's just a dispel beast.
Yeah.
Like, every Guild Wars, you just need something to dispel, and he's still up there.
Oh, it's the one time when he comes out of hiding.
Yeah, I guess you
actually
literally never
got to
use him.
This last Guild War. I didn't have him for like pretty much since he came out. I think I got him like sometime last year off of like a scamcher or something. So that Guild War was the first time I got to really try him.
I remember when I got Valentine's Day Cassius because it was like the day that they announced that I was Anilla in Granblue Rising.
Really?
Because I was like introducing myself through a series of tweets being like, hey, this is me, I play Granblue Fantasy, this is all my stuff. And then I remember like a scam came out that had the Valentine's Day units in it, and I was like, and I just talked about how much I wanted Cassius, and then I did the scam and I got Cassius from that scam, so I added it to that thread of like who I am.
Bro.
So it's like, so that was like good timing.
Your luck? Whenever you get like voice actor stuff going on, you get characters.
My voice actor luck. I just simply need to get more roles. I need to get more roles and announce them, and then like do the scams that day that I announce them.
Yeah.
I should have done a scam the day I announced I was Elk in East vs. Trails. Even though there's no footage of it yet, but like, hey, they announced who I was, so I get to play a loud 13-year-old boy in another fighting game, weirdly enough.
Wait, really?
Uh,
I didn't know that was a fighting game.
East vs. Trails is a fighting. It's not like a 2D like. It's not like a side-scrolling kind of fighting game.
Mm.
It's like a arena combat kind of fighting game.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's a PSP game that's being like ported to like PC and like other systems. It looks like, I think.
Okay.
So, it's like East is known for having really good combat. So it's like really fun, I like imagine.
Yeah, I know a lot of people have tried to put me onto that games.
Yeah, they're really, really good.
Never did.
And they're really short too if you want to play the earlier ones. Like if you want like a bite-sized game.
I'll tell you like I told all the other ones. Maybe one day.
I understand. A lot of games are maybe one day for me. I completely understand. There's a lot of games on my maybe one day list. I was literally going through that list the other day. I was like, what's a maybe, like, you know, what are the games that I want to play?
Yeah.
But I just cleared my backlog of, like, streaming games. I beat all my,
Really?
like... Because I had a few. But I mean, on Saturday, I sat down and I beat 2 of them. And then that cleared my backlog.
I saw you did like back to back. Took like an hour or 2 break and then came back.
Yeah. I wanted to beat my games. I wanted to get them out of the way. Not because I disliked them, because I was just really eager to finish them and have like a clear plate before Guild Wars. And then I was gonna start Final Fantasy X on Sunday, but then I was like, that's silly to start that and then just like take a week break to do Guild Wars.
Yeah.
Didn't make sense.
Yeah, I need to put up a poll soon. I know a couple about like me playing a game, but I'm not sure what I want to play yet. But I was kind of waiting for Final Fantasy and then Guild War to die down, because kind of the same situation as you. Is like, there's no point in me starting a game and then I'm gonna have to take like at least two weeks off.
Right.
I'm gonna be doing other stuff. So, but I think I'm looking at either like I'm looking at either like Persona 5 again, because for some reason they want to see me play Persona 5 for like the 8th time.
Damn.
Or I need to beat Shin Megami Tensei 5, or I'm just gonna become like a pro in Granblue Versus, and I'm just gonna put time into that.
You should.
So I don't know what I'm gonna do yet.
Go with your heart. If you want to play Persona 5 for the 8th time, go for it.
I mean, I really like that game, so.
Man, I'm like Persona'd out right now because I finished Persona 3 Reload recently. So I'm like, after a Persona game, it's such a long game, it's such a long commitment, and it sort of follows the same formula, like day in and day out. So I just need to like a break from it. I'm like, all right, I'm done with the calendar system right now. I don't want to min-max my friendships.
Have you played Metaphor Refantasio?
No, I haven't.
That next time you got that Persona itch, that's what you gotta play.
I've heard great things.
Good.
I've heard great things, and I've heard that like the calendar system is a little more lenient in it.
Yeah. There's I want to say like there's less to do, but there's less like, I guess, stringent stuff to do. Essentially, you have like a calendar system, and I would say there's more days baked into the game where you can kind of just like go grind in dungeons, as opposed to having to work on your social links to get them to a specific spot. Like you have a lot more time to just kind of like pretty much, let's put it this way, I 100%ed all the social links on my first playthrough without a guide.
Ooh.
So I just did it, and I had like a lot of extra time to just grind for stuff.
Okay, so you don't have to like strategize how you're gonna talk to people in order to
pretty much like if you know the persona you already do, where it's just like, you know, I should be talking to some people when they're available, like you're gonna finish it, because it's just like you have a lot of free time. But yeah, that game's really good. Okay,
I'm glad. That I like that a lot more, because like it sucks to like literally the thing that made me mad about Persona 3 Reload. I was one day off from maxing out Aegis' social link.
Really?
I was one day off. But, like, you had to go do the final boss on that day. Like, you were forced to do it. I was like, literally, if you gave me one more day, I would have finished this damn social link.
Yeah, that sucks.
You played with, I played P3P a long time ago with both male and female MCs, and I really like FemC. I like the idea of FemC. I think it's weird that the child is a romantic option.
Yeah.
I'm a little weirded out that they thought that was a fine idea.
Yeah.
They couldn't have introduced like another male character for her to date or something.
Oh, the crazy part about it is they did.
They did?
Yeah, because you have what's his face? The guy with the hat. That's Akihiko's friend.
Yeah.
Shinji.
Yeah.
You have Shinji that you can romance in that game, and you couldn't really talk to him at all on the male route, but you can romance him on the female route. So like they introduced, I mean, obviously he was in the male route, but like he was a more fleshed out character in the female route because you could date him. But they still felt the need to put in Ken, so I don't know why.
I was just like, now having played Persona 3 Reload, I'm just like, isn't he in like elementary school? Isn't he a child? Is that not weird?
It's a bit strange.
I was like, why is this? Who thought that was a good idea? No, just literally create a brand new character. A brand new male character and make him a romantic candidate. If you're like running out of options, that option should not be available. He should be playing like Roblox. Like, he should not be dating you. That's how I feel.
Legend told me to finish Final Fantasy 16. I don't want to do that, dude.
Oh, you didn't beat it?
No, I'm like, I couldn't get through Hatsu. I'm telling you, that game is so bad.
Wow, I thought you beat it and hated it.
No, it's so boring, Hatsu. I try. I think I'm like 20, 30 hours into it, I think. It's just like, I don't know, it got a little bit, see, and the thing about it, you know how I was talking about Ultra Despair Girls earlier? 16 is kind of like that too.
Damn.
It's kind of like when you're forced around these characters for so long, you kind of end up with that Stockholm syndrome, because it's like, hey, I know Clive, you know, I've been around Clive for 20 hours now, so I'm kind of used to him. But it doesn't really make the game any better. It's just I'm familiar with the characters now, so I'm kind of slightly okay with it. But it's so bad, man. It's so hard to finish.
Legend says, "See what I mean? Man hasn't even finished it and is bad mouthing it."
I can't, dude. I can't. Why do I need to go through 30 plus hours for the game to get good? I don't understand.
Dang. That's crazy.
It's too hard for me, man.
That's kind of like what I tell. Okay, so like, there's a visual novel I love. My favorite visual novel is Steins Gate, and it's obviously got a really great reputation, and like, it's really infamous. Like, it's a really good visual novel. It's amazing. Made me sob like a baby. But I tell people to give it just make sure to give it a chance, because the beginning is the lead character is insufferable. But that's the point. He's supposed to be insufferable. He's supposed to be insufferable in the beginning. He is kind of a weird otaku living in his own delusions. And then he gets a reality check. That's the point. And so, like...
So you're supposed to, like, just trudge through it?
Not trudge through it.
Actually gets better?
It's still interesting and cool, but it becomes so much more than what it seems to be in the beginning. Like, it really, like, it seems like a bunch of idiot kids doing something, like, and then it just kind of becomes this whole time looping kind of thing, or like time, it becomes really complex. So, like, it's really good.
Did you ever watch the anime for that?
I did, and the anime is really good.
Is it like faithful to it? Because I remember I started the anime like a couple years ago and I never finished it.
I would
But-
say the anime is a very good representation of the visual novel. It's not complete. Oh, I got 100,000 meat.
Hey, nice.
100,000 meat.
Congratulations.
Let's go. I did it. No more. I think I'm done with X Plus.
Yeah, now you can go do 90.
Now I can go do 90 for like maybe an hour, or I don't know. I'm actually getting kind of sleepy.
Honestly, that's fair.
I am getting
Coming
kind
up
of
on
sleepy.
12 a.m. over here.
Oh my god. It's 12 for you? Yeah, it's 9 o'clock here.
Oh.
But I'm like, I'm the type of person who gets sleepy early. Like 9 o'clock is my bedtime. I'm an old person. I need to like figure out how to take like naps probably around 9 p.m. so that I can, and then waking up in the middle of the night and sort of playing for a bit so that I can try, and I need to slowly move my sleep schedule over to the morning. I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
Honestly, you probably just gotta pull an all-nighter. Once you get to I guess, honestly, your best time is probably gonna be like, not tomorrow, Wednesday. So like you do whatever you're gonna do tonight, do whatever you're gonna do tomorrow. Well, not do whatever you're gonna do tomorrow. Well, no, I guess you're still okay with tomorrow, because you do whatever you want today, do whatever you want tomorrow, and then Wednesday, you need to be like, I don't know, you need to wake up for the round somehow.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe tomorrow night you just go like crazy.
Yeah.
You go as late as you can tomorrow, and then you sleep. And you sleep as late as you can until right before the round starts.
Right.
Or around when the round starts.
Right.
And then you just go.
Right. Chris, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. The 5 gifted memberships even. That's amazing.
Yippee!
Thank you for celebrating 100k meet with me. I've never done 100k meet. That's crazy.
That is a lot, to be honest. I only did 45k.
I don't know. I just decided to go for it. I was like, why not? How many? What rank does 100k meet get you? How many honors does 100k meet get me? Jesus, it gets me 611 million honors.
God dang.
I nearly got like close to 1 billion honors on just X Plus alone.
Yeah, see, now you're seeing how dudes be getting 2 bill on day 1 or prelims.
Oh
Now
my
you're
god.
seeing it.
611 million honors on X Plus. That's crazy. What kind of ranking is that? 1,288th place. I'm in top 2K, baby.
That's what we're talking about.
Top 2K.
Heck yeah. See, now you just gotta stay in the game. Stay in the game, you keep your spot.
Oh
Easy
my
clap.
god. So now I just need to keep playing.
Yup.
That's crazy. Only on X Plus. That's cool. Alright. We're doing this.
Heck yeah.
I think a
Also,
10-hour
where
nap
you
would boot you to 1.8k. I don't know, man. People go crazy.
You'll be alright.
Oh, wow,
Where
that's
you-
cool.
I never beat Reload because I never bought Reload. I'm sorry, Hatsu, but I'm like the biggest Reload hater ever.
I know, you mentioned it. You are a
Did
hater.
I?
Yes, you did
Have you
hate
heard
it.
the rants?
Don't worry.
I ranted about Reload a couple times. I'll give like the spark notes of it. Personally, I think Reload I feel like Reload is like the biggest cash grab ever, and I feel like I'm sorry if you bought it full price, but if you bought it full price, I think you got scammed.
I didn't buy it full price.
First of all, you could just emulate Persona 3 Fez, which I think is like, not only does Persona 3 Fez not look that bad in general, at least to my eyes, but it's like practically the same game. But the big thing to me that really annoys me about Reload is that I know before Reload came out, everybody that really likes Persona 3 wanted like a definitive edition about of Persona 3. They wanted, because there's like 4 different versions of Persona 3.
Mm-hmm.
There's Persona 3, there's Persona 3 Portable, there's Persona 3 Fez, and now there's Persona 3 Reload. And none of those games have every piece of content in them.
Mm-hmm.
All of them are missing something. And everyone just wanted a definitive edition of Reload. And when Reload came out, they were all saying, hey, our Atlas was saying, hey, we're just gonna make this a faithful adaptation of the original Persona 3, so it's not gonna have the answer or FemC in it. And then the thing that really, really, really annoys me about it is they came out with the answer DLC afterwards, and they tried to say that we're putting in the answer because everybody asked for them, when they know for sure that they already had that DLC planned. There
That's
is
true.
no way they didn't already have it planned. They did not care about whether or not people asked. And the reason why I say that is because I know most people unanimously say the answer is seeking garbage.
Ooh.
And everybody wanted FemC. And they just completely said nothing about FemC. That was too hard for them. But the answer, that was okay. So it's just like, the way they spun it, just overall with that game, just like annoys me a lot.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that.
So that's why I'm just like, I'm the biggest Reload hater.
That makes sense. I'll say as somebody who had no exposure to like Persona 3, like I was fine with my experience. I think the things that I
Yeah.
disliked about it were things that were like just baked into the original as well. Oh my god.
Yeah. And I'm sure Reload, like, especially for someone like you played Persona 3 just in general, or doesn't know like the history of like the 4 different other games it has, like I'm sure it's a great game, but it's just the way that it was sold and the way they marketed stuff with it just irks me as somebody who already knew the past about like surrounding that game.
Oh my god. I keep messing up this M90 because I keep having to refresh it. You have to refresh the very beginning to skip the
thing.
to skip that animation. I'm
I'm
just like,
doing
it's
the same thing right
disorienting.
now.
And I keep refreshing too soon on the actual attack
Yeah.
because like the animation takes forever to load into. Like the opening
What
animation.
you should do is you should just reload, like as soon as you see the ready screen, just reload there. Don't even let it load into the game. Like once you see ready, you can just reload again and it's already done.
Yeah,
And then you can just go through.
but I need to get used to it.
Yeah. It does take a little bit of practice because it's kind of a weird thing.
Are you using the Skyleap app? No, I'm not. I'm using my desktop. I play on my desktop. I could never compete on my phone. Oh my god, no. Oh wait.
It's a bit rough, yeah.
I think you can do that in Japan, maybe. Oh my god.
Yeah, they can outspeed us on phone.
Like their phone is faster than my desktop. I guess I should put Esser in the backline, huh?
Yeah. Just for the extra
I
extra
should.
drop rate, especially if
I
you
do
want
need
Celestials.
I need Celestials real bad. Because I need to finish my gun before 200.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
You need it for that?
I need it for Relic
Dang.
Buster memes.
Oh, is that what the people are planning already?
Yeah. The plan, anyway. We'll see if it... Oh my god, I keep... Ugh.
Is that one more Excalibur? Or is it Magna Gun?
Excalibur.
Oh, okay. That's where I get left behind.
Oh
I don't
no.
have Excalibur
Oh
for
no.
light.
Oh my god, I keep misclicking this thing so hard. It's terrible. I'm doing a terrible job at 90.
You gotta slow down. Take your time.
I'm getting sleepy is probably the issue.
Honestly, fair.
I'm like, dang, I'm not an endurance streamer, but I'm endurancing today. Like I keep like it's hard to remember to like click refresh as soon as it starts.
Yeah. Well, another thing too, are you pressing the actual reload button?
I'm pressing
Like at the
F5.
bottom? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, 'cause
pressing F5 in
F5.
between.
Yeah, it helps.
Reflash. Why are you making fun of my mistakes, chat? I'm sorry, I misspeak sometimes. My letters
Well,
get
this whole
mixed up.
bruh. Kid, I don't have light Excal because I only buy the Earth stuff, dude. I've used all my tickets on Earth stuff. I haven't got anything else.
Yeah, I used my ticket to get a light Excalibur because when they gave away free Excaliburs, I got the dark one. I was
Yeah,
like,
I
this
got
is
the
so
water one.
useless.
Mine is still in my crate. I refuse to get it out unless I absolutely have to.
Is there any use case for a water Excalibur?
Well, you can use it for like Chrysor, but
Hmm.
I don't play high level water a lot. So
I can't think
not
of a
really for
single.
me.
I can't think of a single use for Dark Excalibur.
Well, people actually use that too for high level dark. Same thing for
Really?
Chrysor. They use it as a main or an offhand.
Huh. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
but you're pretty much in the same boat as me though. If you don't play high level dark, it's pretty much useless.
Yeah.
Although to be honest, I want that Excalibur from you because I was working on a Cosmos full auto, and one of the things that I really need is the big garrison, and that's like one of the only dark weapons that has big garrison on it is Excalibur.
Big deal. What garrison did the palm trees have?
Medium,
Medium? Oh,
not
okay.
big. Yeah.
Okay, well.
I think Excalibur is the only non-gacha weapon that has big.
Okay.
And that like the other gacha weapons though are like really weird. It's like Ilsa's, like the Kata Ilsa's weapon and Sebastian's weapon have big garrison, and I'm not really trying to bar either one of those.
Yeah.
So
No real
I'm
point.
kind of just cooked.
There's no point.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm in top 2K already. That's kind of nice. That feels nice.
No, I told you, you're gonna get it done.
I hope so. I'm gonna check it when.
Hope.
That's right. I need to be more confident.
Yeah, we're doers over here.
Even though I'm going slow, I'm making it work. Through pure tenacity.
Honestly, just if you keep playing, that's already like a lot, because a lot of people aren't gonna be able to keep going. A lot of people are gonna fizzle out. So if you keep going, you already passed like half the competition.
Let's go. I am gonna go to sleep in a bit though, because I need to sleep.
That's fine.
I need to sleep. I'll push through like tomorrow or something like that when I have to.
Yeah. Honestly, the big thing though is you got a lot of meat.
I did.
That sets you up very well, because now you should never have to go back for meat at this point.
No, there's no way.
So it's like now you can literally 90 and then 100, 150, 200, 250. Like you can just build up like the big meat chunks, and then you're just good.
There's absolutely no way like I am going to have to
Go back.
Like if I used 100,000 or 100,000 meat, like I would be impressed with myself.
I think the only way you would really do that is just literally like you just didn't sleep from now until like the first round, and you just spammed 90 and 95 just over and over and over again.
That would be crazy.
Like that's the only way you go through that much meat.
I certainly don't plan on doing that.
Yeah.
That would be a little much, even for me. I'm proud of myself for doing as much as I've done today.
Yeah, you did good.
Oops. I keep pressing the animation for like Vesper or Vepper. What is her name? The boss. Vepar. It's like so long. Like keep pressing it like a second too soon or like half a second too soon.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The animation for the Guild Wars boss, like Vepar. Like her intro.
Okay, what about her?
Her intro takes a long time.
Oh, so you're like hitting back before she's done?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
And so because I don't attack. I hit it before I go
welcome
attack.
to the annoying part. That was the same thing with taking Tetragod. That dude took forever to waltz in. Yeah.
Well, this one has like waves crashing in and stuff like that.
Yeah, the animations can definitely get annoying.
I'm like, oh, we don't need all this. Well, congrats on 1,000 subs. Thank you, Amito. I know, it's a big day for me.
Indeed.
I'm really excited. I got 1,000 subs in only like a few months.
Yeah,
that
I
feels
told
like a
you
big
we
deal.
get there in no time.
I feel loved. Alright, I'm gonna use the rest of these pots right here and then I'm gonna call it a day.
Okay.
1,000 subs on Light Guild Wars Day. It was meant to be. Exactly. And I'll try to get up early so that I can be sleepy. I don't know. Or no, I should sleep in as much as possible even.
Yeah? Yeah.
I should...
Yeah, sleeping in and then you, like I said, you take an all-nighter.
Yeah.
And then sleep again. So yeah.
Alright, I'll sleep in. I'll try to stay up a little bit if I can, just sort of decompress for a bit. It's like, this is actually hard work.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying the same thing for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy's my actual job.
Final Fantasy's your job.
Trying to stay on the game for like, cause like the way Final Fantasy Savage works, like the way I do it, it's pretty much like, it's literally, we get up at like, like the first day we went, we got up at, what? We got up at 4 a.m. Yeah, 4 a.m. because I had to do experts and stuff. So I got up at 4 a.m. Then the actual raid started at 6. That's when it opened.
Mm-hmm.
And then we played like all day. And then like once we were done, we were like, okay, let's get 8 hours of sleep. I didn't even get 8 hours of sleep because I couldn't just fall asleep instantly.
Mm-hmm.
And then 8 hours later, we were back on the game again. That was just my day for 3 days straight.
Oh my god, that is a lot of work.
Yeah. It's rough.
That's gonna be us this week. Godspeed. Alright. I've used the last of my stuff, so I think I'm gonna go decompress a bit.
Have a good night.
Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yeah.
Everybody say bye to AJT.
Bye, Hatsu Chat.
Bye, everybody. See you later.
Alright, peace out.
Alright, you guys. That was a... Well, I'm not... Thanks for hanging out with me today, you guys. We did almost an 11-hour stream on top of a 2-hour stream earlier today. So, I feel like I did a lot. This was quite an event, and we are at... To end the stream and to look at my place right now. 1,246th place. Here, I'm taking a screenshot of it again. What a Guild Wars, huh? Thank God it's over. I wish. I want this to be done already. I'm like tired. So, I'm gonna sleep in a little, get up, and then do more NM90 tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not. I may start streaming during, round 1 on Wednesday instead. We'll see. We'll see. I may stream it, I may not stream it. I don't know. We'll decide. I'll decide later. But, I'll see you guys later, okay? Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye!